Alec loves chasing the pace. He's in box number 7 today, Homebush Alec, and crucially he comes back in class, and we know his last Class 1 performance was a win over Prez Jewel and Curly Jr. going back to the end of December. And Dark Wolf has been getting better. I think he's the absolute blowout from box number 8. He's 34s and 440, but the way he's been jumping and stepping, he could run a top 4 finish today. Dan is not too far away. Mitchum Roxy on top for you. Nice little video last week when running third. Toxic Venom ran past you late, but looks like a likely hope of winning in later on in the day.
And of course, 2 starts ago, beat home Homebush Ari, who I've got as the value bet coming up in the next race. I've been told that most of our races now we're going to have the 1 box vacant, so I'm going to have to get used to on my form where I colour in the wee dogs so that I learn the names, that there's no longer the red rug at the top of the page, it's now the black and white stripe. So hopefully I don't get them all in the wrong order, but it's good to be back here at Addington for the Greyhounds. Love to race sprint 295 metres on a beautiful Monday, 24 degrees in the Garden City. Green light about to be switched on. The favourite is Mitchum Roxy. Green light on, lure on the way. Field of 7, ready to go. They're off. Good start out wide by Homebush Alec, pushing forward with Mitchum Roxy, who gets the inside advantage now and pushes forward. In behind them, Hilton Dots, well back, Go Flyer, shuffle back, Homebush Muffin, Dark Wolf and Awana Bale. Mitchum Roxy, once she got through on the paint, it was all over. Beat Homebush Alec, third, Go Flyer. Then came Homebush Muffin, back behind them, Hilton Dots, Awana Bale and Dark Wolf. 17:21, new PB for Mitchum Roxy, backed like she was going to win, and that is exactly what she has been able to do. Was able to get underneath of Homebush Alec, was away clean enough, got through on the paint and has been able to kick away to win the first, and will make it 2 of her last 3. That's win 3 at start number 9 for Mitchum Roxy. Congratulations to the winning ownership group, the CQ Syndicate, the bitch by Thrilling Boris out of Mitchum Queen, raced by Johnny McInerney out of Darfield, was away clean enough. Alec got up over outside of Awana Bale and Go Flyer early, but Roxy held on to the rail, and that was key to her success. 3 beat 7, 4 and 6 in race number 1. 17:21 with a run home of 11:42, 2 lengths by 2 lengths by 1.5 lengths. Race 2, Trackside Dining, 20th of February. Tickets on sale now. Sprint back with the next at 3:13. Field of 7. I've got number 7, Homebush Chip on top. I think will give the kennel a great chance of an early double.
Thanks, Dan. Mitchum Roxy wins off the lids. As we said in the preamble, the 4 Go Flyers are wide to holding runner, so the room was going to be there for Mitchum Roxy, and that was the key difference. Hammered on the tote late into 160 was 205 fix, 160 as well for the top 2. Homebush Alec 220 Go Flyer, no third divvy. Homebush Muffin in for 4th. The Quinella 360 Trifecta 3.7 and 4, 16.50 in the first 4, 3.7, 4 and 6.
Mitchum Roxy starts the first there at Addington, beats Homebush Alec, and Go Flyer will be back in third. Winner pays short, around the 160 mark. Let's go to Northfield Park, where they're getting set for race number 8. They're moving forward over the 1,600 metres, or they look to be. $1.65 for Rumoured is the short price elect. It's been pretty popular too. Shortens right up across the totes as we speak, and it was a winner 4 starts ago. It's gone close all 3 runs since. Here they go, moving forward, Mobile into position. Out to $5, Mainline Charmer is the main danger. Just about set, Northfield Park.
They're on gate. They're off and pacing. Pootie Cat trying to flash speed down the center, but Rumored quick toward the inside, and she's going to assert herself early on. So Rumored to the top as they move on to turn one. Your Mom and Emma's second. Pootie Cat trying to secure a good trip into third. She will land in front of Mainline Chummer from the second tier, who's fourth. Java came out racing in fifth. Senorita, I Am back in sixth. Two clear of Little Talks, Cruiser canceled, and Sugar Pie Honeybee at the back. It's the 1-2 public choice. It's Rumored out front. She's on top. Your Mom and M from the rail secured a pocket ride at a good price, and they're off the opening panel 27-3. Not quick, not slow. Rumored on top. Pootie Cat races from third. Mainline Charmer is fourth. She's 5 off the top. She's traveling better than Java. Then it's Senorita I Am, who's still about 2 better than Little Talks. Cruiser canceled, gapping 8th, and Sugar Pie Honeybee is 9th and last. It's now over 13 lengths from nose to tail, and it's Rumored that strings the field out. Rumored on top. Your Mom and M right there in this pocket. Pootie Cat slides off the rail with a bit of urging. Hunter Meyer sends her to the outside. Halfway home in 56-4, so 29-1 second panel. Mainline Charmer sliding off the rail to work second over as they move back into the clubhouse turn. Java at the inside, then Senorita I Am. The backfield struggling. 3/8 of a mile to go. Rumored leads the way, and she's turned away. Pootie Cat quickly there as Your Mom and M is down at the inside. Mainline Charmer still with about 4 lengths to pick up. She'll have to roll 3 deep. Java saving ground, then Senorita I Am. They approach a 1/4 mile left to go. Rumored, Merriman rocking and jocking in the bike. She's got a length and a half to play with. Your Mom and M down at the inside. Mainline Charmer's flipping 3 wide. Pootie Cat is stalled. Java down at the inside, then Senorita I Am. 3/4, 1:25-3, 28-4 third quarter, and it's Rumored to reel in. She has this to throw away. She's got a long shot. Your Mom and M chasing her from the pocket. Java saves ground into third. Off the turn into the stretch. Rumored with the lead. Java trying to slip through down at the inside. Your Mom and M and Senorita I Am. Rumored finding plenty. Rumored's a down the road winner. Rumored wins. Your Mom and M second. Then it's Java and Senorita I Am. 156-1.
Rumored got the job done at the short prices. 1 and 3 the minor placings into $1.60 to pay for Rumored after race number 8 at Northfield Park. Race number 12 from Ballarat will be next on Sky Racing 1.
Race. Can't imagine this finish. I'm sure that's just a figure of speech.
It's the best app in racing with 4 live channels and the fastest live vision on Sky 1 and 2, plus trials, replays and previews, all on Sky Plus on the Tab app. Tab. We're on.
Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen.
Normally, you'd be happy your kids offered to clean your car. Dad, can we have a go? No. Get your own Maguire Snow Cannon. Now 25% off. Make it super clean, super satisfying with Super Cheap Auto.
International Animal Health presents the world's first biological control that works by substantially reducing parasitic roundworm larvae in the manure of grazing animals. Biowormer and liver mole with Biowormer contain a naturally occurring fungus that consumes chemically resistant and multi-resistant larvae, providing a solution to a problem costing livestock producers millions of dollars each year by breaking the worm cycle. For further information, visit Bio.
How was your promotion thing?
I don't know.
Well, I'm so proud of you, Dad. I got you something in the glove box. Before you ask, they didn't have fruit and nut.
There's a glass and a half in everyone.
Ballarat for race number 12, and it's a grade 5 over 390. Money for Junac Fireball off box number 1. This has been a good firmer. Well beaten its past 2 starts, and those runs have been well spaced too. It's only had the 2 runs since, say, the last 200 odd days. It was first up from a 140-day spell when it ran 6, beaten by Leggett Bale there only 5 days ago. And $2 into 160 suggests plenty of improvement here. We'll hear more about it at the track in just a moment from Ballarat. where Rob Tester is standing by for us, tipping Gun-Eye Jed to beat the shorty. It jumps out of box number 7. It's now a $17 chance. It's a 7, 1, 6 and 3, the tips there from Rob. Eat Your Spinach has also had some fans. There's been some big market drifters. So Eat Your Spinach into $3. With that, we go 6 out to 17 for Gun-Eye Jed. And Mentions open $7. It's now a $26 hope. That's the 12th event there from Ballarat. Some really good support off box number 1 into the clear odds on range and gets plenty of space to get into its work, this shorty. Junak Fireball will go with. Up to race number 2 at Addington, the other side, inside of the next 10 minutes or so here on Sky Racing 1. 40 seconds off a jump. Let's get out to Rob at Ballarat.
At the start, this is race 12 at Ballarat, coming up to start time there, just on 30 seconds to go. And Junak Fireball, all the rage here, is $1.75 in from $2. Poltro Bale, $4.40 to $6.50. 7 out to 34 Mention. 14 to 17 a Harlow's Boy. 6 to 18 Gun-Eye Jedi. And Eat Your Spinach Well tried to beat this favourite. 5.50 into 2.90 number 8. 8 Eat Your Spinach Well tried. So at the start, about to move in race 12. 13 and 14. Ballarat Extra 1 and 2 on your Tab app and website if you're playing in the last 2 this afternoon. Races 13 and 14. They're getting set now for the 12th. Coming up. 195 Junak Fireball. They're all in. Right to run. Green lights on. They're set to go. Racing, Junak Fireball, only fair to go, but he musters pace on the rail to go through and lead now of Poltro Bale, Mention and Whiteout Harlow's Boy, Gun-Eye Jedi. Around the outside, Eat Your Spinach, but Junak Fireball shot clear. Up to the turn by 5 lengths now to Eat Your Spinach and Poltro Bale on the rail. It's all Junak Fireball. They turned well clear. Eat Your Spinach runs on, but Junak Fireball too good. Beats Eat Your Spinach, Poltro Bale and Mention. Then a Harlow's Boy and Gun-Eye Jedi in the run 22.25. Junak Fireball number 1, too solid there. Number 1 first, taking full advantage of the vacant box outside him. And he's been too good for Ian Robinson. Number 1, Junak Fireball. Splits of 8.45, home in 13.78, 22.23 the run. 1 Junak Fireball beats 8 Eat Your Spinach, 3 Poltro Bale, and a 4th has gone to 4 Mention. 1, 8, 3 and 4. 1, 8, 3, 4. They're the interim numbers. 1, 8, 3 and 4 for Junak Fireball. Eat Your Spinach, Poltro Bale and Mention. 8.45, 13.78, 22.23. 3 1/4 by 2 3/4. 3 1/4 by 2 3/4. 1, 8, 3, 4 in 22.23 on race number 12 on the program. The interim is 1, 8, 3, 4. Winner there at 190 and 104. 190 and 104 for Junak Fireball.
Good bets. Landed 2 for Junak Fireball and pays $1.90, $2 thereabouts. Beats Eat Your Spinach and Poltro Bale will be third. 22 and 23 the run. We're off to a break on Sky Racing 1. Race number 2 from Addington will be next.
Harvey Norman, home of the new Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Pre-order now and receive a bonus storage upgrade. That's right, upgrade to the 512 gig for the price of the 256 gig. Hurry! Samsung Galaxy S25 bonus offer ends February 13 at Harvey Norman.
Some people reckon this is the Aussie way. Sure. But at Aussie Broadband, we reckon there's a little more to it. Like actually helping a mate when they need it. Telling it straight, that's BS. Go for the green. Always daring to do things differently. With help from the latest tech. Flannels Flowers. High performance tech grounded in Australian values.
That's Aussie Broadband. That's the actual Aussie way.
For student devices, see the experts at Harvey Norman. Get back to school with this HP laptop, just $368. Get the latest Acer Swift Go Copilot Plus PC, only $998. Or this versatile touchscreen Lenovo Flex 5 with stylus pen. Best prices guaranteed at Harvey Norman now.
You know, Chief, there's really nothing like sheer luck.
Fermi Prince 5 into 480. Well, Fermi Prince, contributing factor is next pick back to Country Grade, where he hasn't been for ages, at $7.50, up Bambino at 9, then Strombus at 10, and the other pair at $19, they being Tycoon Charger and also Tim's Principal. But touch of Navy, nice and fresh to kickstart the quadrilla.
I think he's the class runner, and I expect him to be too strong here. He is first up from a spell, so maybe he could be a little bit vulnerable. We haven't seen him since he failed in the Dubbo Cup over 1,600 metres behind Sneak Preview going back to September of last year, but has had 2 trials to prepare him for this first up tilt today, and his latest trial was pretty good. It was only a few days ago, finishing third behind Mogul Monarch at Wyong, and you could see he was just out for a little bit of a look around. This was just to top him up for his first up run, and he wasn't asked for the supreme effort, and I just love the way he coasted to the line. I know he was a fair way off the first 2, but that's probably all he needed to be ready for today's assignment, and I'm happy to put him on top. I've got Aim Point in for second. He's another who hasn't been seen since the Dubbo Cup, and he was a bit disappointing there over the mile. He's trialled up recently at Dubbo, and it looks sharp enough, finishing third behind Capital Mac on the 14th of January. Aaron Bullock on board, should roll forward. Has won first up in the past. 6 Fermi Prince, Orange winner 2 back defeating Charlemagne, and I thought it was a cracking run last time out in the Japan Cowra Cup there behind Dugan's Design. It's a tricky circuit to try and make up ground from the second half, and he really started to find the line the last little bit. He's racing better than ever, and I've put in the stayer Tycoon Charger, resuming from a spell today from the Cassie Stummer Yard. Has been placed 2 or 3 fresh in the past, so I think can run a cheeky race. 3, 5, 6 and 7.
OK, we move on to the second leg of the quaddie, and we've got a maiden plate coming up here. This is over the 900-metre trip. We take out numbers 4 and 13. Millie Thompson rides Master and Commander, at Chelsea Hillier will ride Jusic now. Wedding Planner, 250 in favourite, a first starter. Andrew Adkins here for Anthony Cummings. Zoo King is another debutant. Mitch Bell on for Jake Hull at 3, and 420 Rare Moon, who has the race experience, comes here first up from a break at 420. Of the others, Best Defence at 10, Diablo Dancer at 21, Samita at 23, and then out to Slam Dunk and Our Warhorse, both of whom are at $31. So Wedding Planner a half a point shorter than Zoo King, and then out to Rare Moon on the third line of betting. Mick, race 5.
I like Rare Moon. I think she's a nice filly. If you go back through her replay, she's been very unlucky. She's had 5 starts for just the one podium finish, but I think she's ready to go first up today. She was very sharp in a recent trial, finishing second behind Barracuda at Warwick Farm, and she was under a good hold, and I just think over the 900 today, there's a couple here that'll want to go quick early, and if she can just sit off them, I think she might be able to have the final say. She certainly went to the line here with plenty in hand in this trial on the January 20, and I thought at the $6 that they put up early, I thought that was a luxurious price. I know she has come in for some good support today into around that $4.20 mark. 7 Zoo King, I think, is the main danger. This 3-year-old gelding by Zoo Sane looked very impressive, winning his last couple of trials. Mitch Bell rode him in his latest trial win there at Hawkesbury, and he led throughout that day and sticks solid on race day this afternoon, which is always a good lead. Wedding Planner, nicely bred mare, 4-year-old by I'm Invincible. She's obviously taken a little bit of time. Won a trial at Randwick on the 14th of January, and then the latest trial finished second behind Stormbringer over the 1,050 metres. Was given a bit of a liven up in the straight. Looks a likely type, and 10 Samita best of the rest. Led and Faded first up there at Gunnedah behind Specula. Did improve enough to get into the placings at Tamworth off a disappointing first up run last preparation when presenting second up. 14, 7, 11 and 10.
OK, Mick, we move on to race number 6 on the program to bring up the third leg of the quaddie. Magic Millions maiden over the 1,500 1,500 metres here. Numbers 1, 6, 8, 9 and 14 are all out. Favourite here is Love and Harry for Richard and Will Friedman. Third up today, Barrier 1 and JVO rides. We've got Princess Regent at 340, Devil Rider at 5, Search Warrant at 750, chance out to Moon Bling for Wayne and Shea Wilkes at 850, Thelia at 13 and $23, Lunar Cruiser, and the other one on that page, Single Impact, is at pretty big odds at $41. So Love and Harry are coming off a fourth placing at Wyong, back in grade. Favourite race 6.
Yeah, I'm happy if you want to do the tips in this race, Gav. I'm really struggled with it.
It's tough.
I've gone for 2, 13 and 3, putting Princess Regent on top. And the reason I came back to this horse is she hasn't had a start yet. I really struggled with those that have got race experience. She's by Snitzel. She's had 7 trials stretching back to February last year, and I think the latest trial was probably close to her best. She was given a little bit of a liven up here in the straight, but she did respond, and she finished second in the end here to Queen Doris of Sam and wasn't beaten all that far. Look, it's not ideal when you see a horse by Snitzel stepping up for a first start over 1,500 metres. That would probably suggest she's not all that dynamic, but in a race that lacks depth, I'm going to put her on top. 2, Devil Rider, I thought could be the big improver here. A little bit plain there, first up over the 1250 at Canterbury, got back along the rails and just plugged to the line. Up to 1,500 metres, I feel today is a positive, and I think Brad Widdop's had a little bit of luck with the ace highs, and getting out over ground's going to suit. 13, Search Warrant, has been placed 3 of 11. Last couple of runs at the provincials have been okay. Obviously, this isn't a strong race, so I think can certainly feature, and I put in Love and Harry for 4th. It can certainly win. Do I want to take the $2.50 currently on offer? Probably not. It was a better run last time there at Wyong when finishing 4th in a 1,200 metre maiden behind Money Team, led into the straight and was just overrun late. 4, 2, 13 and 3.
I hope that breeze stays around, otherwise we'll be at riding weight soon enough.
Yeah, exactly right.
It's amazing, isn't it? The humidity when that breeze drops off. Wow.
I think the breeze would need to go away for quite a few weeks for me to get to riding weight.
On to the last we go, Mick. Well, I didn't want to say it. A Class 1 coming up here to wrap up the day over the 1,280 metres. Numbers 5, 10 and 12 are not running here. So Anology favourite here, Wayne Brown and Donovan Dillon favourite 360. Just in from a 370 quote earlier today. Invincible Whip and Gibbo rides for Chris Lees and Australian Bloodstock at 420. Out to Delsey there at 440. Quick Onyx is at 5. Then we go out to Little Bit Flash for Jeremy Gask, who is a $7.50 chance. All Too Wild at 14. Red Star Ruby is at 17. Invader Prince at $26. So Anology favourite. There hasn't been a lot of activity in terms of this market. There has been a firm up with Invincible Whip 480 into 420. Delsey's out of touch. Quick Onyx, it's 480 to 5, and Little Bit Flash has been pretty well unchanged all day at around that 750 quote, Mick, in the last.
I'm going to go with Anology. It's had a shorter spell than last time round. Was off the scene for, I think, almost a year. Had a couple of runs for Wayne Brown last preparation, and they were both very good. Finished second at Tamworth behind at Chesteray after covering plenty of ground. I thought really it stuck to his task quite well. It was probably the only the last 50 metres where his condition gave out, but that was brought about largely due to the fact he was 3 and 4 deep throughout facing the breeze. So the fact he was able to stick on so well points towards him having a pretty good run here first up again today. After that run at Tamworth, went to Newcastle, went around in a pretty deep benchmark 64 and was only beaten just over a length by Behind the Storm. And you could make a case he probably should have gone close to winning. He just wanted to duck in under pressure. Donovan Dillon on top today, I think can certainly win the last. Red Star Ruby is an interesting runner. Had some nice form in Queensland last preparation. Looks like a get-back type, so it is possible that this horse might find the 1,280 metres a touch short, but maintains some residual fitness, you would think, from that Queensland campaign, given that she's only had the 63 days on the sideline. Last run up there in the Sunshine State was only on the 28th of November. Robert Heathcote, former trainer, now with Denham Wine, and I think looks over the odds at $17. Invincible Whip resumes from a spell here. Has had 2 trials leading in. The latest trial finished 3rd behind Dalalat and Memoria. We saw Memoria come out in dead heat for a win there to Canterbury last Friday night. And 3, Gelsey was been well back today. Aaron Bullock goes on. Found the 1,000 metres too short last start to Dubbo, went fifth behind La Pelago, out to the 1280 today is certainly a positive. 2:11, 1 and 3 in the last.
Okay, on a warm day, what are you most keen on? What's your best?
Yes, I'm channeling the 2018 Mick Wallace and throwing up stacks of best bets on the card today. Race 4, number 3, Touch of Navy. Race 5, number 14, Rare Moon. I like race 7, number 2, Enology. And I thought the best value was race 2, number 7, Penny Packer. I can hear you giggling there in the background.
I'm just wondering if you and Kiana are in some sort of competition to see how many letters you can get on one single graphic.
Be the first to trade US stocks from Apple,
it was hard
Nvidia,
to nominate
Meta,
a best bet, so I just threw up 3.
There's
the quaddy. First leg I'm going 3, 5, 6 and 7, Touch of Navy, Aim Point, Phoebe, Prince and
offered
Type.
by Poem.
First time,
you can trade US stocks from 8 a.m. Singapore time and enjoy continuous access to the US market for up to 20 hours.
Ruby and 1 Invincible Whip, $72 for 100%.
72 combinations. Now Jockey Challenge Market up and running through Tab, and it'll close when the opening race gets underway at 10 minutes to 2, which is about half an hour away. Aaron Bullock pretty short, 150 earlier now, $1.45. Mitchell Bell is at 3.10 and sits on the second line of betting. JVO is at $8, Lachelle Small 31, and the others big odds here. Sienna Grima 51, so too any other. Ash Morgan 61, Luke Rolls at $81. But Bullock pretty short. He rides the odds-on Pop Dale, and other ones are Kiro, who's $1.35 later in the day. Of course, Mick, there's been plenty of talk wherever we go about the country championships, and those heats are a matter of weeks away now.
Yeah, it's my favourite time of year. I can hardly wait till that series gets underway, and a wonderful concept. We talk about it all the time, and I can't wait to see which region produces this year's winner. Obviously, I've been representing the Central and Western districts for many years now, and always sticking up for that area, but it'll be interesting to see what horses are produced from the Hunter region. It's generally a pretty strong area.
I didn't know whether you were keeping across all of that after going to Rose Hill on Saturday. I thought they're ineligible, those horses trained there. You didn't realise that?
They have a highway, country, provincial and city racing. It's all fantastic. I'm happy to go wherever.
All right, we're looking forward to bringing you the action from Muswellbrook. Of course, we race at Scone up in this neck of the woods on Thursday. That meeting transferred from Gosford, so that's a provincial meeting to be run on Thursday in the Upper Hunter, and it's meant to be pretty warm all week, so no doubt they'll be pouring plenty of irrigation into the tracks, particularly in this area as the long hot summer rolls on.
And it looks like it'll be a pretty strong meeting there on Thursday. I had a look at the nominations, and there's some nice horses lining up.
All right, we're looking forward, as I say, to bringing you Muswellbrook today. Of course, it's a 12-month project here to do all of this renovation work in terms of upgrading the facilities. So obviously the club will appreciate everyone's patience and understanding. It's not, everything's been moved around as you would, envisage that it would, but they're doing the level best. But that money will be well spent, and we're looking forward to, when that happens, about 12 months' time, it'll be a whole new look Muswellbrook.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Is the canteen still in the same spot?
We'd have to ask Harley. He's the authority when it comes to that. But a few demountables. I think the jocks might be in there, actually. So anyway, everyone's been nice and patient. They will be for the next 12 months anyway. See you back here when runners are...
It's past couple of starts here. They reckon from the track, Longhead Country Boy also for last start second and very firm in the betting. Monday afternoon, we've got 3 Australian Gallops meetings to get to. Both Dubbo and at Muswellbrook in New South Wales start in the next 30 minutes or so, and also a postponed meeting from last week from Ascot to get through a little bit later on this afternoon. It's all starting to warm up this arvo. Let's get to Northfield Park, race number 9 there, just about set.
They're in behind the gate for the 9th. They're on gate. They're off. They're pacing. Big Bad Mike and Long-Haired Country Boy leave as a team from the second tier. Rock the Dragon slides up into third. Dempsey Hanover down to the cones. He'll race from fourth. Frankie's Beach Boy got away mid-flight. He's into fifth. Then it's I'm a Iron Man who came out sixth. Major Harley toward the rear of the field third last. It's Montana Jet second last. Better Love to Rock the trailer from post 9 to the lead. Rock the Dragon at 3 to 5. Goes up to claim command from Long-Haired Country Boy. So aggressive steer early here for the favorite. Rock the Dragon to the top. Long-Haired Country Boy releases, and they're off a sharp 27-second opening quarter for the bottom level. They are rolling. Back into third goes Big Bad Mike. It's a gap of 3 to Dempsey Hanover, slightly gapped fourth. Looks like he's going to tighten that spot in as they back it down to the half. Then comes Frankie's Beach Boy, who's slotted mid-pack. I'm a Iron Man behind him. Major Harley lingers third last. It's Montana Jet second last, and Better Love to Rock is the trailer. So they race in front of the stands. Rock the Dragon on a 2-length lead here over Long-Haired Country Boy with Big Bad Mike in a 3-hole. Here's Frankie's Beach Boy uncovered through a 57.5 mile. They back it down there, 30-1 in that panel. Rock the Dragon moves back into the turn with a 2.5 length lead. Long-Haired Country Boy second. Frankie's Beach Boy on the outside. He's trying to grind away outside of Big Bad Mike. I'm a Iron Man races outside of Dempsey Hanover. Then it's Major Harley who's still third last. It's Montana Jet and Better Love to Rock. On to the backstretch, Rock the Dragon, clear by 2. Long-Haired Country Boy at the inside. Big Bad Mike is third. Frankie's Beach Boy retreating. Dempsey Hanover at his inside. I'm a Iron Man 3 wide. 3/4, 125-4 after a pumped-up third panel. It's Rock the Dragon to reel it into the far turn. The lead a length and a half. Long-Haired Country Boy's had a sweet trip, and he's poised to strike off the pocket. He just popped it right now with an eighth to go. Trying to slide through at the inside is Big Bad Mike at a big price. Off to turn into the stretch. Rock the Dragon, not home yet. Big Bad Mike into the passing lane with big strides. Rock the Dragon, Big Bad Mike surging. Big Bad Mike or Rock the Dragon. Photo! I think Rock the Dragon holds off Big Bad Mike, but we'll wait for the picture to be sure. 156.
Very, very tight go. We'll leave that to the judge. Maybe a lean inside if you had to have a pick there at Northfield Park. We'll move on to race number 13. This found on the extra tab on your tab app. Open trade, $3.90. Your favourite jumps out of box number 3. Rob Testers with Zero Monster to knock it off box number 2. 4, 5 and 3. The dangers starting to get set, Ballarat.
16 Juice. At the start, about to move in. So the second last on the program about to be run. Wide open affair. Favourite number 3, Fancy Kian. Ahead of Zero Monster, Big Cone Tone and Salmon Spray. And they're all in. Right to go. Green light comes on now. They're set at Ballarat, about to run. Racing. And Fancy Kian won the start. Zero Monster going hard near the inside rail, and around them goes Salmon Spray to take the lead now of Fancy Kian, Big Cone Tone on the rail, Zero Monster. And then Argyle Emma Juice on the tail end of Roxy Crumpet. Around the turn, Salmon Spray, the lamplighter. Fancy Kian 2 lengths away, running on, but Salmon Spray going powerfully. He's clear and beats Fancy Kian. Third would have been Big Cone Tone, and they're followed by Roxy Crumpet, getting between runners to grab fourth, followed by Argyle Emma, Zero Monster and Juice. 22.35 the run. 22.35. And it'll be 5, 3, 4, and 6 will grab fourth right on the post. 8.44 the early split. 8.44, 13.91, 22.35. And 5 to win a Salmon Spray, 5 first. Second, 3 Fancy Kian. Third, 4 Big Cone Tone. Fourth, 6 Roxy Crumpet. 5, 3, 4, 6 are the interims. 5, 3, 4, 6. 8.44, 13.91. 1 length by 2 3/4. 1 by 2 3/4. 5, 3, 4, 6 in 22.35. 1 to go, Ballarat Extra 2s, Ballarat Race 14, Scratch 4, 7 to run, Grade 5, Tier 3, 390 at 144.
Salmon Spray will win and pace. Nice to at just around the $7 mark. Fancy Kiana run second. Big Cone Tone will be back in third. 5, 3 and 4. And the extra couple of races there from Ballarat. Flambora Downs, race number 7, just about on jump time over the 1,600 metres, will be on Sky Racing 2. They're tipping 2 to beat 3 and 4. 2 is very short, and around that 130 mark there, late at last look. Here at Addington in the meantime, race number 3 is another sprint over the 295. Very short favourite is Diamond Vapor, drawn middle in the 5. It's into $1.50. Its main rival is Big Time Sure, jumps out of box number 3, and it ticks into $3.90 now too. So runners out on the track, tick under 3 away from a jump. Addington and sprinting over the 295. Here's the team at the track to tell us more.
Of 7, she's a big chance of running top 3 at $2. She's been placing behind Happy Sword and No Power in her last couple in her last race, and before that was in behind Quintus Bale in 4th. She's a big hope of grabbing that 3rd spot. Happy to have her in the numbers as well. And Homebush Dove, even though the form's down, she's recently back in grade, and box number 2 for her should suit her a lot. Homebush Dove at 10s and 180, just out of form at the moment. Dan Diamond Vapor, short price favourite on the downgrade, as we touched on. Beat home Homebush Alec, who was good in the first race, but Hiranui Rose, her form has been under the radar. Excellent placing last week behind Have You Sorted.
I think it's similar to how I thought about the previous race. There's one that logically, if everything goes to plan, should be winning this. Diamond Vapor 4 starts ago ran second to Everest Sky, who's come out and won a Group 1 race, so I can't imagine there's a better form reference for a C1 event than that. So Diamond Vapor on top, that just makes sense, well back in grade, should go very close to winning this. Didn't mind the chance on the value of 4, Hiranui Rose, if anything did go wrong with the favourite. It won't be the quickest away, but usually works to the line quite well. Was good last start behind Have You Sorted after getting the start a wee bit wrong, and still fought well to finish in for 3rd. Didn't think it was the worst chance, doesn't win out of turn, only 3 wins from 84 goes, but can be an honest enough competitor, especially in a smaller field here today. So the 5 on top to beat the 4. So if you're playing a same race multi, I'd probably go the 5 to win and the 4 to run top 3, top 4. 3 Big Time Share, consistent as of late, worked to the line well, of course, was good last week. Has had a couple of starts where she hasn't got off the lids particularly well and is usually battling to finish in the top half of her races, but she probably meets an okay opposition for her around the favourite to be finishing this off nice enough. And number 2, Homebush Dove as well. The form doesn't read particularly inspiring lately, but that wasn't harder grade. Forget the first run back in this grade. As a month between runs, we should see a better version of Homebush Dove today. If logic should prevail when you look at the rest of the field, Diamond Vapor I think is just superior here, Blake, but it can be a funny game. 5, 4, 3, 2 for mine.
You've got to weigh up getting involved at the price of the Mulkey Grant team, but I'm sure be keen to snatch this Class 1 sprint and get him back up the grades. Is a $1.45 favourite on screen there. Homebush Dove, she's a fly on the ointment because she can pop up at a big price despite the form line, her last couple especially. She's a winner here at 5 starts ago, and yeah, Hiranui Rose, that big value's starting to chew up now. Dan tipped her at about that $12 price. She's into 9s and $1.70. But your same race multis, maybe have her top 3 or 4 with Diamond Vapor top 2 and Big Time Sure top 4. Those combinations will pay about 3 to 1 here. Dan is about to lock and load for race number 3.
Sounds good to me. Thank you, Blake, as they come forward now. Another short price favourite looking to get the business done in the first 3 events here at Addington. Diamond Vapor in the gold rug. We love our greyhounds sprint. Homebush Dove, Big Time Share. Hiranui Rose, Diamond Vapor, Hilton Forgot, Homebush Ruby, Alpha, Rita. Here's the lure. We're about to find out. Set and racing. Good start. Homebush Dove heading forward quickly. Diamond Vapor who's going to push forward. Up on the rail, Big Time Share. Hiranui Rose gets into it now. Out wider, Alpha Rita. Well back, Hilton Forgotten. Homebush Ruby. Favourites in front. Diamond Vapor, but right there, Hiranui Rose is trying, but the favourite does enough. Diamond Vapor wins, but Hiranui Rose was very gallant to the line. 3rd, Hilton Forgot. Then came Homebush Dove. Next to it, Homebush Ruby, Big Time Share, and Alpha Rita. Favourites will pick up the first 3 here at the Addington Raceway. Diamond Vapor was able to get around Dove and Share in the early stages, and Hiranui Rose, who wasn't the flashiest away, has given it a real shake down the straight and almost picked it up, but the 5 will deliver. 5 beats 4, 6 and 2. 5, 4, 6 and 2. Diamond Vapor, too good here. The dog by My Redeemer out of Corborn, Leah, will be too good down to the line. Just a note through Golly, who's handling Diamond Vapor today, is wearing a black armband to acknowledge the passing of Robert McLaren, also known as Rabbit, a well-known personality from Hines. So sorry to hear that through, and pleased that Diamond Vapor was able to get the job done for the Malcolm Grant team. So 5 beats 4, 6 and 2, 17.27 with a run home of 11.46. A neck by 5 lengths by a length and a quarter. Hurunu Rose gave the favourites something to think about, but the favourites will pick up the first 3. Next event, take out 4, 9 and 10 and the 1.
And it's Diamond Vapor taking out the thirds at $1.50 thereabouts, beats the 4 and 6. Moving forward to starts the first of our 3 local gallops meetings around the place here at Dubbo. Tracks are good for. There's the Jockey Challenge. Clayton Gallagher with a very strong book and trades that way too into $1.30. Other options north of $9. Weather-wise should be mostly fine and warm though. Tops of 36 degrees out there at Dubbo today. And in the first, it's a maiden over the 1,200 metres. Best bet is Wilbury, coming up in the Summer Sprint Series in race number 5, according to Ben Walker, who's throwing the late mail in with Belinda Smith for us this afternoon. But Wilbury, if you want to anchor one into your day, that's the best from Ben. Here over the 1,200 metres, Clayton Gallagher's on Poison Point, and it's $1.30 into $1.20. It was a good second, resuming from a 198-day break into its second preparation. Now a 3-year-old filly. That was over the 1,200 metres. Hit the line behind Athena's Treasure as a $5 chance. Market likes that form. And well and truly is the one to beat here. $6.50 for Sabatina. A little firm up as the second pick. Second up, second campaign. And $14 for Albie's Mate. $17 Moke Lake is the top of the roughies. And there are plenty. Cole Hodges is standing by the first event, Dubbo. They'll be moving in shortly.
Hot days affect the fillies and mares a bit more than the colts and geldings, but I don't know if that's a proven theory, but it often is said on occasions. Sabatina is still in the market here, but it's $6 out to $6.50 on tab fixed odds. It's the only other one underneath double figures. It has Matthew Carl on board for Michael Lynch over at Cara. It's a good stable, and Sabatina is lightly raced, only had the 2 starts. It ran 6th at Cara in the race run by Talahina Sky, well beaten on that occasion. That was back on the 19th of January. But Poison Point is entitled to be the short price favourite, but whether or not you're prepared to take Winks odds, you've got Winks odds about a horse that had won stacks of races consecutively, and then you're taking same sort of odds about a horse hasn't won a race in 6 races, or 5 races, but she is a pretty smart little filly, Poison Point, and she is entitled to be probably the short price favourite, which she is. $1.20 at the moment, in from $1.33, and at the moment the jockey of Poison Point is standing back behind the gates, Clayton Gallagher to ride. If anyone had a look at the races the other day where Clayton was on a horse that after they jumped, he put on an enormous buck jumping display. Eventually Clayton came off. I think there were some concern he might have injured a wrist again, which he had a lot of time off last year with a wrist injury, but he's bounced back, and he, I think it was at Bathurst on Friday where he rode winners again. So Clayton will take the ride on Poison Point, the favourite. Now Sugarwazi's gone in. Albie's Mate, Moke Lake, got the New Zealand colours on, the black with a silver fern, and Moke Lake is a beautiful scenic spot over in New Zealand, Moke Lake. So the Kiwis might be having a bit of a nibble at this one, Moke Lake. Back behind them, Mary Louise. Did show a fair bit of pace, Mary Louise. Went around 7th at Dubbo in the race won by Athena's Treasure. Now, Mary Louise, ridden by Angela Cooper for her father, trainer Myron Cooper. Sabatina is still out. Frankie's Shout still to come in. Poison Point is ready. Moke Lake is in the gates. Albie's mate is set. Sugar Wisely the inside, and now Mary Louise about to come up to be followed up by Sabatina, and Frankie Shout will be the last one in. So in comes Mary Louise. Yeah, it was quickly away last start and showed a lot of early pace, Mary Louise. Most of these are pretty lightly raced here. Poison Points had the 5 starts and ran second behind Athena's Treasure, first run back from a spell. And it is, at the moment, solid at that $1.20 and favourite on the New South Wales tab fixed odds. Righto, Sabatina comes up, and that'll leave Frankie Shout to come in. 7 races on the card today, plus an official barrier trail. So 1 to come in, Frankie Shout. Now we've got some news coming, so I can hear in the background the starter is in touch with the stewards here. We've got a problem here, I think. We might have a little bit of a problem over at the barriers here. Yes?
Number 3, Cole's undergoing a vet.
Number 3 is undergoing a veterinary examination. Number 3, Sugar Wazi. Number 3, Sugar Wazi, undergoing a veterinary examination. Became fractious in the barriers. In fact, it might still be there in the barriers. The jockey has hopped out the side. So those people who've taken the $1.20 about Poison Point puts the nerves a bit more on edge, I suppose. The filly having to wait here for a little bit longer. This 3-year-old filly waiting longer in the barriers here as there is trouble over in the gates here with Sugar Wazi. I think they've got to back it out. I don't know whether it's cast. Maybe it is. So the vet, Kevin O'Brien, is going to have a look at this one, Sugar Wazi. The way he's bending down there, looking underneath the gates there, maybe it's got down. Yes?
We're going to have the horse got to be backed out of the barrier.
Righto.
Return to the mounting yard, we're going to have an indefinite delay.
Righto. Horse are going to have to be backed out of the barriers and return to the mounting yard. There will be an indefinite delay. So my guess is that this horse has been caught up in the barriers and they can't get it out at the moment. So there you go. For those people who have taken $1.20 about Poison Point, maybe someone will come and offer you $1.25. I don't know. But that's the situation here. The horses have to be backed out of the barriers and returned to the mounting yard. There will be an indefinite delay at Dubbo.
Okay, thank you, Cole, for that update. And as soon as we hear anything else there from the track, we'll pass on. But yeah, runners on their way back to the mounting yard apparently ahead of race number 1. So indefinite delay the start there of the program at Dubbo today. Handy little 7-race program. Track in the good 4 range, and as we said, a warm summer's day. Best bet there, Wilbury in race number 5 for Ben Walker. It looks like they're getting set here, Los Alamitos. The quarter horse action. Let's join them at the track.
Stewart's confirming that number 4, Chapucero, needs an equipment adjustment. The delay is because number 4 requires an equipment adjustment, confirming everything's okay with competent number 5, who broke through. This delay is due to number 4, Chapucero, requiring an equipment adjustment.
Their last in about 2 minutes, so we can pick them up there as well. Let's have a look at the market, and it's fairly open with the runners under double figures. 7 Burns Banjo, 280, 160. 8 Paul Waitara, 290, 160. 6 Heartland Prince, 550, 250. 5 Loyalty Card, 650, 280. $10 upwards the rest. So we'll pick up Ballarat if we can't get to the yard at Muswellbrook, but if we can, we'll definitely get some late mail there for the first of the SRX meeting. Addington race 4 in 15, and then race 1 Warrnambool in 38 minutes. Okay, so the horse cast in the barriers there at Dubbo. That is why there is an indefinite delay. And they're about to preview race 1 at Muswellbrook, courtesy of Sky Thoroughbred Central. So we'll head across to the team. The first over the 1,500 metres, and they're racing on a good 4. Weather is fine. Rail out 3 metres from the 1,000 metres to the 300 metres. Then the cutaway applies, and it is true for the remaining. Calling Muswellbrook today, Phil Roberts. As mentioned, we've given you his selections. He is with the favourite 2, Dale, to beat 4, 3 and 5.
For our first of 7 races at Muswellbrook. If you're just joining us and wondering where Dubbo has gone, we're just having a slight delay there. There's a horse that's been cast in the barriers there, Sugarwazi, on debut. So we will keep you across any updates, but this is our first of 7 from Muswellbrook, a benchmark 58 over 1,500. The infamous Dale is our $1.80 favourite, last start winner, this son of Castelvecchio. $3.30 for Zippo Idea on the second line. Tarset Neferu is at 7s. Then we've got Charlotting at $7.50 in from 9, 21 for Rewards Daughter, and Croatian Madame is at $41 down the bottom. All the rage here is Dale as we get across and join Gav Carmody and Mick Wallace in the yard for race 1 here at Muswellbrook.
Runners in the yard, first of 7 races on a Monday here from Muswellbrook. A country boosted benchmark 58 over the 1,500 metres to start the day in a field of a half dozen. And we start here with the odds-on favourite and last start winner here, Mick, in Dale for Paul Massara, Leah Gavranich and Aaron Bullock.
He's starting to put it all together now, isn't he? He's had 5 starts for a win and 2 minor placings. That victory coming last time out at Tamworth over a mile. He certainly had to work for it to beat Park Run that day. But now that he's off the mark, maybe he can work his way through the grades. I wasn't overly enthused about the $1.75 price that's currently on offer, so I'm going to steer around him, but he certainly looks one of the main chances.
OK, we go to the 3, and that is Tarset Neferu for Todd Howlett and JBO.
I do like her as a horse. She's only had the 8 starts for 2 wins and a minor placing. One of those victories was 2 back over the 1,308 metres there at Taree, where she stalked the speed and proved too strong, defeating Amber's Girl and So Nucci Thinks, who really went on with things after that to win a couple of races in the city. Last start there at Dubbo, not much went right for her. She fired up in the run, was 3 wide, no cover, and dropped out. Was beaten around 10.5 lengths by him or her. Can get back on track here in the small field.
Zippo Idea is the second favourite. Clear cut second favourite of that for Rod Northam and Mitchell Bell.
I think she'll be hard to beat today. She was good at Scone 2 back when finishing 3rd behind Chesteray, and then last time out at Rosehill Gardens finished 9th behind Swift Charm there in a highway. She has got a bit of a bad habit of being slow away, but if she can step away on equal footing with her rivals today, I think she looks as good a chance as any.
On to the 5 we go. Charlotting for Michael Lunn and Sienna Grimer.
Just the 3 wins from 40 career starts, but has been placed on 14 occasions. Put the pen through the run there at Rosehill Gardens, 2 back in a highway, was never on the track, but I thought it was a good effort at Parks last time out, finishing 4th behind Soul Taker, only beaten a length and 3/4, led early, had to take a sit and was working her way through the field late in the piece. I think she can run a cheeky race.
Number 7 then is Rewards Daughter for Jeremy Sylvester and Luke Rolls.
Well, we never like to let Jeremy Sylvester's horses get under our guard here at Muswellbrook, but given that this mare's coming off a win, I'm not totally convinced she can go back to back. She was suited on the heavy track there last time out, defeating Apache Jack. I'm going to see around her today.
And Croatian Madam, the last of them, number 8 for Jeremy Gask and Lachelle Small.
Very experienced campaigner, has had the 45 starts for 3 wins and 15 minor placings. Hasn't been seen at the races since the 6th of December last year over 2,000 metres, finishing 5th behind Nothing Sacred. I think she might just need this run.
OK, riders being legged up ahead of the first as that delayed situation continues out there at Dubbo. All about Dale here. Last start Tamworth winner for Paul Massara and Leah Gavranich. Odds on favourite. Second to leg Zippo Idea is here for Rod Northam and Mitchell Bell. And then Tarset Neferu and Charlotting are the top 4 in terms of the market. So Rod Northam with a couple of good chances early. Firstly, Zippo Idea. And in the second race today, he's also got Play My Song, who is one of the key fancies. And Rod's Sports over there now with Mick.
Well, Rod, Zippo Idea. Recent form's been okay.
Yeah, form's probably better than what it reads, really. She's had a little bit of trouble coming out of the gates, but she did jump well last start. Probably didn't appreciate the heavy track in Sydney. She gets a good track today. She's won here twice before, so I expect an improved run.
What do you make of the small field? Do you think that'll suit?
I think it will, yeah. I think it will. Drawn wide's probably not that bad because she won't be in the gates too long. It just probably gives her a chance to jump cleanly. And hopefully if she's within sort of 3 or 4 lengths of them turning for home, she's got a really good finish. So I'd expect her to be, fighting out the finish, hopefully.
Okay, what about in race number 2? Play My Song, sense of timing with her third run back?
Yeah, there is. She improved nicely second up after her first up performance, and third up you expect her to be, well, she is. She's rock solid fit. Drawn a little wide. There's a bit of pace. And the one horse that's outside has got pace as well, so I presume they'll both sort of come across. There's not a lot of speed inside, so I think we'd either be sort of leading or on the thing on her outside might cross us. We can sort of pop around it and sit outside it. But yeah, she's really well. If she gets any sort of luck, she'll be right in the finish as well.
Best of luck with both runners.
Ta, thank you.
There is Rod Northam speaking about Zippo Idea. $1.95 now, Dale, just out from $1.80. The second elect at $3 is Zippo Idea in from $3.20. $5.50 Charlotte.
We'll take it back as we have different odds here in WA for Muswellbrook, race 1, 2 Dale, 210, 130, 3 Tarset Neferu, 850. 310 for Zippo Idea at 280, 145 Charlotting, $6, 240. 7 Rewards Daughter, 20. 8 Croatian Madame, 34. As we go back to Muswellbrook here to get selections, Phil Robert with 2435. Mick Wallace's Late Mail, 4352.
1,500 metres. I think the distance suits. I think the firmer track's a big plus, and she loves it here at Muswellbrook. She's had 3 starts here for 2 wins and a minor placing. We'll be holding our breath at the start because she can be a little bit touch and go at barrier rise, but if she gets away cleanly, she'll probably be back at the tail of the field, you would think, in this, with only the 6 of them going around, but I'm hoping she can get over the top of them late. 3 Tarset Neferu, I think, can improve off what appears to be a pretty disappointing run there at Dubbo last time out, but did definitely have excuses after being caught wide. I'd prefer to go off the first up run at Taree when winning a Class 1 over the 1,300 metres. 5 Charlotting. I'm not surprised there has been some money around for this galloper. Didn't quite measure up in a Highway 2 back. In saying that, was never on the track. It was 3 and 4 wide, facing the breeze, and then it was back on track with a good run there at Park's last start when 4th behind Soul Taker. 2 Dale, I thought was too short to begin with. I'm not surprised getting out of touch now out to $2.10. Broke through for a solid enough maiden win there at Tamworth last time out over the mile, defeating Park Run. I thought Maps maybe would be a little bit vulnerable today getting out to 58 grey, but the punters certainly like Dale. 4, 3, 5 and 2.
Okay, now out to black figures, so 180 out to 210 for the favourite. Second elect is now at 260, that's Zippo Idea. So then Charlotting 9 into 550, and the other one at $9.50 then is Tarset Neferu, who's drifted now 2.5 points. The loading process getting underway. Rail out 3 from the 1,000 to the 300, then the cutaway kicks in and true the remainder. Quaddy on races 4 through to 7. Late mail numbers here, 4352 as we head to Phil Roberts for the call of the opener.
Up to gate 2. And the line set. First from Muswellbrook, 1,500 metres.
Second spot early, Tarset Neferu
and
from
they're
the
away.
Inside gate.
And the favourite
was the best to begin, but it's going to be taken on by Charlotting. And after 200 metres, Charlotting crosses down, goes to the lead over Tarset Neferu. Dale in third spot, the outside now goes to second as Croatian Madame rushes up 3 wide. No pace at all in the early stages. Zippo Idea gets back to second last. Rewards Daughter back to the tail. So Croatian Madame takes them towards the 1,000 metres, and it led by a length now. Dale popped off the inside, and it now sits second, gets within a neck of this leader. Now ahead, goes up to join it in front. Zippo Idea now gets the cart 4th and 1 off around Charlotting, who dropped back on the inside. Next then was Tarset Neferu, and Rewards Daughter
back on the
is
inside.
last of the 6
Next
in a
then
fairly
was,
compact field as they run down the side heading towards the 600 metres. Croatian Madame on top. Dale is ahead away in second spot. Favourite hasn't had to do a whole lot early. Charlotting was next. Zippo Idea getting a nice run, and then Rewards Daughter on the outside of Tarset Neferu. They're jointly back at the tail, coming to the bend, 450 metres out. Leader, Croatian Madame. Dale hasn't been called upon yet. It sits a close second. Charlotte in third. Zippo Idea working to the outside. Then Rewards Daughter. And Tarset Neferu goes back to the cutaway. But Dale, as they hit the cutaway, dashed away. And the favourite looks to have put paid to them. Led by 2.5 lengths. Rewards Daughter makes ground. And then Charlotting. Croatian Madame battles away. Then Tarset Neferu. But it's an easy one for Dale. Dale wins comfortably. Rewards Daughter got second. Croatian Madame, I think, third. In a photo over Tarset Neferu. Then Charlotting. Zippo Idea ended up about 6 lengths away last. Number 2, Dale. Taking out the first event, Aaron Bullock for Paul Massara, Leah Gavranich. Got out to a decent enough price. Black figures. Didn't think we'd see that fixed odds when the markets were first opened. But Dale has won convincingly, running away over Rewards Daughter, number 7. Luke Rolls for Jeremy Sylvester. 8 gets third, Croatian Madame. Lichelle Small for Jeremy Gask. And the third going to 3, Tarset Neferu. Interim, 2, 7, 8, 3. 3 1/4 was the winning margin. A short neck, second and third. And the overall time, 1:32.22. 1:32.22, that overall time. So Dale for favourite backers, taking out the first event.
He was never in any doubt, particularly when Zippo Idea was under so much pressure before the home corner after appearing to have a nice enough run in transit, 1 out, 1 back. I don't know if there was an issue there. Rewards Daughters worked home well on the home track, holds form nicely, but all honours with Dale. Congratulations to Connections, including Matt Damon, who no doubt would be tickle-picked that his horse has gone back-to-back. Wonder if they get Sky Thoroughbred Central in their trailer over there on set.
I would have thought so. He would have demanded so. 2-7, no one would argue either. 2-7-8-3. Leah Gavranich is here today. Well, if Hollywood hadn't have heard of Musselbrook before today, they have now, Leah.
Oh, you're killing me. Yeah, obviously it's hard enough to win a maiden race and then go on and win your next start. Excuse me. Let alone do it, you know, when he's obviously taken probably 5 runs to break his maiden and then he's gone bang, bang. But he's a horse that's obviously needed to learn his trade. Yep. And he's a horse that needs to be ridden on the bridle to really let down. And obviously with the lack of pace today, Aaron just used his initiative. And even though he was outside the lead, they were absolutely walking anyway. So he, like you say, he always looked like a winner a long way from home. He's on a little bit quick of a backup from last start, but the plan was hopefully if he could knock one off today, he might sneak into a highway Saturday week, 1800 in town. So it's the last one for the prep, obviously, and I think he deserves it. Deserves a crack at Randwick.
Yeah, he sure does. He's won very easily. He's accounted for his rivals easily there.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, he's learning all the time, and the further he gets, the better he gets. So up to 1800. Obviously, congratulations to Connections again, Matt and Isabella. I'm sure they'll be absolutely over the moon. He won a little easier today than he did the other day. So, yeah, exciting times, hopefully, for Dale.
Good on you, mate. Well done.
Yeah, thanks.
For Dale. He wins for the second time today as we await Aaron Bullock to come back after taking out the opening event on the program. It's the way things are set up. We'll have to chase after him, and here he is. He was pretty dominant there, Raz.
Yeah, he's improved again. I'm talking to Leah before. She obviously does all the work at home and knows the horses really well, and you definitely take a word for it, and I'd have to concur. It's, he's improved from his win, and look, that's what you want to see. So good signs for Mr. Dale.
Yes, indeed. You've put Musselbrook on the map. How's that?
I don't know about me, but the owner might have. But no, it's as I stated when he won at Tamworth, it's good. It's a good all round, and by the look of it, his next start will be in a highway in town, so it'll be even better.
Good on you, mate. Well done.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
There he is. There is Aaron Bullock after taking up the opening event on the program. 2, 7, 8, and 3. The numbers, and we are underway here at Musselbrook.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, we can't say the same about Dubbo because there is an indefinite delay, but we do have interims at Musselbrook. 2783, 2 Dale, Aaron Bullock, $2, $1.04, 7 Rewards Daughter, $5.60, and 8 Croatian Madame, no third. Quinella, 15.30, the exacta 19.10. Trifecta, 131.20. First 4, 2783, 717.61 and 6. The scratchings. So Dubbo, meant to be at 11.05, but not anymore. Race 1, Warrnambool at 11.21. We do have Addington in 90 seconds. They are up behind the 295-metre boxes, so we'll head there. And then we'll cross it to an interview from RSN Catch Up this morning with Ryan Phelan, who recaps a famous and record-breaking Hunter Cup this morning. But for now, we stand by for correct weight at Muswellbrook, and at Addington, we head across for the fourth favourite, 6 Go Larry, 190 and 130.
Tune in to Drive Monday to Friday on TAB Radio from 3 to 6 p.m. Myself, Alex and Riley Morgan, as we bring you all the latest.
Drawn off the inside, wasn't beaten all that far, less than 3 lengths last start. I think it's a good top 2, top 3 bet. In for third, 8 Homebush Billy. First step up in grade I thought was okay. Behind the nice type and Cool Friends. I think it's a natural trifecta player. Should just scoot across outside of Retta. If Larry's up on the speed, Sozen's Prince might drop back. Then Billy might just get the easy path to follow.
And on selected Lenovo notebooks and all-in-ones.
Run top 2, top 3 quite nicely. And then Princely Crown as well, another who's dropped back. Should find this a really competitive race for itself. But number 6, Go Larry, it's one of the best chances all day, I reckon, Blake. I'm kicking my multi off along with Mr. Efficient, Fireman Fred, and Little Potential. I think he's a grand chance.
Yes, so am I as well, Dan. Pretty keen, 195. The moves come now. Princely Crown at 340, I think is the exacta play, and the 2 Epic Charm she'll be pushing forward there for the Dan Roberts team. Good luck whatever way you're playing. Here's race number 4.
Forward now. Thank you, Blake. Epic Charm, Princely Crown, Sozen's Prince, Go Larry, Homebush Retta, Homebush Billy. $1.90 for Go Larry out of the green rug for Christine Mitchell and Wazza Smith. Looks a grand chance here. Green light on, lure on the way. Clarkson Science Studio Sprint, we're ready. They're off. Go Larry in the back, 2 early, good speed. Homebush Retta pushing forward, Epic Charm, but the gap was there for Go Larry, who goes to the lead. In 4th, Homebush Billy, well back, Sozen's Prince, then Princely Crown, but it's Go Larry well clear from Epic Charm, and Go Larry easy winner. Beat home. Epic Charm, 3rd's a photo. It was really tight to the line. Not a lot between them. They were in a line. Sozen's Prince wasn't that far off them, with also Homebush Billy making up ground, Homebush Retta and Princely Crown amongst that group of 4 who worked to the line, but there'll be no photo required for the winner. Number 6, Go Larry. Go Larry.
6-2 and a photo, 5-7-8, 6 Go Larry, 170, 120, 2 Epic Charm, 210. And there's no third dividend for third placing between the 5, 7 and 8. So we'll stand by for those to be confirmed. Now, Addington, the 5th in 17, rates 1 Warrnambool in 21. So we'll go across to RSN from this morning. They've got an interview here with Ryan Phelan, recapping a famous and record-breaking Hunter Cup. Of course, this is courtesy of the RSN website.
It's Swayze just in front. Leap to Fame breathes down his neck, no. Leap to Fame loomed up to Swayze. Tack McLeod gets the run, then Don Hugo. It's Swayze, Leap to Fame. Tack McLeod getting through with Republican Party. Swayze kicks on. Leap to Fame lifting. Swayze and Leap to Fame, and Swayze does it. What a race. What a race. Swayze, what a win from Leap to Fame, Republican Party.
And what a good call, too, from the great Dan Malecki Saturday night at Melton for the Sportsbet AG Hunter Cup. It was an absolute beauty. The bros going head-to-head, Swayze and Leap to Fame. The highlight of a great night there at Melton. Ryan Phelan from HRV was there watching it all unfold. In fact, he was covering it all, doing a great job too, just by the way. Joins us on the line to wrap it up. Good morning, Ryan.
Morning, Harp. Yeah, you're spot on. It was a great call by Dan Malecki because there was so much happening in that last 200 metres. In fact, there was so much happening right from the get-go of the Sportsbet AG Hunter Cup. It was a track record time. They went 151.9, and it was just an exhilarating battle down the home straight between the brothers, as you mentioned. Swayze, who prevailed over Leap to Fame. That measures up the score now at 3-2 in Leap to Fame's favour, and he certainly lost no admirers in having to sit parked outside of Swayze, who just was able to get a great drive by Cameron Hart and put him on the front end and then just run time and play those catch-me-if-you-can tactics. And, you know, probably set it up for a horse like Republican Party or Tack McLeod to come over the top. But such is the quality of these two stays. They did battle it out with Swayze prevailing this time. And goodness me, what a win. He's now a 5-time Group 1 winner and probably his 2 best career performances, have come at Melton Entertainment Park in last year's Victoria Cup and now the Hunter Cup. And I know, yes, he's won back-to-back New Zealand Cups, but goodness me, that Hunter Cup will be one for the ages and one that Jason Grimson, Cameron Hart and Swayze should be very proud of.
Yeah, it was an enormous performance. They probably had the favours with the draw with Leap to Fame. We talked about that on Friday with the inside of the back row, having to find a way and cover some ground to just miss out. The champ lost no admirers.
Absolutely. And, when they're running those sorts of times, it's so hard to come away from the pegs and make ground. I mean, the last quarter there, 27.6, probably by those standards isn't overly quick as far as free-for-all is concerned. But when you consider it's over the staying trip and they've just run even quarters, they went 28-2, 28-1, 27 down the back. Naturally, that last quarter is probably going to be around that sort of mark. So that's when it can often set it up for a horse, coming from behind. And naturally, the only horses that were able to make ground on Swayze and Leap to Fame were on the pegs. So what that means is that Leap to Fame's run in sitting, wide, he had to work around to the outside position outside the leader, what they call in harness racing the death, and do all of the work. It just, it's just a testament to how tough he is that the other horses that the only ones that could get close to him were all on the peg line from about, the 1,600 metre mark.
So will they face off again or will they go separate paths from here?
They'll go separate paths from here. So Swayze is on track for a big $1 million payday. There's a series in New South Wales called the Carnival of Cups, and there's 2 more legs of that. And if he wins those 2 legs, he gets $1 million bonus. So Swayze most likely will also bypass the Miracle Mile. Leap to Fame, we will get to see him one more time here in Victoria. He's going to back up in the Cranbourne Cup next Saturday night. So he won that race last year. So it's going to be great that we'll get another chance to see Leap to Fame. Republican Party's going to go home. So Leap to Fame probably will be prohibitive odds next Saturday night in that particular race, but it's going to be terrific that we'll get to see the champ once again. When will they meet next? Most likely during the Inter Dominion Series up in Queensland in July. So I reckon that's when we'll see the rematch. The 6th time they'll go head-to-head. It'll be interesting to see whether Leap to Fame can make it 4-2 or whether it then goes to 3-3 between the two.
Right, yeah. And the Yabby Dam's Great Southern Star was a big race as well. The heats early in the night. The Locomotive was all the rage leading into the final after taking out the heat, but we had a bit of a blowout.
Yeah, and that's the great thing about this series half. So the Locomotive broke the track record in his heat, and you thought, well, goodness me, who's going to beat him in the final the way he went? Then the second heat came out half an hour later, and it was a boil-over with What's Up Party Time winning the race in a much slower time. So 2 hours later, they back up in the Yabby Dam Farms Great Southern Star final, and you've got the Locomotive prohibitive odds at about $1.20 because he drew very well, drew to lead, came out from barrier number 2, and you thought, well, that's going to be the end of the section. But the beauty of this race is it's not just about speed, it's not just about strength, it's also about horsemanship and the horse's constitution and how they'll recover in that short period of time from the heat to the final. And maybe he just left a little bit on the table there, the Locomotive, as far as that first heat where he might have maybe just gassed himself a little bit more, and that slower heat for What's Up Party Time maybe worked in its favour. It was a great drive by Kate Gath and her with husband Andy. That's their 5th win in the Great Southern Star, which just speaks to their prowess in not just training in general, but they're just masters with square gators. And I think they both laughed at the thought that a horse like What's Up Party Time could actually win a race like the Great Southern Star. They were as surprised as anyone, but it really is a credit to them that they were able to get it done.
A big night it was. Big crowds, beautifully covered. I love the drone footage, the way the coverage is these days on the replays for the harness racing, Ryan. So more of that, please, on the coverage. I'm into that. That works for me.
Yeah, and look, we're very lucky. I sort of liken harness racing to very much like, V8 Supercars Formula One in that the access that we're able to get through the participants, the drivers, the trainers, and just even the standard bred is a much better horse to work with. So you can put cameras around them. They're not flighty like often thoroughbreds can be. So we can do a lot more with harness racing, and it's great that, you know, like we're sticking drones up there, we're putting jib cameras right in these horses and drivers' faces, and they don't flinch, and they're ready to give us their all. So I think that really adds to the entertainment of the product, and I hope that everyone was able to see that on Saturday night and really enjoy what harness racing can offer.
The best of the best, putting on an absolute show. Well done to all involved, and certainly to the winners on Saturday night at Melton. Great to chat as always, mate. We'll catch up later in the week.
2002, biddy at 2-2, biddy at 2-4, at 2-4, now 2-5. At to 2-5, going once, going twice. Sold to another happy bidder at Ross's Auctions.
If you need building supplies, chances are Ross's Auctions already have it. Paint, oils, tools, loads of timber including flooring, decking and pine. Check out the gear and place your bid today. You can find Ross's Auctions throughout the state, with permanent locations in Perth, Kalgoorlie, Karratha and a recently opened complex in Bunbury. Log on to auctions.com.au. MD 5681.
My race is about to start. Why is the radio reception like that? Diggers, Cobb and Scotty all tipped it today.
I use the app. Your phone's connected to the car, right?
Yes.
Then go to the Tab Touch app and hit the Tab Radio button and you're racing.
You beauty. Now I can hear it. I'll never miss a race again.
All your Tab Radio racing and sport live on the Tab Touch app. Download it today at your mobile phone app store.
Correct weight through Muswellbrook, race 1, 2783, and we've got the all clear at Addington, race 4 on 6258. 6 Go Larry, Mitchell Smith, 170, 120. 2 Epic Charm, 210. 5 Sozens Prince, no third. Quinella 470, Exacta 390, Trifecta 7580. First 4, 6258, 267.10. Double 56410, 4910 scratch, and 1 a vacant box. Standing by for more information at Dubbo. Race 5 Addington comes up in 9. Favourite there for Diamond Clay, $3.117. Not much in the pool there at the moment, so we'll go back to another interview from RSN this morning. And David Hussey shares his expertise after Australia annihilated Sri Lanka in the subcontinent.
Boomer. That's what can happen for Uzi and the batsman at the top of the order. That's Andrew McDonald, the winning coach again for the Australian men's test team. An innings and 242 runs was the margin in the first test against Sri Lanka in Galle. Sri Lanka's greatest ever defeat. Probably not the greatest one, the largest ever defeat. How about that? The largest ever defeat. Dave Hussey was watching it all unfold. One of Australian cricket's greats and a friend of the program. And I'm sure he's got his tuxedo ready for tonight as well. Good morning, Huss.
Morning, Half. Your introductions improve every time.
Just doing my thing. Have you got your tux ready?
No, mate, no invite extended.
Are you serious?
Won't be able to see Michael Clark be inducted into the Hall of Fame, or Travis Head win the Alan Border Medal, or Magdalena King win the Clark Medal.
Oh, well, I don't know who's in charge at Cricket Australia. They love the program, so they'll be listening. That's a disgrace that my man D. Hussey is not invited from Cricket Victoria to be there. That's a very odd thing. That's a very odd thing. But you talk about a great night it will be for those that'll get up there and get some awards. But what a great couple of days it was for the men in Galle, Huss. It was a good toss to win. We spoke to Stewie Clark about, Trent Copeland about that last week. A good toss to win, but they were utterly dominant.
Yeah, they were dominant. That's probably the word to describe the whole test match, really. Good toss to win, and then just, well, Sri Lankans didn't really help themselves with a few drop catches and a few easy chances going begging, but then the Australians just put the foot on the accelerator and, didn't really put another foot wrong, really. Their spinners were outstanding. Keeneman was excellent. Nathan Lyon was very, very good, and just showed that you only really need one express quick bowler to get 20 wickets in Galle, and I think they're very well set up for Test 2 as well.
So I need to ask you about that. So when you go to places like Sri Lanka, and this is very much a horses for courses type selection criteria that the selectors have used to pick the team and the squad, and that makes perfect sense, and we saw the benefits of that in that first test. Do you have to sort of put this sort of series to the side of assessment of form when it comes to who you pick going forward for Australian conditions or English conditions, because it's so different?
So effectively everywhere you play is different, and you really got to do your pre-tour planning ahead of time, and I'm sure the Australians would have done that at Galle and seen all the results there and figured out which is the best 11 to actually counter the Sri Lankans and Galle in the two tests. But For mine, I thought because we've already qualified for the World Test Championship, I would have been maybe encouraged to play a couple of the younger players like Constance McSweeney. Josh Ingles was a good selection, obviously, got 100 on debut. I was really happy with Bo Webster's contribution again as well. So I probably would have liked to have blood a couple of them. Just they are going to be the future of Australian cricket for the next decade. So why wouldn't we give them an opportunity when it's a pretty important World Test Championship coming up?
All right, it's a fair insight into what's happening there in the Australian cricket team at the moment. I mean, Matt Kuhnemann comes in for his subcontinent specialties, 9 wickets for him, broken thumb going in the right thumb. Can you explain to me the massive hoo-ha about the broken right thumb? He's always going to play. Bowls left-handed, Huss.
Mate, if you get an opportunity to play Test match cricket for Australia, you cut off the right hand. I know Matt quite well. He's a ripping person, tough Queenslander, and I don't think there's any doubt that he was always going to play in the first Test match and hopefully the second Test match as well. And he bowled beautifully, changed his pace. He's got a very, very nice and unassuming arm ball, and he's very, very consistent, so hard to get away. So fully deserved his wickets, and hopefully continues in the second innings as well. Yeah,
we look forward to that. What about from Sri Lanka's perspective? You mentioned their fielding in the first innings, and boy, that could have made such a difference. They dropped Uzi early, they dropped Steve Smith second ball. There's 300 runs they could have saved, which would have made a massive difference to this. Is it what we saw, or is that the reality, or can it get a bit better for them pretty quickly?
Oh, it has to get better for them very, very quickly. Yeah, like you said, if they had taken their chances, Usman wouldn't have made his double 100, Steve Smith wouldn't have made his 100, and to be fair, Josh Inglis played superbly, and he fully deserved his 100. So I still think Sri Lanka's got a lot of growth to do. They've got some really high-class batters who didn't really perform in the Test match. So I expect a different and more destructive Sri Lankan team in the second Test at Gaul starting in a few days' time.
Would you expect a couple of changes for the Aussies now that we've got the series wrapped up? We've retained the trophy, Huss. Would you try and get Constance in there? Would you give Connolly a go? How would you play it?
No, I wouldn't give Connolly a go. I'd give McSweeney another
especially
in the middle order. But I'd like Sam Constance to get another opportunity as well. But I think those two, they're going to be the
Poison Point was a really good first cut run.
Many years,
Over the 400 metres, closed off from midfield, nice and strong behind Athena's Treasure. And the betting is well and truly latched onto that effort. There has been support for Sabatina, who is second campaign and got back in the run and was okay to the line there first up. Behind Tarlina Sky. That was over the 950 though, so plenty of improvement being factored in, stepping all the way up to the 1200. Albie's mate is at 13. Mo Plate gets an inside draw and is holding pretty solid at around the 15 mark. Mary Louise, 26. Frankie Shout, $81. And Sugawazi was the runner that had the issue there in the gates pre-race number 1. Obviously comes out as a late scratching, so looks like runners are heading out to the start, hopefully not too far away from getting their program of 7 underway. Good 4 is where we start at least. Track should be pretty dry and close to fast too, because really warm day today, tops of around 36 degrees they reckon, so fine and clear, which is the good news. But that's the setup for Poison Point, the one you're looking at there on screen to the toppy, and that is Frankie Shouts, the big roughie there of the race, heading out with the Clark at $81. Poison Point in its first campaign was a second Dubbo 1200 metres. That was on a soft track as a 2-year-old, then went up to the 14 and was a big miss from back in the field, but a couple of nice minor placings and can certainly build off that. Cole's tipping Poison Point to beat Sabatina. Same duo for Ben Walker, who's doing the late mail for us this afternoon there at Dubbo. But there's been no real market moves. I suppose it's just strangling in a little bit at the 120 Poison Point, second up in the campaign. If you're looking for a best bet this afternoon, the Summer Sprint Series Wilbury's on top from Ben with the late mail. It's short enough too into the odds-on range. Comes up in race number 6. That's the benchmark 74 over the 1100. Coming off the back of a good highway win, first up at Wyong as a $17 chance. Surprised a few there, but it's got a hot little record. It's 4 from 16, 5 minor placings in the mix, and always there or thereabouts around the finish. It's into 195 and has been best back for race number 6 at this early stage, and it's the anchor for the afternoon if you're playing. They're heading out towards the start. Ben's with Poison Point here, as we said. So are Plenty. Second up into this campaign, 130 into $1.20, attracting solid interest there at the top of the market. So race number 1, one of our 2 New South Wales venues today. The other one at Muswellbrook, working through 7. And a little bit later on this afternoon, a postponed meeting from the west at Ascot. They should be rolling through at some stage there as well. So 3 venues to get through this afternoon. There's the market. Addington Diamond Clay is at 3, $4.20 for Bucket Hat Blake, Curly Junior $4.25, $50 for Sozens Royal, Go Ruby out to $6.50 and 17 or better. The rest runners are at the start and approaching jump time. Hearing they'll be on Sky Racing 2 as well for the 5th. So if you're punting on the doggies over in New Zealand, you need to be on Sky Racing 2 for race number 5. And just before we get an update here with Cole at Dubbo, they'll be out at the start shortly. They're about 2 minutes away from when they said they were going to try to go and get this program back underway, which was 2:15, and they were scheduled to be going back a race from there. So some new start times we'll have a peek at throughout the afternoon when they roll through, or you can just jump onto the Tab app or the Tab website and check them out there on the Dubbo card. So it looks like they're at the start. Runners hopefully be moving in shortly. Poison Point holding all the attraction for race number 1. It's a maiden over 1,200 metres. Let's get out and say good day to Cole again.
And that is Sabatuna. So for those who just joined in, my horse became cast in the barriers in the first. Number 2, Sugarwazi. All the horses returned to the mounting yard. Races are back, 1 full race. This race was rescheduled for 2:15, and from now on it'll be, and it's already a couple of minutes late, but from the rescheduled time, and all the other races will be back, 1 full race. And Moke Lake is undergoing a veterinary examination. So we've covered the field pretty well initially, but for those who've just walked in and wondering about what they might fancy in this race, well, we've got a very short price favourite here, number 2, Poison Point. 3-year-old chestnut filly trained by Brett Robb, has Clayton Gallagher on board, so there's pretty dynamic combination there. And Poison Point's had the 5 starts. Last start, came back from a spill, had last raced in the winter of 2024. Ran a couple of good races and came back and was beaten about 3/4 of a length by Athena's Treasure here at Dubbo in a 1,200 metre race, and it'll go over the 1,200 metres again here and start the favourite. So those who took the short odds, they waited a fair while to get there. What would basically be a bit better than bank interest, but they've had to wait a fair time to get it, if they do get it, because with all the delays, Poison Point at $1.20 now. The starters in, passes fit to start Moke Lake. So Moke Lake, the one in the New Zealand colours, the black with the silver fern, and named after a beautiful lake over in New Zealand, Moke Lake. So it's been passed as fit to start. And once again they start the move in here. Albie's mate's gone in. Mary Louise showed a fair bit of pace in the early stages. Mary Louise at Dubbo, when it finished about 4.5 lengths behind the winner of Athena's Treasure. A bit further back than centre field over the line was Mary Louise, but did show a lot of early pace. Now, still waiting on Frankie's Shout, Sabatuna from the Michael Lynch stable at Cara, and Matthew Cowell has the ride. So good trainer, good jockey. So I suppose those who back the second favourite are hoping to knock off the short price one here. Poison Point, Mary Louise about to come up, and Frankie's Shout held back behind them. So this is take 2 at Dubbo after the first race had to be delayed considerably when a horse was cast in the barrier, and all the horses returned to the to their tie-up stalls. So here comes Frankie's Shout to complete the lineup, and we've still got Poison Point at $1.20 as the short price favourite on Tab fixed odds. And finally, it looks as though they might be set to go here. Stand by as Frankie's Shout's about to take up its gate, but it just backs away, and let's hope it goes in and they can finally get this race underway. So Frankie's Shout just hesitant to move into its barrier stall. We've got a track good 4 today, and the rail is out 2 metres, but that's only down the 1,000 metre chute. It's true for the remainder as Frankie's Shout now goes up. Race 1 about to get underway. Poison Point, the very short price favourite. Sabatuna, the second favourite. Red lights on. Stand by. They're off and racing. Poison Point began well. Albie's Mate keen to take it on, and Mary Louise was quickly up the third. Moke Lake, there's Frankie Shout taking off 3 deep, and Sabatina is between that pair of runners near the tail of the field. So Albie's Mate takes up the running as they swing off the back, leads out in a length and a half now to Poison Point, and Mary Louise is poking up along the fence. There's 2.5 back to Moke Lake on the inside, Frankie Shout and Sabatina, and that bunch of 3 is only about 2 lengths behind the leader, which is Albie's Mate, as they race along past the 600. Mary Louise, Poison Point, the short prize favourite, following the rail at this stage. Then came Frankie Shout taking the extreme outside. Just inside it was Sabatina, and Moke Lake was over on the rails. Albie's Mate leads for home. Poison Point called upon by Clayton Gallagher now. He's starting to ride it along. Mary Louise is on the outside. It's still Albie's Mate in front. Poison Point under heavy pressure is gradually getting up to Albie's Mate, who's kicking back. Albie's Mate, Poison Point. Albie's Mate's giving plenty. Poison Point about a head away, comes at it now, and Poison Point gets up the win. Poison Point, hard-fought victory over Albie's Mate. Moke Lake came home well, and Sabatina, Mary Louise, and last in Frankie Shout. Well, those who took about $1.20 had plenty to get concerned about, but eventually it was Poison Point getting home at $1.20, $1.04, betting 5 Albie's Mate, which gave a great sight at $2, and number 6 Moke Lake getting home late to run third, $2.10. Yeah, I just have to check that out. With the late scratchings, they may even pay a third deputy there. There was...
Yes, they will, Cole, and Moke Lake will fill that spot. Poison Point pays $1.20 over Albie's Mate 256. With a little delay, we are underway. If you took the short odds, you had to wait a little bit longer than you would have hoped, but Poison Point means you're in the queue collecting at the tight end of the betting. 1 beat 7 and 4 back at Warrnambool. Just take notes. They're on the way. That program, the winner pays out to around the 1160 mark. We're moving to Muswellbrook, race number 2, and a benchmark 58 over the 1,000 metres. We started race number 1 with a big win from Dale. Aaron Bullock aboard, raced away at the top of the market. And here for race number 2, Play My Song for the Northern team. His third run back this preparation. It was second Tamworth most recently. That was closing off, beaten less than half a length or so. It was a 440 hope there in a class 3, so 2 sprint efforts so far this preparation. Both have been good. The other one was here at Muswellbrook, was up on speed and got beat by Invasive Dreams. Form looks okay. And Play My Song's 3 into 250 today. Penny Packer on top at really good prices to beat the favourite though for Mick Wallace with the late mail. Penny Packer now a $23 chance. Second up this preparation can be a sharp improver when didn't really have anything to suit first up Port Macquarie behind Nazar's Impact. So betting wise, Gog Magog, Aaron Bullock's ride is at $4. Should benefit by being able to find a nice position there from the good draw. Jojo's son John Van Overmeer at 5 and $5.50 then for Toiga for Todd Howlett. Ben Looker the last in single figures. Moving in, race number 2, Muswellbrook with Phil.
Okay, moving in. Tough Case has gone up. Tough Case has gone in. Sir Freddie's been loaded away. Penny Packer's gone in. They're loading in quickly here for the second event, 1,000 metres. This is a benchmark 58. A field of 8 to run. Now the speedy Toiga about to come up, and Gog Magog's the other one that is out of line. At this point, Titan Star's gone in. Play My Song into a whitish gate. Last of them getting set. Starters in position. Toiga goes up. Red light's on. Set race 2 and they're away, and out wide Toiga clearly the best to begin. Gog Magog is pushing up underneath it to go into second spot. Play My Song is there as well, and Jojo's son fourth back on the inside, and then Titan Star, Penny Packer, Tough Case, Sir Freddie back to the tail. Toiga takes up a clear lead as they run towards the 600 metres. A length and a half over Penny Packer. Gog Magog settles third the inside. 2.5 lengths away Jojo's son. Titan Star on its outside, and then Penny Packer, Sir Freddie and Tough Case on the inside last. coming to the bend. Toiga the leader. It's only a length in front now over Penny Packer. 2 lengths away, Gog in third spot, and they're clear of Jojo Sun, Titan Star. Sir Freddie coming to the outside. Around the bend, Toiga's been claimed by Play My Song. Battling away is Gog, Jojo Sun wider, and then Sir Freddie. It is Play My Song in front, inside the 200 metres. Still has a nice margin over Jojo Sun, going into a clear second. Penny Packer late the inside, but Play My Song. Play My Song over Jojo Sun, Penny Packer, Sir Freddie, Toiga, Gog, Titan Star, Tough Case. Impressive win. Play My Song. Lachelle Small for Rod Northam. It's won convincingly. So 2 races down to pretty convincing winning margins here. Jojo Sun second, Jean Van Overmeer, Andrew McDonald, and third going to Penny Packer along the inside, Andrew Gibbons for Barry Lawrence. 56.77 for the 1,000 metres, 56.77. And are about to get fourth number going on the board. 9.674. Interim 9.674. And repeating that time, and nippy 56.77. 2
Lachelle Small gets Play My Song home, and gee, it was popular late into low $2 range in the end. As short as $1.90 on the totes. Dominant enough too. Jojo Sun, Penny Packer, the minor placings behind. We're 2 races down of 7 from Muswellbrook this afternoon. Northfield.
2:20 and race 7 at 2:50. Amended times there, Western Standard Times at Dubbo. Muswellbrook interims after race 2, 9, 6, 7 and 4. 9 Play My Song for Lachelle Small, 190, $1.04. 6 Jojo Sun, 180. 7 Penny Packer, 280. Quinella, 270, exact at $8. The trifecta, 73.50. First 4, 9, 6, 7 and 4, 330.40 the double. Races 1 and 2, 2, 9, 6.30. 8 was a scratching there at Muswellbrook. So still interim at both the SR and SRX meeting, and they're on their way back to the mounting yard. Let's get some post-race back with the Sky Thoroughbred Central.
It was a frustrating day, but he's only brought the 2 horses here today to Muswellbrook, and the second of them right there has prevailed.
Yeah, this racing game can certainly test you, that's for sure. Rod saddling up Zippo Idea, who was well supported in the first race and dropped out, and in the second event bounces back immediately with his second of his 2 runners, with Play My Song winning at start number 24 now. So it's building a nice little record. That's 3 wins on the CV now, and continues to improve.
Yeah, for the Lowick family, who are here today and bred this mare by Jukebox out of a strata mare in Anastasia Winnie for Rod and his stable apprentice Lachelle Small as they come back. So Rod's just the way the configuration is here at the moment with this construction work going on. We're actually nowhere near the trainers at the moment, but trying to catch Rod's eye to come over. He's over there waiting for the horse to come back, and we'll grab Lachelle when she comes back in. So track does look pretty firm out there, though.
Yeah, it really does. I suppose the best thing looking at those first couple of races is that it looks pretty uniform inside to out. I know we're dealing with a dry track, but we saw the winner, probably 2 or 3 horses off the fence. The second horse was wider than that, and the third horse back on the inside running rail. So even though we've got perfect conditions for racing today, it doesn't look as if there are any fast lanes, at least on the evidence that we've had so far through 2 races.
Okay, so the first favourite was far too good for them, Dale, and the second horse has won just as easily. The second favourite in Play My Song. The runner-up there was 6, and that was Jojo Sun. Got back, ran on, got him by Press Statement out of a Snippets mare in Full Bloom for Andrew McDonald, the Newcastle trainer, and JBO. 7 ones up in third spot, and that was Penny Packer back towards the inside for Barry Lawrence. That gelding by Capitalists out of a Flying Spur mare, and Sir Freddie winds up in fourth, gelding by Counter Attack for Jeremy Sylvester and Luke Rolls. So Lachelle is on her way back after claiming the honours there with Play My Song. Winning race number 2. Had a bit to do with this girl recently, and she's about to join us. So Play My Song. Too good. That was a deserved win today.
Yeah, she was super. She was just a bit unlucky last start at
at Tamworth and providing everything went our way today. I thought she would run a good race. So, yeah.
When you asked her to go, she really put them away pretty quick.
Yeah, she's feeling really well and she's really happy, and I think that's the main thing with her is just keep her happy. Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
There's Lachelle Small taking out race number 2 on the program. All right, we'll see you back here prior to the next race. 3 is due local time at 3 o'clock.
All right, and Dubbo, race 2 in about 14 minutes. Correct weight is there after the first event on 2, 5, 6 and 9. We stand by for correct weight at Muswellbrook. Race 2, Dubbo, 14 minutes off, and then we've got a preview of Pinjarra to get you at about 10 to 12 with our caller Matt McDermott. The first in 36 minutes. Favourite 9 Quigley, 190, 120. And if you'd like some selections there at Pinjarra today, jump onto the X Harness page and you'll be able to find tips there for all of the races. So definitely jump on board. Our tipsters do a great job. So if you jump onto Racing WA Harness, at Racing WA Harness, you'll have the selections up. In the meantime, we'll take a quick break to hear from our valued sponsors. In fact, sorry, I have given you the wrong information. It is not on the Racing Harness, Racing WA Harness page. It is on the TAB radio page, of course. And yes, race 1, Matt McDermott, 6, 9, 10, 12, and Matt Young, 7, 9, 8, and 10. Full selections there up as well, with Matt McDermott's best bet Blazing Reactor in race 6 and Matt Young's best bet earlier on, Spangled Fella in race 2.
Tune in to Drive Monday to Friday on TAB Radio from 3 to 6 p.m. Alex Vlahos and myself, Marty Young, will join Seb Park and Riley Morgan as we bring you all of the latest racing and sports news and Tap Touch market updates. We will chat to all the leading trainers, jockeys, players and coaches, gaining access to the best inside information, finding plenty of winners and hearing stories from some of our greatest racing and sporting identities. So enjoy Drive live on TAB Radio, Racing and Sport, Monday to Friday from 3 p.m.
Struggles to really make up the ground necessary through turn 1. So
on the Sports Daily every Monday, Tuesday and Thursday, just after the 8 o'clock news. The 1985 Brownlow medalist is brought to you by Retrovision. Lowest price guaranteed. RAC members save 5%. Loans 123. For all your loan needs, call Steve Sell on 1-800-100-100. Ross's Auctioneers and Valuers, the leading auctioneering firm in WA. Brad also appears on the Aftermath every Sunday morning right here on Tab Radio, Racing and Sport.
We head across to Addington now for race 6. The favourite here, 6 Power Vanessa at 360.
Green light about to be activated. Race 6, O'Shea's Public House Sprint PBD. Green light on, lure on the way, ready to go. They're set. They're off. Missing it, Diamond Luigi. Good start, Homebush Amy with Rebel Dynamite. Then came Kildy's Whisker. Power Vanessa tries to get into it. Then Diamond Luigi. Well back, Miss Morty. Then Homebush Baby. Rebel Dynamite in front of Homebush Amy. Then Power Vanessa late. Rebel Dynamite doing enough and goes bang. Rebel Dynamite will beat home Power Vanessa. Third, Homebush Amy. They were followed by Kildy's Whiskey with also Diamond Luigi. Homebush Baby towards the end of the field. But Rebel Dynamite will get the prize here.
3682 there at Addington. 3 Rebel Dynamite, $7.70, $3. 6 Power Vanessa at $1.60, and no third for the 8 Homebush Amy with 2 in fourth. Race 2 Dubbo in 10 minutes. We'll head across to the yard with, of course, the team there courtesy of Sky Thoroughbred Central. Favourite, let's go through the board, in fact, from the 1. Andale, 22 Fortunes at 18. 3 Hamoon Folly, $4.80. 190 for Northern Exposure, $552. 5 Ring-a-Ding, 91. 6 Royal Defence, $250, 130. 7 Dun Elegance at $850. 258 Stromness, 34. 9 Take the Chance at 13. 10 Crook, 10. And 11 Dig B at 21. Colin Hodges with the 6 Royal Defence for Michaela Weir at $250 to be the true 9 and 1 there at Dubbo. Addington numbers after race 6, 3684 with 3 Rebel Dynamite, the winner, Daniel Roberts, $770, $3, 6 Apawa Vanessa, $160, 8 Homebush Amy, no third. Quinella 1920, Exacta 4960, Trifecta 187, first 4, 3684, 784.50. The double 2-3 not selected. Quaddy numbers 5, 6, 2, 3 not selected as well. 9, 10 scratch, 1 a vacant box. What we can do is go back to the post-race interviews here from race 1 at Dubbo, courtesy of STC.
From home probably indicates that she may be looking for a step up in trip pretty quick. Yeah, look, I think she'll definitely run a 14 to a mile out pretty easy. I just said to the trainer, I think the best way to have her though is pretty fresh, because she seems to be jumping a lot better and just being happy where she is than what she was doing last prep, so it was nice. Yeah, well done. You're a short price in the Jockeys Challenge. You get 3 points on the board. Well done. Thank you. Cheers.
So gets on the board early does Clayton Gallagher
and yes, so Clayton Gallagher also on the second favourite here in race 2, Hamoon Folly 480, 190. Michaela Weir with the favourite in the second at Dubbo, 6 Royal Defence at $2.40, $1.30. Musselbrook, we stand by for correct weight, still interim on 9674, and we've given you Addington dividends as well. Race 3, Musselbrook in 24, favourite for Zucchero at $1.30, $1.05, 1 Steel Claws, $6.50, $1.50, 9 Havar Dance, 10, 11 Pinot Nero, $11, 6 Clandoro, $16, 5 Balinese, $17, 7 Suncraft, $26, 8 Ultimate Rain, $91 with Lachelle Small on board. We're 8 minutes out here at Dubbo for race 2, and we'll head across to the mounting yard soon as they are not too far off this race over the 1,000. And in the meantime, we stand by for dividends to be released at both Musselbrook as well as Addington.
And they're set for the $5 million All-Star Mile. The All-Star Mile, the richest mile race on turf. And they're racing. Elise on the outside, Mystic Journey a neck away, and Lure remains going with them, a grandstand finish. She is what dreams are made of. Mystic Journey's won the All-Star Mile, elected a quarter. At the 200, Pride of Jenny, 3 lengths Buffalo River, now Mr. Brightside and Cascadian coming, but it's still Pride of Jenny, 100 to go, there's no stopping her. What a performance. Pride of Jenny wins by 2 lengths, Mr. Brightside, Cascadian. She has run them into the ground. Zaki with 150 to go from Streets of Avalon. I'm thunderstruck, but it's Zaki clear, 50 metres to go. Zaki, a star, an all-star mile winner. Superstorm right down the outside. Regal Power in front. Superstorm's flying, but it's Regal Power. Regal Power 3/4 of a length to Superstorm. Grant and Alana Williams with an all-star Quinella.
In the yard now at Dubbo 4, race 2, favourite here with 6 Royal Defence at $2.40.
1,000 metres. We have a 2.30 favourite in from 2.60. Has had good steady support after opening 4.40. Royal Defence, this gelding by National Defence. Harmoon Folly is at $5 on the second line. 4.40 this morning, so just easing a touch for Brett Robb and Clayton Gallagher once again. Our previous winners, Northern Exposure is at $5.50. Then we have 8 for Don Elegance. Crook is at 11s in from 13. 14 for Take the Chance. And then Andale heads the rest of them $19 or more. But all about the favourite here, Royal Defence, with Michaela Weir aboard as we join now Ben and Belinda in the yard for race 2 here at Dubbo.
Welcome back to Dubbo for race 2. Stuart's has come over and let us know that race 7 will now be at $5.55 rather than the original $5.50 that was scheduled. But race 2 is a country booster maiden over the 1,000 metres, and the 11 horses to take place here. The first one we're looking at is On Delay, on debut. Dylan Stanley did ride in the trial for Merv Rumble here at Dubbo. I can tell you he's a lovely big type. I didn't mind the trial behind Comogen, who did run quite well in 2-year-old company at Scone.
Yeah, exactly right. He's a nice enough type. He's taking it all in his stride here, isn't he? He's got a good draw today. He gets a 2-kilo claim for Dylan Stanley, so he gets in with only the 56.5 kilos. And based off what we saw at the trial, he does look to have a little bit of ability. I haven't got him in my numbers, but he's one that I could certainly entertain as being, a trifecta first 4 prospect.
The 2 Fortians, Cody Nestor rides for Bob Howe. The winkers go on here this afternoon. He's had the 7 goes for 2 placings. I thought first up was really good at Orange. And then last start, he just didn't finish off over the 1200, so they bring him back in trip. He was out of order, but he looks terrific.
Yeah, and if you look at his form last preparation as a 2-year-old, he went around in the same races that the winner of the first Poison Point came out of. There wasn't much between them on those occasions. He had that first up run this preparation that was really good. I think last time I don't know what went wrong or whether it was the 1200, a different tempo or whatever, but I think back to the 1000 today should suit.
3, Moon Folly. Clayton Gallagher rides for Brett Robb. He's on debut. He had the one trial back in November. He's a tidy enough type. It was hard to get a guide off the trial. He was pretty much pulled out of it over the concluding stages when Clayton went to aid a rider in trouble, so it's more of an educated guess that he could run well here this afternoon. Very good stable. And the interview from Brett earlier suggested that he has ability, but just whether he takes a run or two to put it together.
Yeah, exactly right. He's a nice enough type. As you mentioned, can't get a huge gauge out of that first trial. I mean, all things considered, to be only beaten 5.5 lengths probably wasn't a bad effort in the end. Clayton Gallagher takes the ride. We haven't seen him since that trial. He's got no recent trial under his belt. He's nice and fresh for this. I think he'll run well.
The 4 Northern Exposure, Jake Pracey-Holmes rides for Derek Piper. He's another one that's just had the one trial. He's on debut, which was really nice. That was at Gunnedah. He was a little slow into stride, but I like what he done late. He's very healthy and up to the mark here.
I thought the trial was good. Tavros has won 3 races. There wasn't much between them at the end of that trial. I know Tavros was sort of stronger there late, as you would expect. He went to a highway on the weekend. Northern Exposure turns up in a maiden today, draws barrier 1. I'm expecting good improvement out of that trial. I think he's very hard to beat.
5 Ring a Ding. Jessica Brooks claims 2 kilos for Janelle Galea. First up, 6 months, no trial. Form last preparation suggested that he went a little bit further.
Yeah, look, I fell into him here one day at a really big price over the 1300 metres, and the talk had been that he'd been working well in the lead up to that race. He disappointed. He was tipped straight out. I think fresh, 1,000 metres, it's not going to be his go later on in the prep, but fresh will get his best chance here to perform at this trip.
6 Royal Defence is our favourite. Michaela Weir rides for Lou Mary. Blinker's gone for the first time. Awkward gate, but speaking to Michaela earlier, she thought that'd be a positive.
Yeah, and the 2 runs this preparation have both been good at Musselbrook and also at Gunnedah. Was just gunned down late last time out behind Specula there over the 1,000 metres. Stays at the trip today. He doesn't need to improve much off what we've seen to be competitive here.
7 Donna Elegance. Chad Lever rides for Clint Lundholm. First up today, no trial to speak of. Was originally with Joe Pride, and I thought the runs when in the Joe Pride stable weren't too bad. Should have been winning a race around here pretty quick. She had one run here last prep where they tipped her out pretty quickly, but although she'll take improvement for the run, she looks to be in the right area to be winning a race.
Yeah, exactly right. Placed 4th at Wyong on a couple of occasions when with the Joe Pride stable. Only had the one run since coming to Clint. That was over 1,200 metres. 1,000 metres fresh today. Again, might be a little bit short of her best trip, but I think she'll win a race out here eventually.
Yeah, just quickly, we might have a riderless horse here. I'm just noticing that the jockey of our top weight, Andalay, is coming back to the mounting yard. So we'll get back to you when we hear any news on that. The 8 Strongness has had 2 runs back for the new stable. I thought the first up run was right.
And plenty are happy with that form. We'll need a good steer, and we'll need a bit of luck to find the position from gate number 10. Perhaps that's what Ben Walker's thinking. Backing Northern Exposure is one of his value specials on the day. $5.50 into $5. Nice trial in the lead-up. Ran second in its only public heat over the 900 metres. Gets a good run. Jake Pracey-Holmes off the inside alley. Should be able to park it up forward in midfield thereabouts. 3, 6 and 2 Ben has as the dangers. They are Hamoon Folly, who's on debut. No money for it though, $4.40 out to $5.50. Royal Defence, obviously, if it gets some luck from the wide draws, in play. And then the best roughie, perhaps, is the 2 Fortunes. It's now a $26 hope. They're the tips from Ben. 4, 3, 6 and 2. About 45 seconds off a jump. Recapping the story is Royal Defence has been firm, now into $2.30. Third run in its second preparation. Michaela Weir to do the steering today. Northern Exposure has been most firm to beat it. $5.50 into $4.80. It's on debut. Trialled well and gets a good run off the inside. Let's get an update here at Dubbo. Race number 2, less than 30 seconds away with Colt.
Yeah. Royal Defence, pretty solid in the market here. Number 6 at $2.40 on Ted Fixed Odds, ahead of number 4 at $4.60. So number 4, Northern Exposure, has trialled all right at Gunnedah. behind a horse, Tavros. I think it's run around a few highways, Tavros, so it wasn't any great disgrace to get beaten half a length by it. And Northern Exposure, trained by Derek Piper over at Mudgee, had Jake Pacey Holmes on board, has the inside gate. Hold on, we've got another one. Oh, yeah. Ondelay's like scratching. I think I might have lost the rider. It's back there being led back to the mounting yard now. So it's in, they've rounded up this one, Ondelay, and it is a late scratching at the late scratching of Ondelay has taken place here at 2:43 p.m. Late scratching was Ondelay at 2:43, and they're just getting it into the safety of the mounting yard, and they'll be able to complete the loading of these horses, although I'm not sure if they've all got around there as yet. So the majority of them have got around to the barriers, where the favourite is Royal Defence, $2.40 ahead of number 4, and that is Northern Exposure having its first start on the race at $4.20. Number 3 is at $6, A Moon Folly, another first starter, has trialled at Narromine. And actually Digby won that trial, and Digby's one of Connie Greig's 2 runners in this, number 11 Digby. It's also having its first start. A Moon Folly ran 3rd in that trial. Ran about 6th, I should say. Other one under double figures is number 10, $9.50, Crook. Crook out of a mare called Crim, and finished midfield in the race run by Eastern Odyssey at Orange, and it's only started a race. So quite a few inexperienced gallopers, and I'll just see how we're going at getting some of them in, but as yet there's not a real lot happening here. The inside barrier drawn by Northern Exposure, Jake Pacey Holmes, will probably be the first rider to bring his mount forward. For those who are just joining in, the opening race was won by Poison Point, trained by Brett Robb, ridden by Clayton Gallagher. Paid $1.20, but had to work overtime in the straight. Ended up winning by a length and a half, but Albie's mate held a lead of about a length and a half over Poison Point, probably about 40 metres out, 150 metres out. And Poison Point, when Clayton Gallagher got busy, eventually got to Albie's mate, but Albie's mate fought on and certainly gave favourite back as a pretty good scare. Now, Take the Chance is about to move up. Northern Expose is in. Ring-a-Ding is back behind them, together with Digby. Connie Gleek's got both Stromness and Digby engaged here. Royal Defence is back behind them. Don Elegance is from the Clint Lundholm stable, and I think it might be a newcomer to his stable. I might have had one run here when ran 4th at Gilgandra, but that was back in August. I don't know whether they had it then, but previously it had raced on the provincial circuit. Chad Lever to ride. Chad's getting up from Hawkesbury and riding quite a bit now at Central Districts area. Former very good jockey over in South Australia at one stage of his career there, Chad Lever. Now Hamoon Folly still back behind him, together with Fordians, who's been knocking on the door for a win. Stromness, Royal Defence still back behind them, together with Don Elegance. So they continue to move them in here. They come out of 1,000 metres, and quite often you see them win from wide barriers here. And the wide gates here have been drawn by Don Elegance, number 11, and Royal Defence a favourite in 10. As they continue slowly to get them in here, just for those joined in, all races back, one full race here today at Dubbo, and this race will actually probably end up jumping about 4 minutes or so late. Now Royal Defence, who's drawn wide, has gone up. Don Elegance to go up on the outside. To complete the lineup, on delay the late scratching here, number 1, on delay. So late scratching, so they'll soon be coming out of this 1,000 metre chute, and we stand by for a start. They are off and racing, and Northern Exposure got away only fairly. Hamoon Folly was showing plenty of early pace, and Take the Chances going through up along the rail. Out wide there was Fordians, also driving through was Digby in a handy spot, and Cook was fairly handy. A length and a half back behind them as they swing down the side. Don Elegance is now getting back, followed by Northern Exposure and Fordians, and Ring-a-Ding was last of all, and Royal Defence back about 50s on the extreme outside. Into the straight they come, and a Moon Folly came led from Take the Chance on the rails. Royal Defence called upon just inside with Digby. A break back then to Crook and Don Elegance. It is Digby now going up to a Moon Folly. Royal Defence under hard riding is trying to get to them. Take the Chance is giving a good side over on the inside. Digby is coming now. Take the Chance, and Digby gets up the win here over either Northern Exposure or Take the Chance. Photo fourth, Royal Defence or Stromness. Then came 40th. Don Elegance followed in there by Ring-a-Ding. In behind them came Moon Folly, and the last in will be Crook standing by. But Digby, to the cheers of the followers of the Connie Gregg stable, has finished best down the outside to win here with Shannon Llewellyn in the saddle. And number 11, Digby, should pay $16 and $4 on the New South Wales tab. Yeah, Digby was up running about fourth or fifth. Handy to the lead, however, and in the straight, Take the Chance, who'd been about second on the rails turning for home, had taken a narrow lead, but Digby's picked it up and has raced home to win. There's a photo for the minors here. 11, the interims here are 11, 4, 9 and 6. 11, 4, thanks Rob, 11, 4, 9 and 6 interim placings, yes. 3/4 by a half, 3/4 by a half. 57.33, and that was hand timed. 57.33 hand time. Number 11, Digby, trained by Connie Gregg, ridden by Shannon Llewellyn, the winner. Number 4, Northern Exposure, trained by Derek Piper, ridden by Jake Prezi Holmes, is second. 9, Take the Chance, trained by Michael Lynch, ridden by Ken Dunbar, is third. And fourth is number 6, Royal Defence. 11, 4, 9, 6. 11, 4, 9, 6 interims at Dubbo, 3/4 by a half, 57.33.
Digby will get the job done over Northern Exposure, who ran well on debut, and Take the Chance will be back into third. Digby, good odds out to $20 and $4 the place for Shannon Llewellyn. Takes out race number 2 at Dubbo. Addington, race number 7. Stack of chances here outside of the favourite of Power Noah. It's about 2 minutes away from a jump. Third event, Musselbrook, will be right off the back of it. So in the parade as we speak, 7 minutes out from a jump. Here's the team at Addington.
2/3 and a fourth his last 5 or 6 starts, so I thought he's an excellent each-way play on the card. So Power Noah's at 225. If he sorts his starts out and his manners pre and post race of Power Noah, especially through the end of the race, he could be a serious chaser. It took him a while to get going, plenty of trials. Down the track last start, first time in C1, just monitoring him, but plenty of market support around him at that $2.20 mark. We've mentioned Homebush Charlie's come in for support at now $3.40, so you can rattle home late. And Pinky's got a bit of early speed, and she showed up last time out, Pinky. She's at $9 and $2.10 here. Dan, race number 7. Thought there could be a bit of value out in the form of the 6 No Gloating. Some strong greyhounds here, the likes of Homebush Charlie, your top selection as well at $3.40.
And the price continues to come in for Homebush Charlie. I just really liked the way he worked through the line at his latest outing on the 27th of January, this time last week. Thought it was really good behind Homebush Harper. If he can leave clean enough, I think he's a real danger. 7 times out of box 1, he's been in the money, and that's out of 15 goes. So nearly half the time he starts off the inside, he's been right there at the business end of it. So I think he can do it again. So 2 on top, and perhaps having no box 1 could be a wee blessing for Charlie, gives him a wee bit more space to get down toward the rail. 7 Power Noah liked its debut win. 17.08 is no mean feat when you debut. Was okay in that maiden final behind Broadway Gem when finishing into second. Broadway Gem, a really nice type. Just didn't get all favours last start, but clearly there's enough confidence there to suggest that it was just a wee blip and should resume his business as usual. So the 7 in for second. 6 No Gloating, hard to knock the form. Have to put in your tries because it keeps running top 3s. And your big blowout, number 10 Gold Star Addison, might not be the worst here as they work to the line. 2, 7, 6, 10 for mine. Suck It Up Limited Dash. They come forward 295 metres. 220 Power Noah, now 280 Homebush Charlie. About to complete the line. Green light about to be activated on a glorious early February day here at the Addington Greyhounds. Almost set. Ready. Racing. Good start out wide by Pinky, pushing forward Val Jewel with Homebush Pickle, and behind them Homebush Charlie, wider Opawa Noah, then Gold Star Addison, no gloating. Val Jewel in front, 3 lengths away Homebush Charlie, then Gold Star Addison. It's Val Jewel in front, trying Charlie, but Val Jewel will win. From Homebush Charlie, photo third, Gold Star Addison or no gloating, who worked well through the line. Then came Pinky, Opawa Noah back with Homebush Pickle. The 3's going to get it. 3 beats 2, 10 and 6. Dan Roberts in the previous. Craig Roberts picks up race 7. Val Jewel was electric off the lids and is going to pick up win 2 at start 17. Charlie was closing but was just a fraction awkward at the start. And 10 Gold Star Addison will grab third. 3, 2, 10 and 6. 17.26 the winner's time here. Val Jewel, the bitch by My Redeemer out of Tokyo Bird. It's been a good litter, particularly for those F1 fans out there, the likes of Verstappen Jewel, Mercedes Jewel, and the like. Craig Roberts gets the spoils he owns and prepares out of Christchurch. Win 2, start 17. Had been going okay, but the form had been hard to line up recently, so if you found it on top, well played to you. 3 beats 2, 10 and 6. I think there's a big run from Gold Star Addison coming. Good third today. 17.26 with 11.46 the run home. A length by 1.5 by a head. Back with the next at 5:15.
The Roberts boys, father and son, go back to back there. Craig Roberts this time with Val Jewel, wins, owns and trains. Well done to the daughter of Myra.
7 down from Addington. Val Jewel wins and pays out to $10. New South Wales Totes, 3-2-10. Muswellbrook race number 3. They'll be on the track shortly and we'll join them after this.
Black Bookers, it's where we find them,
follow them,
and then we back them.
El Costello and Anthony Cummings on.
I'm with him.
I'm doing the exact same thing.
Ooh,
so
we don't
have a look
agree.
at it. No, it's rare.
And if you don't mind, that's a darn good tip by me. On the inside, El Costello. It's going to be a fight to the end. El Costello's lifting from headline, and El Costello won the spring champion.
Black Bookers. We'll see you at 7 p.m. on Thursday. Do you ever wonder how they do it?
Or why they do it? The sacrifice. The hours.
The travel.
The sleepless nights.
The blood, sweat and tears. Do they do it for us? I don't think so.
Chautauqua very late. Can he do it? Chautauqua, he's flying. Yes, there's history. Think it over. They lifted by Nash. Yes, got up. The mare's going. Great guns, Fangirl. Look at her go, Fangirl.
Thoroughbred racing. Wherever you go, it's never the same.
Up north, down south,
Out west or in town.
Channel 528.
Where the sky's the limit and racing is real.
Race number 3 from Muswellbrook's over the 1280. Runners on their way to the start. Warm Monday afternoon ahead, so they're a tick late into the parade there, but heading towards the start now. This very short-priced Zakiro for the Massara and Gavranich team. Aaron Bullock aboard. It's now into $1.18 as it returns from a 352-day spell. Brings the right sort of form in a strong maiden at Warwick Farm behind Dimitrov, and then chased home Wymark at Newcastle. That was at Warwick Farm, the first up run last preparation. It's had 2 trials, both quite enough efforts at Newcastle and Scone in readiness for this, but certainly the betting and the key players are narrowing in on it. Steel Claws at $9.50 shares that position with Pinot Nero. Steel Claws is second up. It returned okay at big odds. Comes out of that specular race there at Gunnedah. It's only sort of 2 lengths off the winner as a 40-1 pop. Certainly overachieved versus expectation. And Pinot Nero was down the track at Wyong on debut. A 2-year-old that possibly might be able to improve here. Have Our Dance at $19.26 or better. The rest of the field. Mick Wallace has done the form at Muswellbrook for us this afternoon and thinks this Zakiro, like the betting would suggest, is particularly hard to beat. 145 banged into $1.25 and now $1.15. 9, 6 and 5 if you must play against are the main chances. Have Our Dance at $19 on top for Mick. Of the rest of them, obviously got the favourite there for first. 4, 9, 6 and 5, which is Ballini for the Singleton team and Christian Reith, now a $31 chance. interesting enough race as this favourite resumes. Has had the long break, which I suppose is the main question mark. It's had 352 days since racing. Maybe a little issue or two there. 4-year-old gelding, but looking for win 1 at start number 4. Runners are out on the track, just about to hit official jump time with Phil Roberts.
Okay, just waiting on a straggler or two to get to the gates here. A couple of runners, Barlini being one of them. There's still 150 metres or 200 metres in actual fact away from the gates. As a consequence, loading is yet to begin as we pass start time here for the third event. This is a country boosted maiden plate and a field of 8 to run. Zakiro, all the rage. Gee, it was into $1.20 moments ago. They then got to 118 as you saw on your screens, back to 125 now. So just being wound out fractionally is Zakiro, Paul Massara, Leah Gavranich and Aaron Bullock looking for an early double here today. They took out the first event with the favourite who was odds on for the majority of betting, that got out to be a reasonable price, got out to 210 at one stage, fixed odds, and started a $2 chance fixed odds and won as an odds-on favourite, should 3 1/4 lengths the winning margin, virtually untouched. So moving in. Runners moving in for the third. Country boosted maiden plate, 1,280 metres. Now we've got Steel Claws about to come up. Barlini is the other one that's out of line. The others have all moved in nicely. Zakiro drawn towards the outside of the field. Has the yellow and black Arrowfield colours on. Now Barlini comes in. Eventually they get Barlini up there and Steel Claws will be the last. And starters out front, red lights on, we're set to go. Race 3, Muswellbrook, ready. Away. And Zakiro is away midfield, showing speed Steel Claws the outside and pushing up as Clan de Oro on the inside, but Steel Claws is going to take on Clan de Oro for the lead and get there. Ultimate Rain goes into a clear fourth now around Pinot Nero, who's back midfield and maybe a touch worse. Havadance is back with it. Further back is, as they run down the side of the track now, was Suncraft, and dropping back to the tail is Barlini. So it is Steel Claws leading as they run down the side, heading to the 800 metres, and it led out clearly over Clan de Oro, Ultimate Rain, and Zakiro getting a lovely run fourth on the inside, and then Pinot Nero Havadance. Further back was Suncraft. It's back towards the rear, and Barlini is the last one. Field fairly well strung out here. Sunclaws leads inside the 500 metres, a little over a length over Clan de Oro, Ultimate Rain. Zakiro tracking up behind those, and Havadance working to the outside. Further back was Pinot Nero around the bend. Steel Claws is the leader. Plenty of room for Zakiro to come up on the inside as Clan de Oro joins in, as does Havadance down the outside, and Ultimate Rain as well. Zakiro being pushed out, Steel Claws not going away, and then came Clan de Oro. It is Zakiro starting to get the upper hand though, inside the last 100, and Zakiro comes away over Steel Claws. Havadance third in a photo over Clan de Oro, Pinot Nero, and then came Suncraft, followed by Ultimate Rain, and back at the tail is Barlini.
Zakiro, fresh up from the 352-day break to quite enough trials in preparation for it, and the betting just ticked back out a little bit late. Is top of $1.40. Aaron Bullock gets it home in very dominant fashion. Probably was never really going to lose there from the home turn. Eased, or at least very soft there on the line. Steel Claws a good second with a gap back to third, which not the best angle to have a crack at from the studio, but I thought outsides, the 9 Havadance. Yep, and we'll go to 2 over the 6 Clan Doro. So 4, 1, 9 and 6 after race number 3 from Muswellbrook. Off to Warrnambool, and they're on the track 50 seconds away from a jump, looking at 225. Box number 2 is the one to beat. That is Phil the Tank. Dane Barry tipping, so is the Watchdog team. Dane thinks Paul Carson is the main rival, and Grand Lulu is in play at good prices as well. Let's get to Warrnambool.
Boxes 3, 6 vacant, field of 6 engaged to run. They're behind the start for the third. Those punters that may have had an early quad, they need the numbers 1 and 7 to be alive at halfway. The early quaddie. Race number 3 here, favourite in box 2, Fill the Tank for Michael Bealdy's the son of my Redeemer. It's been 2:30 now into 2:20, but back to 2:30 now, matching its opening quote. 7 Paul Carson has been 5 into 2:70 and been best backed on the second line of betting. 5 Panama Rebel has been 4:20 and held safe around that price. The other 3 double figures. 4 Legally Blondes, 9.50 to 14. 8 Grand Lulu, 6 out to 15. 1 free feed, 6.50 now, 61. Race number 3, the Matco Hire, a maiden. They run the 390. They're getting set. And they're moving in. Favourite will jump from box 2. Fill the Tank at $2.30, but a good go late in betting. The 7 Paul Carson into 2.70 late. With a green light, bell rolls, and we're set to go. Race 3, Warrnambool, they're set. And racing, away faster centre would have been Panama Rebel, shows good speed, going to second, Legally Blonde, railing would have been on the inside, Fill the Tank, passed by Paul Carson, making good ground. Free feed second last, and last is Grand Lulu around the home bend. Panama Rebel the one to catch, but coming hard, it's outside Paul Carson, and then Legally Blonde, Paul Carson and Panama Rebel who kicks, Panama Rebel and Paul Carson. Panama Rebel broke the maiden, Paul Carson second, Fill the Tank third, and fourth Legally Blonde ahead of Free Feed and Grand Lulu last time, timing 22.71.
Okay, so Panama Rebel will just edge out Paul Carson and fill the 5, 7 and 2 from Warrnambool after race number 3. Here's Pinjarra, race number 1, 90 seconds away from a jump, and starting an 8-race program. Track's rated good, weather should be mostly fine. Matt McDermott's at the track, thinks the first favourite can be beaten, tips the 6 on top, which is You're Kidding. This a standing start for the Trotters, take note. Quigley is that favourite. It was a winner this preparation 2 back. That was win 2. Start number 21. It's a 5-year-old. The win was very dominant here over the 2,600 metres. Down the page outside of it, as it is holding firm at 190. There's been a move for Betty Boots off the handicap. It's 5 into 460 late, but did open 850. BBB Rock at 7, 14 into 10 for Bonnie Ray. And You're Kidding, which is the tip there from Matt, now out to around the $11, $12 mark. Next 10 minutes or so, Dubbo's still trying to catch up time. Race number 3 after their delay before race number 1 is only, well, it's officially 12 minutes away. We'll see how they go, but they were pretty good for race number 2, so 12 minutes out thereabouts for Dubbo race number 3. Let's get to Matt for the first.
Bonnie Ray got out to 17. She's into 9.50 with You're Kidding. And BB Barak 11 into 8. He was placed at 11th the other night in the Trotters Cup. So the field about to take their marks for the first of 8 today. NZB Standard Bred at the 2116. Maxwell Smart on the outside of the front. I'm Gavosh, now prepared by Sarah Savalco. Labrador, Claudie's Secret, the beat on the inside. Then You're Kidding. He's on the 10. BB Barak in the gold colours of the club. Bonnie Ray in the black colours of the club on the 20 with Quigley and Betty Boots off. Peachy back there. The mare, horse number 12 at the 30. Coming up. And hits the lever racing. Labrador in a break at the start. Stepping well, I'm Gavosh. He's going to run to the lead. Away nicely, Claudie's Secret up to second. Maxwell Smart coming over to third. And You're Kidding was away nicely, coming through to be fourth at the first turn. From the beat, Labrador settles midfield. Maxwell Smart gallops out of the straight. Then after one over on the inside, then was BB Barak, followed 3/4 away on the outside, going up by Bonnie Ray, a length and a half to Betty Boots off, a similar margin to Quigley. The back marker, Peachy, is about 4 lengths away. Back and trotting now, Maxwell Smart, but is trailing up. So I'm Gavosh down the back straight, leads by about 2 or 3 over Claudie's Secret second. Another 1.5 to 2, You're Kidding back third. Then going up on the outside is Labrador. The beat's over on the pegs. Bonnie Ray's in the moving line on the inside. inside, BB Baroque. 3/4, Betty Boots Off. Quigley goes 3 wide with Edgerton Green at the lap and a half. A break to Peachy and a long margin to Maxwell Smart. They trotted the lead time in 41.2 and up to the home turn nearing the 12.50. I'm Gavache leads by about 2.5 to Claudie's Secret. Then Labrador going up on the outside of You're Kidding, who's 3 back to Pegs. Bonnie Ray is 1-1 in midfield. The beat 4 back line is Betty Boots Off, and over on the markers next is BB Baroque. Then Quigley, who went back to the moving line on the outside of Peachy, who had caught them from her 30 metres, and the long last is Maxwell Smart. 31 won the first quarter, and going out of the straight, it's I'm Gavache and Aaron Savalco leading by a length and a half over Claudie's Secret. A length away Labrador on the outside of You're Kidding. Bonnie Ray goes 3 wide with Lauren Harper toward the WA Country Builders half mile. Betty Boots Off up on the outside of the beat. A length further back in the field, BB Baroque in the moving line now, ahead of Quigley and Peachy on the inside. 30.1 the second quarter, 61.2 the half, and at the 6.50, I'm Gavache is the leader. But getting up closer out wider, Bonnie Ray moves into second. Betty Boots Off continues 3 wide. Labrador through in the centre. Claudie's Secret on the inside. BB Baroque 3 wide around the beat, 1 off. You're Kidding calls it a day. Quigley's out 3 wide. Then comes Peachy as they go down to the Chicken Man 400 after turning off the Australian Pacing Gold back straight. And 30 seconds the third quarter. Bonnie Ray had run to the lead. Betty Boots Off to second. BB Baroque goes to third. I'm Gavache back to fourth. Then Labrador. Quigley around the outside. Claudie's Secret behind those. Then comes the beat. Peachy gets to the extreme outside as Bonnie Ray had swung in a length and a half. Betty Boots Off is giving chase. BB Baroque. Quigley back toward the inside now. The leader Bonnie Ray. Quigley's finishing well. Betty Boots Off. Bonnie Ray. Quigley coming at her. Quigley grabs Bonnie Ray, and Quigley got there to win ahead over Bonnie Ray. Betty Boots Off and BB Baroque. From Claudie's Secret, the beat Labrador. I'm Gavache, and then came You're Kidding and Peachy further out. Maxwell Smart is trotting down the straight here. They finished there 31.1 the final quarter, and the Australian Pacing Gold mile rate to come. Quigley off the 20 metres, getting there right at the post for trainer driver Dylan Edgerton Green. 270, $1.60, and got out to 225 fixed. Reels in Bonnie Ray, who turned with about a length and a half to spare at $2.60. 9 beats 8, and 10 Betty Boots Off, another minor placing at $1.80 third, and 7 BB Baroque is fourth. Interim numbers 9, 8, 10 and 7. Interim placings 9, 8, 10 and 7, and the beat running fifth.
First favourite is winning. Pinjarra. Quigley, 9 beats 8 Bonnie Ray, and 10 Betty Boots Off will be back to thirds. 9, 8 and 10 as we go to Addington, race number 8 on the program. $1.60 now for Homebush Asahi, and it's 2.5 minutes away from a jump runner on screen. Well supported into $1.60. Main danger is a Power Hippie. It's the other end of the track in there in box number 2 with a vacant draw inside as well. Here's the team, 2.5 away.
And she'll go flying to the front. It's just the last 50 metres that can test at $1.60. I think there's the main reason I like her as well. The 4 Impressive Nixon's a hard railing type. He's in box number 4. He can cause chaos for those inside of him. Impressive Nixon. She's on the outside of him, and he can cause a bit of noise in the boxes as well. Pre-race Impressive Nixon, he gets quite excited before he goes into the lids. So I'm happy to have the 6 Homebush Asahi on top. That runner there, Impressive Nixon, he knows what he's here for. I've got him in for the minor end of the money. I think he can place. He's got early speed as well when he begins his best. And he's a touch underrated at times. Impressive Nixon at this level, he's 14th and 230. He tends to drift and jump at a really nice SB price. So happy to play the 230. Looks keen and strong and ready to get on with the job. He could have potentially affect the line of no breaks. She's in box number 3. I haven't really seen the best of her on track. She's fresh up again. Hasn't been sighted in 42 days, no break since going around in December. She have to ward off the 4 early. And then there's a Power Hippie who made the best play last week. I thought his fresh up run had a bit of merit about it, but he just missed the start last time, a Power Hippie, which cost him. Monitoring him today, but he's going to need a much better start with Impressive Nixon bearing down on him early. So that's the way I see things there. Homebush Asahi with her early speed, I think that gives her the edge here.
Which is going to be awfully hard to beat coming back to C1 Company, and as we saw in that video, everything was going well into that final 50 to 100 metres where she just lost her position. She holds a 17.06 PB. She's won well over a quarter of her start. She's won 9 out of 34. She's been in the money the top two nearly half of her starts. I think she's a great chance. She should get up on speed, be near enough the front. The $2 this morning was a very good price, $1.55 now. I think she's hard to beat. 5 Wender Bale wasn't that bad when winning in maidens in a good time, 17.23 2 starts ago, when convincingly beating Diamond Clay, who's one that we'll keep an eye on in the C1 grade. For giving the last start, I think she can be a same race multi top 3-4 play here, the 5 Wender Bale. 2 has to be respected. Opawa Hippie has had some good runs in this grade. Did win here, of course, 4 back in the middle of October, or towards the end of October, beating Will Watch. Did have a bit of a spell, 3 months off, and should be an improver. Gets an inside draw, which should help, and a bit of space with no 1, and then 3 no breaks for top 4 players. But 6 looks hard to beat if you're looking for one to fill up the same race multis. I think 5 Wender Bale can run a bit of a race, and Craig Roberts, the trainer, did of course win the previous event with Val Jewel. Coming forward now, race 8, the Protocol Bar and Restaurant Dash. Opawa Hippie, no breaks, Impressive Nixon, Wender Bale, Homebush Asahi, Golden Strike, and Homebush Grayson. Green light about to be activated. There it is, and the lure is on its way. Favourite, Homebush Asahi, ready to go. They're off. Homebush Asahi jumped away well with Golden Strike, the favourite now in front. Then Wender Bale onto the paint in third from Homebush Grayson, then Impressive Nixon out the back, no breaks, and Opawa Hippie, but it's all Homebush Asahi, just a step above from these at the moment. Wender Bale will run second. Third's a good go, Golden Strike or Impressive Nixon in a photo, then Opawa Hippie got moving late, then no breaks, and Homebush Grayson will be last. 6, Homebush Asahi, 17.13 on the board. It just made sense. Dropped back. Looked like it could have won last start in higher grade, then got bumped, ended up in 4th, which is the perfect downgrade form, and will get it done. 6 will beat the 5. 3rd is a very close photo. We're waiting for that number to come in the frame between the 4 Impressive Nixon and the 7 Golden Strike. So we'll just hold fire on 3rd. But 6 too good here. 6 beats the 5. That is what we know for sure. Homebush Asahi able to use its muscle. Wender Bale wanted down on the rail as well. The 2 of them helped each other out. Got forward. They were 1-2. And once Wender Bale powered under Golden Strike, they were 1-2 the rest of the way. But Homebush Asahi too good. Another win for the McInerney Kennel. They've picked up half the cards so far. The Bitch by Vanderwarp out of Sir Jess for the winning ownership group. The North-South Syndicate win 10 start 35, and the 4's gone in the frame for 3rd, Impressive Nixon. So 6, 5, 4, 7, 17, 13 with a run home of 11.45. Race 9, the race of the day, the Under Cleaning Services Sprint Final. Plenty of form to chew over there, Blake, at 28 minutes to 6 o'clock.
Yeah, perfect map to use with her box speed, and that you're right, that Class 1 final down. It's going to be Beauty coming up next. Asahi was able to stroke across with Wender Bale. Impressive Nixon doing the dirty work inside. She won.
Favourite too good, Addington at 6, betting 5, betting 4, Wender Bale, and Impressive Nixon into the minor placings. Here's Dubbo race number 3, benchmark 66. Over the 1,600 metres, Bambula is into 250 off back-to-back wins. It's going good and very lightly raced. The 5-year-old gelding. 2 wins have been at Orange. First one, 12.80, and stepped up to the 1,400 metres most recently. It's had the best part of a month off, 24 days. Needs a spot from gate number 8, and steps up to the 1,600 metres as well. Market keeping it very safe around the 250 range late. 330 to 370 has been Magic Pharaoh's move. Gets Jake Tracy Holmes aboard. It's a 5-year-old mare. Was Newcastle last start behind Zets. Just never really in the race. Way too far back, which is the negative with it at times. Does get way back in the run. Musselbrook winner 2 back over the 1750 was good and strong, albeit in a small field. Then out to How's It Kev. 5 out to 750. 0 money for it. 340 was the opening position they threw up. This is an Orange winner as well, 1,400 metres 3 starts ago. Down the track latest at a benchmark 82 grade, so it's back in grade a little bit. Rolled gold $9, 10 for Flying Dubawi. And Ellen Mack off the inside draw, 18 to 11, probably the best backs at short prices here at Dubbo this afternoon. Very warm day, a minute away from a jump race number 3. Temps in the high 30s. Track looks perfect in around the good 4 mark. Coles with Bambula. On top, so is Belinda Smith with the late mail. 2 to beat 5, 1 and 9 is Belinda's read. And tab fixed $3.30 into $2.50, which is a new low that it's hit at any stage today. It's a couple of kilos off the back and popular. Any luck finding a spot? The betting suggests hard to hold out late. They're moving in. Race number 3 is over the 1,600 metres. Let's get out to Cole.
And trained by Connie Gregg. Welcome to our Sky coverage today, and also National Racing Service. With that web still back behind them, Magic Pharaoh, Flying Jabari, Roll Gold, Turgenev, How's It Kev, and Euro Choice. It's been resettled behind the barriers. So in the meantime, Ellen Mac, Lady Divine, Magic Pharaoh go forward. Here comes With That Web, about to head up. Pretty warm day here today. I think it was forecast to be up around about 37, 38 degrees. And for those viewing or listening in from overseas, that is Celsius, not Fahrenheit. About 37, 38 here at Dubbo. Now Dioro Choice goes in. Flying Jabawi, well, Bambula, what a revelation it's been since Jim McMillan got hold of it. He's only had it for 5 starts. He bought it after it failed badly in barrier trials. I think it had 5 or 6 barrier trials. Finished nearly last in all of them. Bambula, and then it was put on the online auction, and Jim McMillan, the Wellington trainer, bought it for $800. It's won 3 out of 5 for Jim, and over $50,000 prize money. And Dylan Stanley, the apprentice, has been on board all those occasions. And gee, last run, well, Dark Vader had won by 3 lengths at Orange, and Bambula came out and beat it quite convincingly and came from a long way back behind it too, and then Dark Vader went on and won at Port Macquarie next up. Bambula, I rate him pretty highly. He's still learning how to race. He can be a bit green, big fellow, and but he's up to 1,600 metres today. He's up in grade, up in distance, and he's up a couple of kilos. But he's very, very promising. Now Turgenev goes up, and they're almost set to go here. Stand by. In the barriers and about to go here. Started Trevor Woodham's around front, about to release him. Stand by. Red lights on. Long run to the first turn from this chute out of the 1,600 metre barriers. And the red light continues to blink. They're racing now. Turgenev jumped away fairly well with Ellen Mac. Bambula away smartly with How's It Kev going through along the inside of it. Royal Pharaoh's back to be. About 5th now, and going around them was Weave That Web, Dioro Choice third last, and Rolled Gold. And Lady Divine is last of all. So down the back they go, and How's It Kev kicked up and kept Bambula off the fence at the 1,200. Turgenev is racing very, very fiercely. It's on the outside of Flying Jabawi, a length and a half to Rolled Gold, making ground. Weave That Web's around the outside of Ellen Mac, about 2.5 back to Magic Pharaoh, Dioro Choice on the inside. And Lady Divine was last, so Rolled Gold went to the front now over How's It Kev. Bambula is on the outside, 2 or 3 lengths back to Turgenev. Flying Jabawi 5th defence, and Weave That Web, Ellen Mac. Magic Pharaoh and Dioro Choice both making runs from the fairway back, and Lady Divine is last as they sweep down the side, and it's Bambula coming after Roll Gold as they race towards the home turn. In 3rd place there, Bambula was back behind him. How's It Kev goes the lead now. Over Roll Gold, Bambula was 3rd. He's got a bit of work to do here, Bambula. Turgenev was next, but How's It Kev led for home. Roll Gold. Bambula's coming through on the inside. He's still a couple of lengths off them. How's It Kev in front. Bambula starting to knuckle down the task. Roll Gold, Flying Jabawi on the inside. How's It Kev. Bambula's trying to get to him, but How's It Kev's hanging on too well. How's It Kev beat Bambula. Flying Jabawi probably 3rd in front of Magic Pharaoh out wide. Then came Dioro Choice. Next in was Lady Divine, followed in there by Roll Gold, Weave That Web, Turgenev, and Ellen Mac. How's It Kev blew in the betting, but that made no difference because it has won well with Jordan Quince, her 3rd win of her career. She claimed 4 kilos, $7.40, $2.30, beating 2 Bambula, $1.30, and there'll be a photo for 3rd. How's It Kev? Yep, he was well beaten at Park's last start.
He did, in much harder grades, on paper at least, the easiest race that How's It Kev has seen this preparation, and gets away from Bambulo, who was okay for seconds, with a few things against there today at the short odds. 1, 2 and a fighter for third. Will confirm that for you in just a moment. Leaving it there from Dubbo and going to Warrnambool with race number 4 fast approaching. Dane Barry's with Paul Pinelli on top. Go Back's hard to beat off box number 1, and Gowie thinks is in play as well. 2817 Warrnambool, race number 4, the Watchdog selections. Vacant box there in the 3, and sort of 3 or 4 key chances here. We'll get back to Addington, speaking of greyhound racing, in just a moment. Race number 4 here at Warrnambool will be obviously first. Danes with Paul Tinelli, box number 8 at 350. That's how he spits the key chances up. Paul Tinelli, it's had a handful of starts, looking to get back into the winners lists this preparation. Gowie's much more lightly raced, and then Go Back is a $3 chance. It's probably been best supported of them. 460 into 270. It's back out now to $3. Gowie trims in, and Paul Tinelli went up much shorter than the 350. We can tell you, went up much shorter, close to odds on. In fact, it's now out to nearly 370. $5 for Inga Freddy, some support there out of the blue as well, with the vacant draw inside. They're at the starts. Here's Dane at Warrnambool.
Into $3, second row the 2 Gowie. It's been 480 into 340. The 8 Portinelli's been a huge drifter because it opened 195 favourite this morning. It's now on the third line of betting. It got to 370, back into 340 now. 4 Inga Freddy's been 550 into 5. The other 3 double figures. 5 Ballet Nomad 13 into 12. 6 Solar Tess 14 out to 21. 7 Nova's Fern. It's the outside of 14 to $51. Fourth on the program. Punters that may have had an early quaddy of Warrnambool today need the numbers 175 at 3/4 time. Race 4 coming up here is the final leg, and the starter is calling them in. So favourite will jump from the inside. That's the 1 Go Back. It's 460 into 310. Right behind it, though, is the 2 Gowie. 480 into 320s, only a point separating the 2. Ahead of the 8 Portinelli at $3.60 and the 4 Inga Freddy at $5. Double figures about the rest. Last of them in. The green light is switched on. All rails and we're set to go. Ready for a start. Race 4, Warrnambool, they're set. And racing, away fast out by would have been Solar Test. Speed the inside from Go Back, and charging through now Inga Freddy. Inga Freddy took the front. Gowie went to second. Portinelli's handy. Portinelli went to second. Go Back's up on the inside in a muddling run race ahead of Ballet Nomad. Gowie's well back, so also Solar Test and Nova's Fern. In the straight, Go Back's taken the lead. Coming hard down the outside is Portinelli, and then Ballet Nomad, but Go Back's taken the lead, and Go Back will score. Go Back by 3 lengths on Ballet Nomad. Third was close. It's between Nova's Fern, Solar Tess and Portinelli ahead of Inga Freddy and Gowie. The time 26.08. Go Back's first, number 1, the winner for Donna Robinson. 1 first home, 1, 5, 7 and 8. I would imagine will be the result. Standing by for the official numbers, but it should be 1, 5, then 7 ahead of 8 on race number 4. The interim numbers 1, 5, 7, 8 confirmed by the judge. 1, 5, 7, 8 the interim, 7 the run, 665 first section, 11.69 the second, 14.38 the run home. The margin 3 1/4 on the wire, the winner, 1 1/4 second and third. Won the winner. Go Back's a Blackbitch by Aston Rupee out of Star of Jasmine. Donna Robinson at Ball Hills, and the Mallee Racing Syndicate, S. Jardine and N. Monaghan, the winning owners involved at start.
It'll be 1, 5, 7, 8. Go Back will be your winner. Mid $3. Takes it race number 4 in 26.07. Here's Addington, race 9, second last, sprint final. And 250 off back-to-back wins for Have You Sorted. Firms into 240 and looks to add to that tally. Drifter is Mr. Efficient at $3.30, and $6 for the pair of Go Milton and Sneaky Lou have all had some sort of support. Let's get trackside Addington with the team.
The 3. She came out from that 525 metre racing, and Taylor's on the handle, so they're losing nothing there with Have You Sorted, and she beat Opawa Enya in a 17.07. I think she's got the draw to strike here, got 3 over the 6, but could easily be the other way around, and I think Dylan Voice will be winning this race either way. I think the danger to Dylan is with Go Milton, the 1, back-to-back wins after Andy tipped him out at a massive price. He backed that up by defeating Epic Charm last time out when being backed in, so he's been kind to the punters, and he's at a tempting each way price, at least Go Milton. And you'll note, do have a full field in this race. Since it's a final, they'll have a full field of 8 engaged here, so box number 1 can be with Go Milton today. And Gotham's Queen's no rail painter early, he should get a clean run. Then there's a 7 running on empty, natural wide runner, probably a bit too much speed to overcome in this race, but he's a safe sort of top 3 or 4 play as well. Dan, we'll cross to you nice and early. Get your thoughts on Dill's couple of runners, including Mr. Efficient. You've made him the best player of the day. He's made a bright start to his career. Those wins at Invercargill, 1 over the 525 metres, and he's only tasted defeat once in his career. That was here 2 starts ago.
It's interesting because the only blemish on his record is actually from box 6, where he just missed the kick awkwardly and was beaten 3 lengths behind Go Milton. I think if he's up in the running, he's going to be awfully hard to beat. He hasn't really done a thing wrong at the moment. Both favourites by Fernando Bale out of Charlotte Lou, so they're impeccably well bred. I think they'll go close to running the Quinella. He was lightning quick last week in 16.90. We've seen similar times today around that 16.95 mark from some dogs that just missed out on this final. I think we'll see the best of Mr. Efficient. I think he can win again. And if he can deliver that 16.90 again, I think he'll go close to winning. And plus $3, I think you're getting a good price. 3 Have You Sorted has to be respected. It was good winning over the 5.25, beating the kennelmate Miss Millbrook. Was good winning in the heat here last week in a 17.07. May have a wee advantage. Is 1 for 1 off the inside. If it can jump and run, may hold the key to whether Mr. Efficient has to work really hard to get across her. If she gets down to the rail in front, she could hold the tactical edge over the kennelmate. 1 Go Milton, excellent last start. Wasn't the quickest, but then flashed up on the rail. He's got to become a real each-way trifecta chance from the red rug. And then 4 Sneaky Lou, the other Fernando Bale, Charlotte Lou type, who's just been quietly going about her business, put a couple of wins in her last few starts. She's a real chance here as well for first 4 players. 6, 3, 1 and 4. Wouldn't put it past the Dylan Voice Kennel or the Fernando Bale, Charlotte Lou litter running in the first 3 here.
Certainly have them as at Quinella myself, Dan. It's funny, Have You Sorted is the lone Class 1 runner in the race, technically, because there was only her first Class 1 win last time out after breaking modes over the 525 metres, where all these other greyhounds, they'll be up in grade next week regardless of the result. Mr. Efficient now into 260, so the Dan Fogarty effect coming in late. He's into 260, Have You Sorted 230. The other charge for Dills, Sneaky Lou out to 750. Even runners we haven't talked about yet. Mitchum Zena is very capable. She's at $41. She could sneak across, and Gotham's Queen got the start right to beat Go Larry, who's come out and run a blinding time today. For the race of the day, Dan Fogarty with the call.
Thanks, Blake. They're about to come forward now behind the boxes. A blink and you'll miss it sort of a race. The Amber Cleaning Services Sprint Final. Good field assembled. Go Milton, Gotham's Queen, Have You Sorted, Sneaky Lou, Homebush Lass, Mr. Efficient, Running on Empty, and Mitchum Zena. All 8 of them last start winners in the heat last week, but only one of them can keep another one to their name. As the lineup completed, unless of course there's a dead heat, which is quite unlikely. Anywho, green light on, lure on the way. Favourite Have You Sorted, set, racing. Away best, Gotham's Queen from Have You Sorted, pushing forward, running on empty, then Mr. Efficient looking for a gap next, Homebush Lass. Well back, Sneaky Lou. Mr. Efficient got to check, then bumped into Go Milton out the back, Mitchum Zena. It's Have You Sorted and Gotham's Queen, and Have You Sorted wins. Big Gotham's Queen third, running on empty, then Mr. Efficient, followed by Sneaky Lou, Go Milton, Homebush Lass, and Mitchum Zena. 16.94 for Have You Sorted. And goes 3 in a row. She's won 4 of her last 5 starts.
Have You Sorted takes out the sprint final there at Addington, beats Gotham's Queen, and Running on Empty will be back into third. Winner pays out to 250 or 260. 3-2-7 after race number 9 from Addington, Pinjarra. is next to go. Race number 2, about a minute 20 out from a jump. $1.25 for Spangled Fella. Is having its second run back from a break. $1.60 to $1.25. They've had a big swing at this at the top of the market. Big drift has been Internal Waves, as you'd expect most of these on the drift. Songster and Jack Mannix in that conversation as well. Starlight's Song is $16 hope and 41 plus the other pair. Spangled Fella, one-time winner, 18 career starts. 10-year-old gelding, second run back from a huge break, and obviously pre that break it's been in some races that line up very good for this, but had the 2,086-day spell, if what I'm looking at is correct. Return last start ran 5th, and the money's on today. Interesting. Here's Matt McDermott to tell us more.
Vidovic in the teal pants as she steers Songster, who's at $10 and third fave, behind Spangled Fella and Internal Waves, who's at $4.80. One here leading throughout, and the fillies and mares going back a couple, beat Whoopsa Daisy by a neck. She's run 4th at her 2 most recent. Then Songster at the $10, and of the others, Jack Mannix at 13. Now they're moving into line, race number 2, and again 2185. Lucy Helen with the favourite Spangled Fella come up to join Songster, who's moving in. Starlight Songs on the outside of the front. Dusty Rhodes down on the inside with Jack Mannix, and Internal Waves in 3. All 7 starting. And as the gate swings down the side, $1.24 for Spangled Fella, $6 now Internal Waves, 12 now for Songster, and 15 Starlight Song. He opened at 26. Tab Touch Mobiles cornering in. And the favourite is in barrier number 5. Ready to go. And racing, Starlight Song off the outside was away best. Internal Waves coming through, and they cross Jack Mannix and Dusty Rhodes. Songster getting back as Spangled Fella with Lucy Helen. Starlight Song got across for Charles to lead out of the straight, and is one in front of Internal Waves, a length to Jack Mannix. Songster's on the outside, leading the one out line, passing Dusty Rhodes. Then comes Lucy Helen, and 1.5 to Spangled Fella, getting back to last. Going around now, and taking the top is Internal Waves, who eased out off the back of Starlight Song and crossed over, and into the back straight is the new leader. Internal Waves, she's one in front of Starlight Song. On the outside is in third placing Songster without cover. Lucy Helen, Spangled Fella 1 out and 2 back. Dusty Rhodes on the inside, and they're 3 from the lead. 43.9 was the lead time, and off the far turn goes Internal Waves, leading by 1 to Starlight Song, the early leader. Here comes Spangled Fella now with Roberts easing 2 off the pegs, and coming up towards the 1250. Internal Waves soon to be joined by the favourite Spangled Fella. Working around Songster, who'll get the 1-1 trail with Starlight Song on the inside. A length further back to Jack Mannix, and then Lucy Helen with Dusty Rhodes. First quarter, 31.3. Down the straight, Internal Waves joined by Spangled Fella going up, and levels with Internal Waves at the post. They're a length to Starlight Song. On the outside is Songster, and they break away from the other 3. About 3.5, 4 lengths to Jack Mannix, Dusty Rhodes, Lucy Helen the outside. After the bell and out of the straight, it's Internal Waves in front of Spangled Fella by 1/2. On the inside, Starlight Song is third. Tab Touch, Sprint Lane opportunity if needed. 1-1 is Songster at the 800. 2 away, Jack Mannix. Another 2, Dusty Rhodes. Lucy Helen's now 2.5 away last. 28.9, they quicken right up through the second quarter, and it's Internal Waves and Spangled Fella leading. Internal Waves 1/2 to Spangled Fella. Songster's going 3 wide with Vidovic at the 600. On the inside is Starlight Song, and 2 away to Jack Mannix. Up towards the top of the Australian pacing goal, back straight, Spangled Fella. Internal Waves lead Songster a length. Another length now to Starlight Song, and then comes Jack Mannix at the Chicken Man 400. Third quarter, 29.3. Internal Waves at the moment fending Spangled Fella the outside. They're clear of Songster. Another 2, Jack Mannix runs into 4th from Starlight Song, and then Dusty Rhodes. Up to the turn, Internal Waves and Spangled Fella. Together they go into the straight. straight. Spangled Fella on the outside. Just gets their head in front now of Internal Waves. Jack Mannix along the tab touch sprint lane from Songster. On the outside is Spangled Fella. They're all out. Spangled Fella, Internal Waves. Spangled Fella holds Internal Waves, and Spangled Fella in the teal for Roberts gets there to win a neck. Spangled Fella from Internal Waves, 2 to Songster with Jack Mannix. A gap to Dusty Rhodes, a gap to Starlight Song, a gap to Lucy Helen. Final quarter an Australian pacing goal, mile rate to follow.
Spangled Fella will get away and win race number 2 from Pinjarra. Internal Waves and Songster run the minor spots behind, heading to Muswellbrook for race number 4. This starts the quaddie this afternoon, a benchmark 82. Touch of Navy is the best bet on the program for Mick Wallace. So down the wicket here, Confidence as it returns from a break, gets a nice run off the inside with 3 kilos off the back. 2 trials leading in have been good. Ran second Newcastle over 1,000 metres and then third at Wyong behind Mogul Monarch. Ended last campaign in pretty solid form. Down the track, Dubbo behind Sneak Preview over the 1,600 metres, but prior to that was right around the finish. Stuck a couple of wins together on the bounce as well. And Mick's happy with this as the right race to return in. 3 a special, which is Touch of Navy. Very firm with the tab 270 into 260. Danger's the 5, Aim Point, Aaron Bullock's ride. It's got a ticker support now into 360 as well. Fear Me Prince $5 and $7 for Contributing Factor, who's been backed at odds as we head to Muswellbrook.
And Strombus, the other one out of line. So 2 out of line. We've got Firme Prince and Strombus to come up. Firme Prince is the riderless one going in. Now I've got a white cap on Touch of Navy, black cap on Strombus, 2 John Bannister trained runners. And Stewart's advising a late rider change in the 6th event. Number 7, Cunning Kitty, is now Lee Shell Small. Now the red light's turned on as Strombus about to come in. So Strombus with the black cap. Touch of Navy, white cap. Strombus goes in. Red light flashing. We're set to go. This is a benchmark 82, 12.80, all clear from behind and they're away. Firme Prince are clear last to begin. Contributing Factor showing speed with Tycoon Charger, Our Bambino and Aim Points coming over from a wide gate, looking to contest the lead. Tim's Principal, Fjordland just behind those, followed by Touch of Navy, who's in that leading pack. Strombus gets back to second last, and Firme Prince back at the tail. They leave the back, head to the 900 metres, and Touch of Navy now pushed through that leading pack and took up the running. Second is Tycoon Charger, Aim Point 3 wide in third spot. And then Contributing Factor, followed by Tim's Principal. Fjordland was next. Our Bambino in that clump, maybe even 4 wide at that point, Our Bambino. And further back then came Strombus, back second last, and Firme Prince working to the outside is at the tail. Touch of Navy leads them up to the home bend, 450 metres out. It is Touch of Navy leading narrowly over Aim Point. Room in the centre to come through for Tycoon Charger. Wider Tim's Principal, Contributing Factor. Our Bambino was next. Strombus goes back to the inside, and then Firme Prince. 250 left to go, right across the track. Aim Point, Touch of Navy, Contributing Aim Point come away, Contributing Factor over Aim Point, Our Bambino, and then Touch of Navy and Strombus. Tim's Principal, Firme Prince, a big gap back then to Tycoon Charger and Fjordland last in. Contributing Factor, Ben Osmond taking it out for David Atkins. Aim Point second, number 5, Aaron Bullock, Mac Griffith. And third going to 2, Our Bambino, Shea Wilkes for Wayne Wilkes. 1:15.92 overall, number 3 gets 4th. Interim 4.5.23. 3/4 the winning margin, 3/4 second and third, and 1:15.92 repeating was that overall time. 4.5.2 and 3, Contributing Factor along the inside, taking out race 4.
Does that and pays that to $8 too. It was well back to good odds. Benjamin Osmond gets it home, bets Aim Point and Out Bambino. Will be back into third. 4 down, Muswellbrook back with Warrnambool next.
Black Bookers, it's where we find them,
follow them,
and then we back them.
El Costello and Anthony Cummings on.
I'm with him.
I'm doing the exact same thing.
Ooh, we don't often agree.
No, it's rare.
And if you don't mind, that's a damn good tip by me. On the inside, El Costello. It's going to be a fight to the end. El Costello's lifting from headline, and El Costello won the spring champion.
Black Bookers, we'll see you at 7 p.m. on Thursday.
Goes to show when jockeys know the horse is back to front. To be able to come out on top in a big Group 1, it means a lot.
Stay inside. Tommy Berry wins his third golden slipper.
Well, even a deep, he really did.
2-1.4 is the mile rating, 2-1.4 for Australian Pacing Gold, and that last quarter, 31-2. No dibs as yet, but Spangle Feather will pay $1.10, $1.04. Internal Waves $2.10. No third songster, and it is all clear. Tote to pay, all clear. Still waiting those dibs on the Iron Horse Race 2, and here they are. Quadella at 260, Exacta 340, Trifecta 930, first four 22.90, race to race 9 and 5, $3.30. Race number 3 in 26 minutes, NZBF rate pace, and it goes at 8 after 1. Swade's currently 360, and favourite over Trit Bang Bang, who's at 390, and race 2 at a bit over 25.
Thank you, Matt. We'll leave that there with the all clear at Pinjarra. Musselbrook contributing factor, the winner for Ben Osman. Here he is.
He's going to do the same and just weaken out of it, but it was good. He maintained a good gallop to the line.
Probably what he needed after being so long since his last win was a confidence-boosting win like that.
Yeah, definitely might be. We weren't sure why he was, if he had a little niggle or if it was confidence or something like that. So hopefully he can go on with it.
Good on you, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
It's great to see contributing factor back in the winner's circle today. For David Atkins watching on from back home there in Newcastle. Okay, that was the fourth.
All right, race 4, Musselbrook 4523 for contributing factor for Ben Osman, $8.260, 5 aim point 180. And the 2 Our Bambino in third at 270. Quinella 1370, Exacta 3050, Trifecta 190.10, first 4 4523, 426.10, the double 4 and 4, races 3 to 4, 14.30, and the early quaddie 29.44, 59.60. No scratchings there at Musselbrook. Warrnambool, they're set. Let's head across for race 5.
Now we're out to double figures. Scott Harton being placed away. The quaddie opener at Warrnambool race 5. The green light is switched on. Lure rolls and we're set to go. 5th of minute Warrnambool, the first leg of the quaddie. They're set. And racing away faster centre would have been Zara's Princess. Better speed now from Black Bow, who took the lead. Going to second, Olna. Deeper out pass by Ingarami. Third, a Special Digger. Fourth would have been Flax Mill ahead of Lala Turbo. Well back now to Zara's Princess, and last is Olna. Turning the bend, the leader Black Bow coming hard. It's inside Ingarami. Down the outer, a Special Digger. Ingarami took the front. Ingarami first. One at a neck on Black Bow's second. Third, a Special Digger. Fourth was close. It'll go to Flax Mill ahead of Lala Turbo, and then Zara's Princess and Olna. The time 22.83.
8, 7, 2 and 4 there at Warrnambool 8. Inga Amy 950, 437 Black Bow 310, and 2 a Special Digger. No third dividend with 4 and 4th. Race 4 Dubbo in 12.5. 11 Only Need 1, 440, 190. 10 Miss Adamas 480, 190. 7 Donna Amelia $6. 230, 14 Casino Diva, $6.50 and $2.40. 1 Great Sutherland at $7, $2.50. 13 What's a Statement, $7.50, $2.70. 19 upwards there at Dubbo. So Warrnambool numbers 8724 available at tabtouch.com.au or on the app, and we stand by for correct weight at Warrnambool.
At Retrovision, you'll find all the electrical stuff you love, but the love doesn't stop there. Because at Retrovision, we do more for you. Our lowest price guarantee gives you complete peace of mind. Find a better price after you shop at Retrovision? Don't worry. With our 60-day price promise, we'll refund you 120% of the difference. And RAC members, you save an extra 5% every single day. So for all the electrical stuff you love, shop online and in-store at Retrovision.
2002, biddy at 22, biddy at 24, at 24, now 25. At to 25, going once, going twice. Sold to another happy bidder at Ross's Auctions.
If you need a vehicle, truck and other transport, chances are Ross's Auctions already have it. Vehicle fleets, commercial vehicles, trucks and mining equipment. Check out the gear and place your bid today. You can find Ross's Auctions throughout the state with permanent locations in Perth, Kalgoorlie, Karratha and a recently opened complex in Bunbury. Log on to auctions.com.au. MD 5681.
Western Race Picks provide photography services to the WA racing industry, covering all race meetings at Ascot, Belmont and most provincial and country race meetings, with our catalogue extending back to mid-2014. We do all the design, printing and framing of our products in-house and pride ourselves on providing high-quality products in a timely manner. We also service the local breeding industry, specialising in yearling and stallion photography. We have a new website which allows people to purchase and download low-resolution digital images for your social media. You can also view our entire library of photos, as well as order your framed memorabilia products. Go to westernracepix.com. That's westernracepix.com.
Correct weight is there. Muswellbrook race 4 on 4523 as we take you to Dubbo. Runners are in the yard for the 4th. 11 only need one. The favourite at 461.94, Matt Carl. And Colin Hodges is with the 10 Mr. Damas at $5, $2 on the second line to beat the 7.513. We've got a jockey change here as well. Jordan Quince, the winner in the previous, is now aboard 6 Williams Smile. 2:12.17 out as we head across to the team here at Sky Thoroughbred Central for their thoughts in the yard for race 4 at Dubbo.
Only need one, our 420 favourite, albeit a pretty open affair that we see here in the 4th event at Dubbo to kick us off in the quaddie. And with that being said, you've got about 9 minutes to get your quaddie investments on, so a good opportunity to take a look at how Ben Walker and Belinda Smith have elected to play the quaddie. So they've gone quite wide in the first couple of legs. They've stood out the 5 there in race 6 and then wide again in race 7. $100 for 100% there for Ben. So they've gone quite wide as we take a look at Belinda's quaddie as well. She's done a similar play here for race 4. So if you're looking at this first, she's gone 14, 11, 9, 7, 10 and 1, which shows you just how open this 4th event is here at Dubbo. And we're only about 9 minutes away. They're in the yard, so let's now join Ben and Belinda.
Yeah, thanks for that, Ali. Welcome back to Dubbo for race 4. We have a maiden over the 1,400 metres here. The first horse we're taking a look at is Great Southern Lands. Shannon Llewellyn claims 1.5 kilos for Kylie Kennedy. He's had the 20 goes for 6 placings. He looks really well, this guy. I just think they've been riding him too passively lately. He's been left with too much to do. I'd love to see them hold a spot for that inside gate.
Yeah, look, I've tipped him on a few occasions. He just gets you in every now and then with a really good run. I was the victim of that 4 starts back, and I've fallen into him 2 of these past 3 starts. I'm off him today, but the inside draw, the claim for Shannon Llewellyn, I don't think this is any stronger than he's been going around against. If he's on his A game, he can run well.
The 3 King Carlos, Wendy Peel rides for Natalie Pearce. The Winker's gone for the first time. Geez, he looks well.
Yeah, look, he's a lovely type by So You Think. He's had the 9 starts. Hasn't figured in the placings as yet. He's gone around on a few occasions, reasonably well in the market and hasn't really performed. I'd like to see him do it before I could fall into him.
For Raven Scout, Michael Hegney and Sharon Jeffries combined here. He's had one run back where he was beaten around 5-6 lengths there. He was back and he was wide. He was doing his best work late, but presented without a trial, he was strip fitter here.
Yeah, exactly right. The thing is, he's had 34 starts. He hasn't obviously won a race yet. He's only been in the placings 3 times, so he can pull out the odd good run every now and then, but he's hard to fall into.
The 5 underachiever, Jake Pracey Holmes, rides for Bob Howe. I thought prior to last start had been quite good. Just couldn't wrap my head around the last start here where he really dropped out, but we come back in trip.
Yeah, exactly right. He draws well today, though. 4 of his 5 placings have come on good surfaces, and he's been going around on good surfaces, including last time out where, look, it was a bit mystifying, pardon the pun. He was beaten by Mystify, but to go off the run at Gilgandra before that, you'd suggest that he's a fluker's chance, but off last start, you couldn't have him.
6 William Smile. Billy Cray rides for Chrissy Simpkins. Nice and relaxed here in the yard on the quick back up.
Been going around at big prices and not getting beaten all that far. He's just got a pattern where he can sort of be his own worst enemy, get a long way back sometimes in his races and hit the line okay. He needs to do everything right. He'll go around without me, though. Yeah, sorry, wrong rider there. It's actually Jordan Quince that claims the 4 kilos off William Smile. The 7, Donna Amelia. Daniel Stanley claims 2 kilos for Brett Thompson here. Just didn't finish off here 2 back, and last start was ridden a touch quieter, and it was positive signs. Yeah, look, and I think the 1,400 metres for her is going to be the key. Like, she's obviously been going well over the sprint trips, but being by Don Eduardo, you'd imagine the further she gets, the better it'll be. 2 kilos off for Dylan Stanley helps. Good draw as well. 8 Flamian. Glenn Carl rides for Melissa Harrison here. It's had the 10 goes for just the 1 placing. Would need to improve off the recent form, though. Yeah, it's been beaten almost 10 lengths at the past couple of starts. Obviously, that claim for Glenn Carl will help, but needs to improve. 9 Impending Harmony. Shaylee Ingalls combines with Sharon Jeffries. It's had 1 for the new stable off an 8-week freshener up, and I thought the run was really good behind Calix Rose there, who's gone on to win at Newcastle. Yep, going to need some luck from the barrier, but yeah, you're right, that first run for the Sharon Jeffries stable was encouraging. Gets a little bit further in a trip today and can run well again. 10 Miss Adamus. Andrew Banks rides for Connie Gregg here. She well and truly has the form to be winning a race like this. She's probably lost a bit of her early speed that she used to show. A win wouldn't surprise. She's had plenty of opportunities, hasn't managed to break through yet, but she has been in the placings 12 times. I thought first up this preparation she'd be very hard to beat there at Orange. She was a little bit disappointing. The 2 runs since have been fair. Maybe getting out even further in trip might be ideal for her now. Yeah, I don't think there's many tipsters or punters that haven't been sucked into Miss Adamus at some stage. The 11 only need 1. Matthew Clow rides for Michael Lynch. She's our favourite. She's certainly been racing well enough. We'll need luck from the gate, though. Yeah, I think she's had the 3 runs back at the 1,200 this preparation. Now she's looking for the 1,400. She will need that little bit of luck from the gate, but Matthew Carl knows her well, and hopefully he can just get her into a nice spot. 13, What a Statement. Zoe Hunt claims 2 kilos for the boss, Clint Lundholm here. I thought it was a nice run here last start behind Athena's Treasure. Probably an interesting run, just didn't quite finish off over the 1,200. We're stepping to the 1,400, which she has placed at in the past, but was an easier grade, so probably needs to tick the 1,400 metre box for me. Yeah, I do like her going back up in trip. Obviously, she had that run where she did figure in the placings behind Platinum Warrior. She dropped back in trip at a subsequent 2 starts, now getting back to the 1,400. I just think from the good draw, where a few of the main chances have drawn awkwardly, she should not have to spend too much petrol in the run, and she'll get a chance to run the 1,400 out. 14, Casino Diva. Michaela Weir combines with Brett Thompson once again. I've made a case for this girl. She's probably the most lightly raced of the field. She's the one that's really screaming out for the step up in trip. She's new, still putting it all together, but positive parade from her on the side of the pony. Yeah, look, she's the one with the most improvement to come, I think. She's lightly raced. She seems to have improved on each occasion. Her debut run was really good over the 1,100 back in November behind a Rambus. Then the run after that was okay, but last time out was much, much better. Just needs a bit of luck from the draw, but she's getting better as she goes along. 15, Plucky Ducky. Ken Dunbar combines with Sharon Jeffries here. First up for 20 weeks. No trial to speak of here this afternoon, but did parade okay. Yeah, first up at the 1,400 metres off that break. Did stretch out to a race over 2,000 and 2,100 at the back end of last preparation. I'll be looking for her later on. And the practitioner rounds out our yard here. Billy Cray rides for Chrissy Simpkins. I thought the first run was pretty disappointing, beaten around 17 lengths there, really dropped out. Probably finds equal company here, but the tongue tie goes on, so let's hope that makes all the difference. Yeah, look, get beaten too far for my liking. When they're beaten that kind of margin, it's hard to fall into them. If you're looking for a positive, the barrier is good, but does need to lift off that last start effort.
Yeah, that's our yard coming out of race 4 here at Dubbo, around 2 3/4 minutes.
Okay, and we'll just leave that there for now as we are 10 minutes off Pinjarra, so we'll take another look at that board. 1 Fireball Friday, 23. 2 Trip Trip Bang Bang, 370, 143 Zwade, 360, 140, 4 Meteoroid, 420, 160. 5 Spinner of Yarns, $4, 156 Beer Lawyer, 13 7 Australia, 11 8 I'm Drinking Doubles at $15. Matt McDermott with 2 Trip Trip Bang Bang to beat 4, 6 and 7. 2 minutes off Dubbo race 4 and Colin Hodges with 10 Misadamas to beat 7, 5 and 13. Back to the team courtesy of STC.
You were up before. You tried to avoid me. Were you in the betting ring having a bet here or what?
No, trying to find a cool spot.
What can you tell us about Only Need One? She's had the 3 runs back this preparation, all at the 1,200 metres. Am I right in thinking she's looking for 14 now?
Yeah, hopefully. She's a little bit one-paced. She's travelled good in her races and never really found a lot when we thought she might, but her run at Parks the other day was a little bit one-paced and she come through it so well, and this race was on today, so it sets her up nice, hopefully.
Barrier gods haven't been kinder?
No, they haven't, but it's a good long run down the back there before you hit the turn, and hopefully she can find a spot.
What about later on in the last? You've got a couple of runners there. My old friend the Mooch got the job done last time. I jumped off last start. I've been with it all the way through and I jump off and it wins.
Yeah, that looked a nice race for her at Parks and it set up that well, that way. Yeah, look, she's here again today. She enjoys her racing and she races today exactly the same weight as what she went to Parks. So, look, there's not a great future for her, but she just keeps going around collecting a check.
And what about Man from Brussels? The first run was very good.
Yeah, he went well first up. He's shown a little bit of ability early on in his career and then failed a few times. We worked out he didn't like wet tracks. So yeah, his first run was good. Hopefully he can improve on that. You're never really sure when they've got a few little problems.
You got 3 more runners for the rest of the day. Which one's the pick?
Hopefully Only Need One and look, Man from Brussels. Hopefully he can run well too.
Best of luck.
Thanks, Ben.
Yep, our earlier favourite, Only Need One, is on the drift significantly late. The last few minutes has drifted all the way out to 5.50. Misadamas is our favourite from Donna Amelia at 5.50 with Only Need One at 5.50. I'm 14, 11, 9 and 7, thinking that the 14 Casino Diva will appreciate the step up in trip. 11 Only Need One, 9 Impending Harmony, thought it was a good value play, and the 7 Donna Amelia.
Your disciples have jumped in. Your favourite now, $4.80.
They're swapping and changing, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I'm what am I here? I've got to flick back. I was stuck on race 7 talking to Michael. I'm 11, 7, 13 and 4 on with Only Need One. Hopefully get some luck from the barrier. The 7 Donna Amelia, bound to run well off that last start performance. The 13 What a Statement, can run a cheeky race, and Casino Diva, a definite chance. 11, 7, 13, 4.
Now let's go upstairs to Cole Hodges for the call the race for.
Raven Scout, the 3 from the Chair and Jeffrey stable, different combinations of their colours. What a Statement from the Clint Lundholm stable. Now Only Need One's coming up in the line now. 1,400 metres. This is the first leg of the quadrilla at Parks. First leg.
Race is back a full race. Now, stand by. They're off and racing, and Donna Amelia won the start. What a Statement, went up pretty handily early. Underachiever was third on the fence. Only Need One was quickly up to 4th on the outside. Misadamas followed by Great Southern Land. The next one was Plucky Ducky. It's about 7th on the outside. William Smile in behind him. Casino Diva goes around them pretty quickly. Back there with them. Over on the rails was the Practitioner. A good break back then as they race down the side with Raven Scout. King Carlos is also a long way off them as they speed down the back. So taking up the running now was What a Statement over a length now. Moving up into second place was Donna Amelia, being followed then in third place by Only Need One. Underachiever William Smile was pretty deep on the track, followed then by Plucky Ducky about to move forward. Misadamas was next, Casino Diva wide. Then came Great Southern Land, the Practitioner, a long way off them. Raven Scouts also well back there with King Carlos as they race into the home straight now. And What a Statement had raced up and leads now from Donna Amelia. King Carlos tries to get a run on the rails. And Only Need One on the outside is starting to join in further out. Misadamas is running home gamely. Donna Amelia, Only Need One, What a Statement. It's Only Need One coming quickly on the outside now, and Only Need One got up to beat Donna Amelia. Photo third, Misadamas, Casino Diva.
Followed in by Impending Harmony. What a Statement faded in the home straight. Great Southern Land would have been next in. Followed in over on the rails by King Carlos. Next in was Flame On very wide. Then William Smile, Plucky Ducky. Followed in by the Practitioner. And a long way back there was Raven Scout at the tail of the field.
11 beats 7. Only need one. Toughs it out late. There wasn't splitting them much. Splitting them right there on the back on the fence. Gets ran over. And there are a couple coming down the outsides that'll make things tight for that third spot. Looking right on the line there, yeah, only need one. 11 beats 7 and clear up that photo for third in just a moment. We'll go to Warrnambool race number 6 midway through the card. Aintree Rambler is at 3.10, getting a crack off box number 1 for the second time this preparation. Shaker Sticker at $3.30. Second up from a break, $4.20 for Aston Katie and $6 then for Bit Misty. Favourite $4.60 into $3. They've had a good swing at the red. The 6 is in play according to the Watchdog players. That is Shaker Sticker. Second run back this preparation, looking for career win number 2 at start number 4. Runners around the track. Head there in just a moment. Pinjarra race number 3 after this inside of 5 minutes, working through their program in the west. We'll welcome in the Ascot race day card this afternoon as well. It's part of the 3 local gallops venues. At Pinjarra, if you want an early bet, Trit Trit Bang Bang is on top at $4.20 for Matt McDermott. He can tell us more the other side of Warrnambool where they're getting set for race number 6. No late changes really. Favourite now into $3 off box number 1, and that is Aintree Rambler. It's the 10, Miss Adamus back at Dubbo, who will fill that third spot behind Only Need One and Donna Amelia. Let's get to Warrnambool. Runners are at the start.
Aintree Rambler for Colin Kelly. It's been $4.60 into $3 favourite from the red, ahead of the 6 Shaker Sticker, $4.60 into $3.50. The 8 Aston Katie's been a big drifter, open $2.80 favourite this morning. It's now a third favourite at $4.40. 7 Bit Misty, $7.50, expecting to $5.50. The others double figures now. 2 Bluer Than Blue, 5 out to 13. 4 Finish the Arena. First up off 121 days as the 4 Finish the Arena. It's 12 to 16. 5 Aston Farrell, 12 to 18, and the 3 April Ozeal, the outsider, it's 13 and now $26 the outsider for race number 6, the Broad Tree Care. Mix 6 and 7s, they run the 3.90 and they're getting set. Full field of 8 engaged to run. Favourite will jump from the inside, the 1 Aintree Rambler, $4.60 to $3 ahead of the 6 Shaker Sticker, $4.60 to $3.50, and then the 8 Aston Katie at $4.60. 7 Bit Misty into $5.50. The rest double figures. Favourite will jump from box 1. And last of them are in now. The green light is switched on. Lure rolls and we're set for a start. Race 6 Warrnambool. Stand by. They're ready. And racing, Aintree Rambler left well from the inside. The favourite goes through and leads. Now joined though by Bluer Than Blue, and from the outside Finish the Arena. Bluer Than Blue led the way by 2 Finish the Arena. Third Aston Farrell ahead of Aintree Rambler. Fourth then Aston Katie, April Ozeal. Well back to Shaker Stick, a bit misty in the straight. Still Finish the Arena led the way. Coming back Bluer Than Blue, but Finish the Arena. First up today, 2 strong Finish the Arena. A length and a half Bluer Than Blue. Third was Aston Farrell. Fourth goes to Aintree Rambler from April Ozeal. Shaker Sticker. Well, that could have been Aston Katie and Bit Misty. And the time recorded, 22:43. Number 4, Finish the Arena for Mark Keane. 4, 2, 5 and 1. And on race number 6, 4, 2, 5 and 1 will be the interim numbers. 6th event on the program. 4, Finish the Arena, who was first up off 121 days for winning trainer Mark Keane at Koroit. On race number 6, the interim numbers of 4, 2, 5 and 1, 4, 2, 5 and 1.
Finish the Arena wins. Pace Bigots too off the blue, $21. New South Wales top of the totes, beats Bluer Than Blue. And Aston Farrell will hold on to that third spot. Let's go to Pinjarra, as we said, race number 3 not far away. Matt's with Trit Trit Bang Bang. It's now a $5 chance. Favourite is Meteoroid. They're off the 4. It's a $3.40 chance. Tab fixed, firming into around that $3.40 mark there late. $5 for Trit Trit Bang Bang, as we said, has been a drifter. And Zuwaid at $4.20 is in play with $5.50 Spinner of Yarns, $7.50 Be a Lawyer. Some support there for Be a Lawyer. $9.50 then for Australia is best of the rest. $4.80 into $3.40, this new favourite, looking for win 4. At start 62, Matt McDermott tipping 2 to beat 4, 6 and 7 with his numbers. Meteoroid hardest to beat behind Trit Trit Bang Bang. Let's get to Pinjarra. Runners out on the track.
Boyer at 8. He ran 4th last start. He had the 1-1 in that lightning lap when running 4th to Alfredi. Mobile is now ready. And clock just about on start time of 1:08 for race 3. NZB Air Freight pace. So Meteoroid from about 4:20 now in a point to 3:20. Suede out to $4.20. And Spinner of Yarns out to $5.50. Trit Trit Bang Bang is out to $6. He opened earlier today at $3.90. This is over 21.85. Spinner of Yarns, Meteoroid move up, Suede and Trit Trit Bang Bang. Be a Lawyer and out in 7, Australia. I'm Drinking Doubles, sole runner from the second row. So the favourite in barrier 4, Meteoroid. Abby Vidovic on board in the teal pants. Money going into that fundraiser in the previous, with Spangled Fellas win, driven by Denny Roberts and Young Abbey with the fave here. Racing now. Australia left well from the outside. Coming through, Meteoroid in the middle with Trit Trit Bang Bang and the mare. Fireball Friday over on the markers. Nearly a line of 4 before the post, and it's Trit Trit Bang Bang pressing on. Crossing Fireball Friday out of the straight. A length back to Australia on the outside of Meteoroid. Australia gets ahead of Meteoroid, who takes the 1-1, and I'm Drinking Doubles 3 back the inside. A length and a half to Suede with Be a Lawyer and Spinner of Yarns well back early. Good speed for this class going into the back, and Australia taking over now. Got around Trit Trit Bang Bang and leads along the back straight. Australia now backing it off by a length to Trit Trit Bang Bang. On the outside, Meteoroid without cover. On the pegs is Fireball Friday and 1-1 I'm Drinking Doubles. To the outside of Suede, and 1 off is Be a Lawyer. A couple off to Spinner of Yarns. 40.6 the lead time, and out of the back straight with a move now around the outside from I'm Drinking Doubles, and Harper going up to join and shortly head off Australia. A length then to Trit Trit Bang Bang. Meteoroid just sitting back there in 4th in the moving line on the outside of Fireball Friday. A length to Be a Lawyer 1-1, but third last covering Suede, and a couple of lengths to Spinner of Yarns. So into the straight now at the 1200. I'm Drinking Doubles 30.4 the first quarter. I'm Drinking Doubles the new leader, a length to Australia. Off the pegs as Trit Trit Bang Bang goes up on the outside. Meteoroid now again with the 1-1 trail. Fireball Friday and Charles a midfield on the markers. Next Be a Lawyer 1 out and 2 back. A half a length to Suede on the inside, and a couple to Spinner of Yarns, seeing them all. After the bell, and it's I'm Drinking Doubles leading towards the WA Country Builders half mile. I'm Drinking Doubles by a length. Trit Trit Bang Bang on the outside of Australia. Meteoroid 4th, 1-1. Fireball Friday 5th on the inside. A length to Be a Lawyer 6 covers Suede, and a length and a half now to Spinner of Yarns. 29.5 second quarter. Down the Australian pacing goal back straight, and it's I'm Drinking Doubles leading ahead to Trit Trit Bang Bang. A length to Australia and a half to Meteoroid. A length away Fireball Friday. A half to Be a Lawyer. 1.5 to Suede, and on the inside is Spinner of Yarns. Trit Trit Bang Bang took over off the back, got away by 2. Easing now, Meteoroid 3 wide around Australia. I'm Drinking Doubles, and further back to Be a Lawyer. 29.4 at the Chicken Man 400, and up toward the home turn it's Trit Trit Bang Bang leading Meteoroid into second. Be a Lawyer on the outside getting to third, then I'm Drinking Doubles from Australia. Suede to the outside. Fireball Friday, Spinner of Yarns. Trit Trit Bang Bang into the straight, 2 in front of Meteoroid. Further out Be a Lawyer, Suede, and then Australia. Trit Trit Bang Bang with Bride, less than 100 to go. Suede is closing in. Trit Trit Bang Bang leading Suede. Trit Trit Bang Bang 2 to Suede, and Trit Trit Bang Bang 2 lengths to Suede. Similar margin Be a Lawyer. Fireball Fridays run 3rd, ahead of 4th at least, ahead of Australia and Spinner of Yarns. Then came I'm Drinking Doubles, and Meteoroid has pulled in at the back of the field with a 30.3 final quarter, and Australian pacing goal mile rated about 158 1-ish. Trit Trit Bang Bang, $5.90, $1.90. Suede making ground into the straight to run second at 170, and Be a Lawyer at $3 for third. Fireball Friday has filled 4th. Interim numbers 2, 3, 6, 1. Interim placing 2, 3, 6, 1. 5th Australia, and the margin 8 by 7.5. 8 by 7.5. Trit trit bang bang. Matt Scott Quinella, Tom Bryant driving the winner. He's a gelding of 8 by Renaissance Man out of Pretty in Pink. And M. Scott along with A and I. Maguire owning 180 starts today. His 15th win. Only his second visit to Pinjarra. And got out to 650 in fixed betting. Swade, Joseph Savalco, W&A Robinson owning the gelding of 6, Buffalo Eagle out of Sisters Keeper. And
on top from Matt, Trit Trit Bang Bang gets the cash and pays good prices there too. 2, 3 and 6 after race number 3. Race 11 on the extra card there at Addington's over the 525 metres. Favourite 240 of box number 2 is Little Potential. Musselbrook's the other side, and Wedding Planners firming on debut. It's into 2:30 now for the Anthony Cummings team. Hardest to bet is Zoo King, also on debut, and also firming the betting at 350. Closer look at that over the 900 metres. Race number 5, the second leg of the Musselbrook quaddie, is after Addington.
Great graded, so he was the rating special there. After a 17-14 trial at the start of January, after a long time off the scene due to injury in August. And Gold Star Nadia, the other one to factor in, where Ryle Evans can be strong at the business end of the contest as well. Here, Dan, as we're building to this race, I think Gary Cleaver has a strong hand here. Little Potential, didn't get all favours up at Monaco, but was still solid enough in that series.
No, and looked likely, didn't it, until it got around that final corner and things didn't really pan out. Before that, had been running really well. I think the inside helps a lot with this particular runner, and I think we can expect it to be in it for a long way. And the big market push was equal favourite with Texas Jewel not that long ago. Texas Jewel out well over a point, whereas Little Potential has nearly come in a point, so that gives me plenty of confidence. 2 on top, 7 no match in for second. I think the kennel mates will go close to running the Quinella. Good runs behind Valderrama recently and not out of the money, and it's past 5. It's been in the top 2, top 3, so it could be a safe top 2 bet. The 7, 3 Gold Star Nadia. I think we can find a bit more here today. I think she can be a bit closer to them. Just got back and finished off okay, being less than 3 lengths in that same Valderrama race I referenced just before with that no match form. Had been up over much further ground, brings Fireman Fred form in from last week. We saw what Fireman Fred did. It's a real chance here, Nadia, and 5 Texas Jewel, respecting the support around it. But $1.85 now. I'm not sure if I saw this when it was $3 about 16 minutes ago, but the punt is pretty keen to be involved. 2.735 for mine. Now into $1.85 is Little Potential, make it $1.75. Texas Jewel's had the big drifts, 3s out to 4.80 late. The punt is very keen on Little Potential, was $3 not that long ago. And we'll start $1.75, 2.10 the tote. Race 1, meeting code 9. Final 5 events at Addington on our 15 race card. We are underway. Texas Jewel jumped away okay. Gold Star Nadia away well, but pushing through on the inside. Little Potential will lead from Adobe Ego. From out wide, Go Neville up over to 3rd. Then came Gold Star Nadia. Texas Jewel gets going now into 3rd. 3 wide at the back traps. 2 lengths away, No Match, and dropping off, Go Eve. Leader is Little Potential. 1.5 lengths over Adobe Ego. 5 lengths away, Texas Jewel, then Gold Star Nadia. Little Potential came off the fence. Adobe Ego goes under it and will win. Adobe Ego bet Little Potential, Texas Jewel, Gold Star Nadia, No Match, Go Eve, and at the back, Go Neville. Number 6, Adobe Ego for Matt Roberts. $20 if you don't mind. Little Potential was looking so likely, then just drifted up the track coming for home, and Adobe Ego is going to be able to pinch it by half a length. 6.253, 6.2, 5 3. A new PB for Adobe Ego, previously 31.73. Today's gone 30.37, so a clear new PB for Adobe Ego. The dog by Haston slowly out of She's For Us for owner and trainer Matt Roberts at Christchurch. So Craig, Matt and Dan all picking up wins in their own right today. That's win 2 at start 22. Has been a dog that's been a little bit hard to find here and there, but today is Adobe Ego's turn. 6 beats 2, 5 and 3. 30.37 with a run home of 12.38. Half a length by 4.5 lengths by half a length. Race 2, Red Snapper Seafood Sumner Sprint. Take out the 1, the 3, the 9 and the 10. We race at 29 minutes to 7 o'clock.
Thanks.
All right, 6, 2 and 5. Adobe Ego will race away up to $21 for Matt Roberts and the team. Little Potential second, and Texas Jewel will be into third. Mick Wallace has one that he's pretty keen on here, and that is Rare Moon, one of his best bets on the program. It's returning from a 165-day break and a really good trial since at Warwick Farm in a good heat behind Barracuda. Ran second, was sort of 4 lengths away thereabouts from Matt Smith and the team. Fresh last prep. It was a 2-year-old there at Newcastle on a heavy track and was beaten by Tiwi Girl. There or thereabouts in 3 runs since, over the 900 metres, Newcastle and at Scone, and then down the track at Hawkesbury returning. It's 6 into 440, most importantly today, resuming, and Rare Moon off that trial is pretty popular. Up the top though, Wedding Plan has been very firm. It's also trialling well, winning a heat at Randwick and then ran second behind Stormbringer. It hit a high at 250 today. It's back into 225 now with Andrew Adkins to take the steer. It's the one on screen you're seeing there. The one on the other side of it was Zoo King, who's also in play, but it's 3 out to 360. Winning 2 of its most recent heats, latest at Hawkesbury. And stepping out over the 1,000 metres, does need to get forward though from gate number 11. Best defence for the Todd Howlett team and Ash Morgan combined. It had the 2 runs last prep. It's had about the 3 or so months off and now an $11 player. Diablo Dancer at 26, same price for Our Warhouse, and then a big tail with at least a handful at 100 to 1 or better. They're shopping for Wedding Planner into 215. Best back to beat Wedding Planner has been Mick Wallace's value play, 6 into $4.60 after it hit at around the $4 flat mark. And Zoo King trialling well, just needs a bit of luck early. It's out to 360 after opening plenty shorter. They're getting set for a pretty deep maiden over the 900 metres. Wedding Planner the one to beat. Phil Roberts standing by as they move in.
Favourite and a tab mover, Wedding Planner coming into an inside gate. So Wedding Planner has gone in. It's the tab mover in the race. Got out to 250 at one point, into 210 now. So only 3 runners in single figures. 11, 7, 14 the order of betting. Now $2 Wedding Planner, $4 for Zoo King. So it's been easy late. And Rare Moon at 460. Now 900 metres the distance here. We're waiting on Nicker's Boy to come in. Zoo King yet to move up. And they look to be the 2 that are out of line. Slam Dunk has gone in. Now Zoo King coming up, second favourite about to take up its spot. Nicker's Boy about to come up. Nicker's Boy just backing back from the gates. We've got a field of 12 to run in this. Now, Nicker's Boy being led forward, coming up to the outside gate. And the red light's turned on. We're set to go. Race 5. Ready and away, and Wedding Planner only moderately away. Slam Dunk and Zoo King out wide away well with Nicker's Boy. Pushing through now is Master and Commander, followed by Made by Mischief, and on the inside Diablo Dancer was next. Then Wedding Planner Samika, Nicker's Boy, a couple away was Best Defence, followed by Rare Moon getting out of its ground early. From Our Warhorse and Usyk missed the start terribly. It's about 10 away back at the tail. Coming to the bend, 500 metres out, and Zoo King looms up out wide with Slam Dunk, and Zoo King and Slam Dunk go to the lead together. Wedding Planner and Nicker's Boy just behind those, trying to work into the clear. Wider was Rare Moon. It is Slam Dunk and Zoo King together. Wedding Planner's now out and chasing. Rare Moon comes down the outside. Slam Dunk and Zoo King, they're still together. Wedding Planner getting on terms now. Wedding Planner coming up to Slam Dunk and Zoo King. Wedding Planner, Slam Dunk fights back. Photo finish. Photo finish, either Slam Dunk or Wedding Planner, nothing at all in it. Close up then was Zoo King and Rare Moon not that far away. Master and Commander Samika were next, making ground the inside. Then Nicker's Boy, Made by Mischief, Best Defence, Our Warhorse and Usyk. And it's Wedding Planner and Slam Dunk, the 2. and number 11, Wedding Planner, gets it. Wedding Planner, number 11. Andrew Adkins, Anthony Cummings. Slam Dunk second, Aaron Bullock, Kylie Gavenlock. 7 gets third, Zoo King, Mitch Bell, Jake Hull. 2 gets fourth, Master and Commander. Interim 11, 6, 7 and 2. The overall time 51.27, and a short half head the winning margin. 3/4, second and third. Short half head by 3/4. Favourite getting in the numbers 11, 6, 7, 2.
Wedding Planner will just get the bob in on debut. Slam Dunk gave plenty of cheek at big prices, and Zoo King will hold on the third. 5 down, Musselbrook, back with Warrnambool.
Do you ever wonder how they do it?
Or why they do it? The sacrifice. The hours.
The travel.
The sleepless nights.
The blood, sweat and tears. Do they do it for us? I don't think so.
Just half of the relay. Can he fly? Yes! There's history! Sink it over. Being lifted by Nash. Yes! Got up! The mare's going great guns. Fangirl. Look at her go. Fangirl.
Thoroughbred racing. Wherever you go, it's never the same.
Up north. Down south.
Out west or in town.
Channel 528.
Where the sky's the limit and racing is real. Great country racing from right across New South Wales. It's all live on the Sky Racing Network. Black Bookers, it's where we find them,
follow them,
and then we back them.
El Costello and Anthony Cummings on.
I'm with him.
I'm doing the exact same thing.
Ooh,
so
we don't
have a look
agree.
at that. No, it's rare.
And if you don't mind, that's a darn good tip by me. On the inside, El Costello. It's going to be a fight to the end. El Costello's lifting from headline, and El Costello won the spring champion.
Black Bookers, we'll see you at 7 p.m. on Thursday.
Off to Warrnambool for race number 7. It's back at Musselbrook. Wedding Planner. Good win on debut for Anthony Cummings, and Andrew Adkins had to fight hard too to get over the top of Slam Dunk. Aaron Bullock got it to overachieve at big odds, and Zoo King will be back in third. Warrnambool next, and a pretty open betting race. 4 to beat 7, 8, 6, the Watchdog tips. Built for Glory for Dane Barry's on top to beat Wizen Woodhouse, and also State of Madness. 30 seconds away, here's Warrnambool.
Start for race 7, the Cassine Design, a mix 6-7. They run the 450, full for the bait, engaged to run. Now Sky Racing 1 audience 3 join us now at the ball for race 7. These runners are just arriving at the start. As we speak, the favourites from box 7 here, Wizen Woodhouse for Daniel Gibbons. $2.25, just out to $3. Second row, the 4 State of Madness, $4.20 into $4. 2 Built for Glory's had support, $6.50 into $4.80. 8 Moraine Brandy, a last up winner from the pink draws, being $5 to $5.50. Double figure territory for the other 4. Though the 3 Paul Sabi is being well supported, 19 into 11 as they move in. 5 Headed Bales out to 13. 1 Burn the Ben's going to jump around 15. 6 Whipping Along's out to 31. Halfway the quaddie punters, you'd need numbers 8 and 4. 8-4 to be alive at halfway. The quaddie race 7, the Cassine Design, the third leg favourite, jumps from box 7. Wizen Woodhouse 3.10. Good support the form State of Madness. It's $3.80. 2 Built for Glory next best at $4.80. Huston placed away. The green light is switched on. Law's on the roll, and we're set for a start. Race 7, Warrnambool, they're ready. And racing, away fast from the inside, Built for Glory, speed out deeper from Moraine Brandy. Moraine Brandy struck the front, going to second now is Paul Zarbia. Third defence, Built for Glory, and fourth would have been Heather Vale. Followed then by State of Madness, midfield ahead of Wizard Woodhouse, well back to Burn the Bend and whipping along last as they round the home bend. Moraine Brandy with the inside, joined out deeper by Paul Zarbia and then Built for Glory. Paul Zarbia, Moraine Brandy kicking back on the inside, and Moraine Brandy strong for the wide to score a length on Paul Zarbia or State of Madness. Photo second and third. Fourth, Heather Bale ahead of Built for Glory and Burn the Bend. And then whipping along last in Wiz and Woodhouse. The time, 25.73. It's a double for Donna Robinson with the 8 Moraine Brandy first. 8, 3, 4 and 5. Will be the interim numbers. 8, 3, 4, 5 now confirmed by the judge on race number 7. 8, 3, 4, 5, the interim numbers. The 8 first, Moraine Brandy, brings up a double to Donna Robinson at Bald Hills. 1 race 4 with Go Back and brings up a double in race 7 with the 8 greyhound Moraine Brandy, who makes it 2 on the bounce after her last start victory here. Came last month on the 20th. Where it beat Aston Acacia in 25 and 93 over the same track and distance, and today has made it 2 in a row with another win here at Warrnambool over the 450 today. 8, 3, 4, 5, the 8 Moraine Brandy first. White, Red and Brindle Beach by Hooked on Scotch out of Moraine Izzy for Donna Robinson at Bald Hills, and the Moraine Syndicate winning owners G and S Judd. And start 15 for her today. She recorded her 3rd career win, a further 2 minor placings, and takes her earnings onwards of 3,500. Moraine Brandy began very fast from that outside draw. Mid-race it was all but headed by Paul Zarbia, but in that last 50 metres has regained the lead and run out the 450 much stronger than anything else. It was clearly too good for them. Winning by a length margin, there was a neck between 2nd and 3rd. Its race time was 25.71. It's been a good dash. Another PB for her, 25.71.
So Moraine Brandy will be your winner and pays out to 750. Beats Paul Xavier. State of Madness back in 3rd. 8, 3, 4 and 5. Here's Addington, race number 12 on the extra card. About 2 minutes out from the jump. $2.50 off the outside box. And that is Homebush Opal. Gold Star Grace is the tip, and they're out on their way to the start. Sprinting over the 295, 90 seconds away. Here's the team.
In the foreground as well. Has been running consistent fourths and down the track last time out in a strong race behind Running on Empty. Dan, I'm keen to play the old Some of the Rugs overs here, 6, 7 and 8's the way I'm going, but do like Homebush Opal and Gold Star Grace from their nice maps.
I thought 7 Gold Star Grace was going to be the one to beat here, Blake. I thought the form was okay recently, got closer on speed last week and worked to the line well, beaten a little bit more than a length and a quarter in a 17.22. I thought out wide. If Cricket goes forward, it probably tracks it across and we should get a relatively clean run of it. It should be fairly close to them at the finish. 340, you're getting a point and a bit more than Homebush Opal, so that's the way I would lean. 8 Homebush Opal has to be respected. The downgrade form from C2, we've seen it all day. Wasn't beaten behind that far by quite a nice dog in the form of Broker's Tip 4 starts ago on the 3rd of January. She's definitely going to be right there, and if she could cut off Gold Star Grace early, then it would become her race to lose. 4 Impressive Toad, I thought could be the surprise package here. Sometimes can fire up and be close enough to them. You're getting a bit of a price there. And the one that I was most interested just to see and take notes on is Lightning Savvy, $26, 105 days between runs. Haven't seen her since October the 21st. She was getting well back in her races. But her early career form, she placed in nearly half of her 15 starts. She may have just plateaued towards the end of her first campaign. Looking forward to seeing how she goes fresh up. She might be the big blowout on the fresher side of things, 3 months fresh at $26. But number 7, I think you're getting a good enough price for Gold Star Grace. Coming forward now, good luck with your late quaddy investments today on meeting code 9, race number 2, our 12th race today at Addington, 12th event of 15. No Malister on the inside with Impressive Toad, Lightning Savvy, Homebush Cricket, Gold Star Grace and Homebush Opal, the one they have come for in the pink rug. Red Snapper Seafood, Sumner Sprint. Ready, they're off. Good start, Homebush Cricket, Gold Star Grace heading forward, then Homebush Opal behind them, Impressive Toad, Lightning Savvy, and then No Malice. Homebush Cricket has dropped right out of the field. Homebush Opal through underneath of Gold Star Grace, then Impressive Toad running on, but it's all Homebush Opal, and it's game over. Wins by 5. Impressive Toad second, No Malice for third. Gold Star Grace just went a wee bit wayward coming for home, then Lightning Savvy. Homebush Cricket lost its momentum through corner 1, but number 8 Homebush Opal, too good. Favourite delivers here, number 8. Another to downgrade from C2 and be too good. Got in behind Grace. Grace went right up the track, and then Opal went under it, and away went Homebush Opal. And we'll get win 18 at start 142 and a new PB of 17.10. Beats it by 0.02 seconds, and still at 4 years old she is still producing new tricks. Homebush Opal, the winner, the bitch by Whiskey Assassin out of Homebush Flame. Congratulations to the winning connections. The Wild South Syndicate, Johnny McInerney, picks up his 5th win this afternoon into the evening for his kennel. 8, 4, 2 and 7 as they cross. 17.1 with a run home of 11.33, 5 lengths, a length and a half. It was a bit interesting there, Blake, because Homebush Cricket seems to be A-OK, just seemed to lose its momentum, and Gold Star Grace looked to be in a very prime position, then just went wayward, and Homebush Opal has run off with the prize. Next event, race 3, christchurchgreyhounds.co.nz. Sprint, scratch 1, 9 and 10. We'll be back at 4 minutes to 7 o'clock.
All right, we'll leave it there. Deep into the card at Addington. We're going to go to Pinjarra, where about a minute 45 away from a pace over the 21.85. Looking at 2.40 for Ghost Rider as the pretty clear favourite now. Shahadi out to 3.70. And My Dad the Terror at $4.40 are the main rivals to be. Its 5th event at Dubbo will follow. At Dubbo up to leg number 2 of the quaddie, and Ruby Air is a $4 chance, firming. So's Island Legend. They've been both well tried and can be significant improvers today. Glowing Rapids 5 and 5.50 for Mrs. Rees. The key chances in the next at Dubbo. Ruby Air best supported and into favourite, but Island Legends had good fans too. We'll touch more on that in just a moment. Here at Pinjarra quickly, 2.40 now for Ghost Rider after opening north of 3. In fact, north of $4 was the first position. Shahadi solid at 3.70, and down the page, not a stack happening. $7-6 for Tiger Lou and Jamie Kim. Big jump out to 26 or better the rest of the field. My Dad the Terror, big market drifter as we get to Matt.
In victory as well. Vidovic again in the teal pants on the fave at $2.75. $3.50 for Shahadi. Was midfield at Northam a couple of Saturdays ago, and finished a length 5th to Princess Michaela. Has won a few on a line now. And Shahadi's drawn gate 1, $4.40. My Dad the Terror is well named by Terror to Love. He's on the outside of the front. Opened at $2.30. Came over from New Zealand and kicked off with a win down at Bustleton. 3 wide, no cover in the cup there last start when running 4th. $5.50 for Tiger Lou, the stable mate. He won 4 last season. Unbeaten in 3, returning that prep. Jamie Kim, a last start winner at Narrogin at $7 in the teal colours with Emily Savalco. So the 8 coming into line, and new favourite now, Shahadi at 3, Ghost Rider 3.30. Tiger Lou, Jamie Kim, My Dad the Terror all at 6, just prior to a release. Mobile coming into the front straight now. And at last look, Shahadi, the mare of 7, at the top of betting. Lining up in barrier 1. And began well, so too on the outside. Jamie Kim away fast, coming through in the middle as Ghost Rider, and they get past Shahadi. Is going on the outside. Jamie Kim trying to get around the big fellow Ghost Rider. He's trying to hunt up and keep out Jamie Kim as they go to the turn, but Jamie Kim has crossed over. Back in 3rd is Shahadi, about 3 lengths away. On the outside is Tiger Lou, then Batavia Playboy on the pegs. The Freelancers 1-1 and 3rd last. Roger James is on the inside, 2nd last, and My Dad the Terror sees them them all early. So Jamie Kim now, the pace slackens going down the back after he got to the front around Ghost Rider, and going up Tiger Lou in the moving line, being tracked by the Freelancer and then Shahadi. My Dad the Terror, Batavia Playboy now all of a sudden's back second last with Roger James last, 41.8 the lead. Tiger Lou runs to the top at the lap and a half, crossing over Jamie Kim, and the leader Tiger Lou in front by just over a length to Jamie Kim, and on the outside in third placing leading up the one out line now is the Freelancer with Ghost Rider 3 back the pegs. My Dad the Terror 1-1. Shahadi's now 4 back on the inside of Batavia Playboy, and they go together 3 away from the lead. Roger James sees them all into the straight. 30.4 the Freelancer goes up on the outside of Jamie Kim in a pocket following the front run. And My Dad the Terror is 1-1. Ghost Rider 5th on the inside. Shahadi 4 back the pegs, ahead to Batavia Playboy and 1 to Roger James. After the bell they go out of the straight, and it's Tiger Lou in control through the middle stages over Jamie Kim on his back. Ahead away the Freelancer the outside. Ghost Rider's 4th on the pegs. My Dad the Terror 5th 1-1. And next Shahadi 4 back the inside, then 3/4 Batavia Playboy and Roger James on the inside. 29 the second quarter. Down the Australian pacing goal back straight goes Tiger Lou. Leading a full length on Jamie Kim with a half to the Freelancer. Ghost Rider and My Dad the Terror are next. Shahadi gets away from the peg, so Batavia Playboy 3 wide. Roger James goes through on the inside, but off the far turn it's Tiger Lou the leader. Over Jamie Kim behind him. My Dad the Terror easing 3 wide now. The Chicken Man 400 goes up around the Freelancer and Ghost Rider the inside. 27.9 third quarter. Tiger Lou before the turn. My Dad the Terror gets to second. Jamie Kim. Shahadi got right to the outside trying to pick up from Ghost Rider and the Freelancer next into the straight. The leader is Tiger Lou, but My Dad the Terror moves up. Then comes Jamie Kim, Ghost Rider, Shahadi wider out. My Dad the Terror and Tiger Lou. My Dad the Terror on the outside. Tiger Lou fights back. My Dad the Terror and Tiger Lou, nothing in it. Tiger Lou and My Dad the Terror. Another Scott Quinella though either way. Back in third was Jamie Kim, Ghost Rider, Shahadi, Roger James, the Freelancer and Batavia Playboy. Final quarter 29.2, and the Australian pacing goal mile rate is around 156.7.
So 5 or 7 will fight it out. 7 My Dad the Terror. Inside 5 Tiger Lou. If you had to have a guess, I would say that way, but very tight. We'll leave it with the judge. 6 Jamie Kim, we do know, is back in third. Here at Dubbo, race number 5 over the 1,300 metres. Ruby Air's been well tried. Rolled forward and did a stack of work there last start. This track over 1,400 metres and was beaten 4.5, but did weaken late behind him or her. Can improve here for sure, and the market is well and truly keen into $4 a new favourite. Island Legend has been best tried to knock it off with a pretty similar profile. Forgive last start. Good Tari winner on speed prior to that. And Glowing Rapids has some fans late as well around the $6 mark. Let's get trackside. Dubbo, here's the 5th.
Colin Gregg's got 2 runners, Miss Capricorn and Lavas. They're both drawn pretty well. Both down near the inside. Invasive is also has the advantage of having a reasonably good draw. It's had 3 starts since coming at the Melissa Harris stable at Orange. She's a good trainer and it'll start to improve. Now Island Legend goes up. Nikki Hodgson, she's a good horsewoman, Nikki Hodgson, and she can get a gallop out of them. And Island Legend, her runner goes up. Ruby Air, consistent mare, comes up, waiting on Cheap Gas, Scorpius and Glowing Rapids. So Melissa Harrison has got Invasive and Glowing Rapids in this race. Connie Gregg has Lavas and Miss Capricorn. Many thanks, National Racing Service and Mercedes bringing a great coverage. Also terrific coverage on Sky today also. Thank you very much. Now here we see Glowing Rapids comes up and Cheap Gas will be about the last one in. This is the first leg of the Daily Double. Only need one the first leg of the quadrilla. So the last one comes in and they're almost set to go here. Red lights on. Stand by. Off and racing. Miss Capricorn began well, but Island Legend quickly sprinted up and took the lead. Glowing Rapids goes around them quickly. Rubier ran to third, then Miss Capricorn, Miss Reeves. Cheap Gas from near last is sprinting around the outside. Lavas is getting a fair way back, and Scorpius and Invasive was down at the tail. So they come down the side, and Glowing Rapids race to a clear lead now over Rubier. Island Legend was third, and fourth Miss Capricorn at the 800 metres. 2 lengths back, the Cheap Gas. Miss Reeves on the inside. Scorpius comes around them pretty quickly, followed then by Lavas, and Invasive was last. Glowing Rapids and narrow leader as they race up towards the home turn. It's out by about a neck now. Rubier goes up quickly, followed then by Miss Capricorn. Island Legends into the straight, and Rubier ranged up on the outside of Glowing Rapids, followed by Miss Capricorn. Further out, Island Legend runs home well. Rubier might be just a narrow leader. Miss Capricorn. Island Legends joining in on the outside now. Rubier tries to fight them off. This Island Legend out wide, and getting through was Miss Capricorn. Glowing Rapids on the fence, but Island Legend took a narrow lead, and Island Legend drew away to beat Miss Capricorn. Third home Rubier, forced between Glowing Rapids and Lavas, and Scorpius, Invasive and Miss Reeves together, and then Cheap Gas out wide. Very good horsewoman and a good trainer too. Nikki Hodgson at Wyong. And Jack Baker, the apprentice, was riding Island Legend. He gave it a great run just in behind the leaders. Ranged up on the outside, took the lead in the straight, and away it went for a good win. Island Legend number 2 will be the winner here as we stand by for the interims to come through. I think you'll find it'll be Island Legend over Miss Capricorn and Rubier, but no placings as yet on race 5 on the card. Here will Island Legend, 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Catalyst out of Beauty is righto. So Rob Brown's got the placings. Yes, Rob? 2:12.67. Interims 2:12.67.
1 by 1 1/4.
1 length by a length and a quarter. 1 by a length and a quarter.
1:16.80.
1:16.80. 1:16.80. 1 length by 1 1/4. 2:12.67. Number 2 Island Legend. Jack Baker the winner. Number 12 is second, Miss Capricorn, trained by Connie Gregg, ridden by Michaela Weir. Third, the number 6, Rubier, trained by Brett Robb, ridden by Clayton Gallagher. And fourth with number 7, Glowing Rapids. So it was 2:12.67. 2:12.67, 1 length by 1 1/4, 1:16.80. Righto, we move now to race 6 on the card, the Barrostock Summer Sprint Series. This is the second round of the Barrostock Summer Sprint Series, and there's a good field. The scratchings here, number 4, Outback Ringer, number 6, Stratified.
Island Legend will win. Best backed in the race just about at $4. Gets the cash in the 5th Dubbo. Warrnambool next.
Black Bookers, it's where we find them,
follow them,
and then we back them.
El Costello and Anthony Cummings on.
I'm with him.
I'm doing the exact same thing.
Ooh, we don't often agree.
No, it's rare.
And if you don't mind, that's a darn good tip by me. On the inside, El Costello. It's going to be a fight to the end. El Costello's lifting from headline, and El Costello won the spring champion.
Black Bookers, we'll see you at 7 p.m. on Thursdays.
Great country racing from right across New South Wales. It's all live on the Sky Racing Network.
So from Dubbo, it was Island Legends beating Miss Capricorn, and the well-backed Rubier will be into third. Well-supported Island Legend, though, wins at around the $4 mark here at Warrnambool. Then we're kicking off the Ascot program, which was postponed last week due to hot weather, and they get underway. The first is 7 in about 4 minutes. Nicky Motor into 280 has been best tried for a dash over the 1,000 metres. Quickly here, Warrnambool first. 5 to beat 3. 6 and 8 are the tips from the Watchdog team. Here's Dane Barry.
Into 185 now for the 5 mil ticket. 8 State Rain on the second line of betting, 440 to 480. 3 Squiggly King, 480 to $6. 1 Harry Hotcake, 650 to 7. 6 Brindlebeck, 9 into 8.50. 2 Battle Supreme, 9 to 17, and 4 Iverson the outsider, 34 to 81. Race number 8, quaddy plays. To be alive in the quad, you need the numbers 8, 4, 8. To be alive in the quaddy, numbers needed are 8, 4 and 8. You needed the 8. Ingarami, tote 9.50. The 4 Finish the Arena, tote 19.60, and the 8 Moraine Brandy, tote 7.50. So plenty of value to be found in the quaddy. If you're alive at 3/4 time, you need 8, 4 and 8. Race 8, the final leg. They'll soon move in for the Edwards Electrical. 5th grade, they run the 450, scratching of the 7 leads a field of. 7 engaged to run. And the favourite will jump from box 5. Meal ticket for Michael Gibbons, who's coming off a last start 4th here. That was his meeting a week ago. $2 into 180 for the 5 meal ticket. 8 St. Rain, $4.40 now, $5 on the 3 Squiggly King next best at 6. The 8th event, last of them in now. The green light is switched on, lure rolls, and we're set for a start. Race 8, Warrnambool, they're ready. And racing away fast out deeper would have been Brindlebeck. Speed the inside now from Bella Supreme. And up on the inside, Harry Hotcakes. Deeper out, St. Rain. Up behind them would have been Meal Ticket. It's well back though, in some trouble to favour. Ahead of Iverson, and Squiggly King was last as Brindlebeck got away. Brindlebeck turning the bend, leads by 4 lengths. Chasing hard would have been Harry Hotcakes and then St. Rain. But Brindlebeck's off and gone coming up the straight, and Brindlebeck's a good winner. Brindlebeck by 6 lengths on second. Maybe St. Rain just ahead of Harry Hotcakes in a photo. 4th went to Iverson, ahead of Squiggly King Meal Ticket, and towards the end would have been Bella Supreme. The gallop was recorded in 25.77. Number 6, Brindlebeck, the winner for Danielle Keane. $8.50, $3 a return for it on the tote. See, this quaddy's going to be pretty healthy. 6 first, close for second. And the judge about to decide between the 1 and the 8. The 8 up on the inside has just got second ahead of 1. So the interim numbers will be 6, 8, 1, and the 4th number, 4. The interim numbers 6, 8, 1, 4. 6, 8, 1, 4. The interim numbers race 8. The margin 6 lengths on the wire ahead, second and third. Race time 25.76 first section, 6.66 the second, 11.69.
Brindlebeck will win, takes out race number 8 from Warrnambool. St. Rain and Harry Hotcakes run second and third in behind. All right, here's Ascot. Postponed from last week due to some hot weather. Still another nice afternoon. Temps north of 30 degrees, but okay for racing here. Over the 1,000 metres we start, and a good 4, Nicky Motor. 270 out to 3, ran second last start, rolling on speed, beaten less than a length behind Snow God. Market happy with that as the form. Star Supreme for the Parnham team at $4. 4 as well for Conversation Points and Amaru Star. He's next best out to $4.40. Prince at 13 tops the rest of them. Brad Parnham $1.65. Very short and dominant favourite on the Tab Jockey Challenge market. Set to get underway in about 50 seconds or so. They're moving forwards. Michael Heaton's with Amaru Star. On the second line of betting, resuming from a 151-day spell, bit of freshness, resuming a 3-year-old gelding, gets a nice run, and the one to beats as we head trackside.
From our mounting yard coverage, runners start moving in. Harlequin Prancer in a diamond jacketed set of silks, not quite Harlequin. Amaru Star goes forward. Good race this maiden to start the day. Small field, good little field. 3.30 about Nicky Motor. 3.80 Conversation Point, the first starter. And then $4 Amaru Star, Star Supreme $4.20. As they continue to load them in, Cryptic Joy, Star Supreme, Nicky Motor coming forward. The Schweppes maiden, first of 7. Rail is out there at 13 for the card as the speedy Nicky Motor goes forward. Star Supreme, the last of them. One of a few that have trialled particularly well. The red light flashes on the gates. Here we go for the first of 7 for Monday racing. Set. Racing Prince missed the start. Nicky Motor, Amaru Star actually began best inside of it, and also Conversation Point driving through. So as they settle down, Amaru Star about to be taken on by Nicky Motor, who will eventually go to the lead. Conversation Point parks up running third, a length and a half. Cryptic Joy well back in the field. Star Supreme after they got going from Harlequin Prancer, and after missing the start, tacking onto the back of those is Prince. Nearing the turn by the 500, Nicky Motor speeds clear. Nicky Motor opens up and led by two. Amaru Star a length and a half. Conversation Point ridden along. The leader flying coming into the turn, followed further back Cryptic Joy, Star Supreme. As they balance up a Nicky Motor down to the 250. Two clear Amaru Star, three Conversation Point. Cryptic Joy starting to hunt the leader down though brilliantly, and further out is Star Supreme. Cryptic Joy hits the front though. Star Supreme runs on, but it's Cryptic Joy. Cryptic Joy too good. One from Star Supreme and Amaru Star. Conversation Point, and then getting the wobbles in the final part, Nicky Motor just in front of Harlequin Prancer. Back there at the tail, Prince. So it is the rank outsider. The roughie in a small field has beaten them home. So, Cryptic Joy, first up, bar plates were off, and has delivered its first win in 4 runs for Simon Miller, who had a couple of runners in the race.
In Cryptic Joy, big prices, north of 30 to 1 for Clint Johnston Porter. What a start. Pays out to $45, in fact. Beats Star Supreme, and Amaru Star will be back in third, heading to Addington Extra in just a tick. Then back to Muswellbrook, race number 6 in the parade for the Magic Millions maiden handicap. Over the 1,500 metres, Love and Harry is on top in the betting at 360, and a debut with plenty of eyes on it for Princess Regents for the Sarah Ryan camp. Very expensive buy. On debut, 3-year-old filly off the back of a couple of nice trials in New South Wales. More on Muswellbrook after Addington, up to race number 13. We're 3 away with the team at the track.
I like the way he finished off his race as he runs past Mitch and Roxy easily, and she's won the first race here. He's got the wheels to take out this race very easily. Toxic Venom, it's just how he manages to negotiate any traffic that comes his way. But I think Homebush Jack, even if Homebush Jack leads and clears him, he wouldn't get in the trouble. Toxic Venom, he should be able to perhaps get the leader in his sights and run him down late. So for that reason, we've got the 2 on top. Ahead of the 7, Gold Star Everly. Love her maps of late from out wide. She was second behind Gold Star Florrie, who proved that maiden effort was no fluke for Florrie for a Gold Star Quinella on Friday. So she's been going really super her last 5 starts. She's finding out what the chasing game's all about. Gold Star Everly, happy to have her in that second spot. Homebush Jack with that early speed was run down when having a guilty chance to beat Mitch and Merrick last week, so it's just how far Homebush Jack can get on the rest of the field. And there's the 5, then there's the 5 for Jack Johnson. Wow, 10s and 2-10. Recent runs haven't been too bad at all. Has been well beaten, but has been placing all the same behind Cool Friends and Wonderful Chaos. He's known for bricking the starts well, but he's come out starts. Hence the placings here. Dan, as we're less than 2 minutes away, Toxic Venom, I think he was your best last week, and he nearly got there in the end. He ran down Mitch and Roxy for second, so he's got all the right form lines leading in.
I think today, now that there's no box 1, goes to 2, just gives them an inch more space, and if you give them an inch, they'll take it and run a mile, and I think that will play out really well here for Toxic Venom. It's all in the start. He can hit the line with all sorts of authority. His record very good. It'll be time to put another 1 in the win column. So the 2 on top, I think it's a good bet. 7 for second, Gold Star Everly, another one who's really consistent. The run behind Go Milton 3-back was pretty good. Only 3 lengths off it in a 17-12, and of course was second on Friday. It was a pretty good run. It was a pretty quick run race. Would have run near enough to a PB there in that effort. I think it's worth putting in if you're looking for a same race multiplayer. 3, Homebush Jack, another who's doing okay. Led up last start, just caught late by Mitchum Eric. It would have to be a chance here as well. That was the same race that Gold Star Everly filled in 4th. And then for 4th, number 5, Wow, 4th up this prep. I think will keep getting better Was okay fresh up behind Sneaky Lou, then had that run behind Cool Friends, willing to forgive that effort. Still good enough for third that day. Cool Friends is quite the nice type, so it might not be the worst top 4 player. But 2, I think at $1.80, you're getting a chance today with Toxic Venom. 2.735 for mine.
Here's 180. Prices held firm. Homebush Jack to lead. Gold Stevely at $5 to come across. Homebush Sally and Kylie Baxter both armed with early speed, and nice to see that return to form from Katie Did It for the Heinsohn team last time at 23s into $21. If she can repeat that run, she's a chance for the top 4s as well. Even little racing behind the favourite Dan. We'll see how he steps from box number 2.
Should be a good race. They come forward. Toxic Venom, the favourite off the inside. Homebush Jack, Katie Did It. Wow Wow, Homebush Sally, Goldstar Everly, Kylie Baxter. They come forward now. This opens a late treble on meeting code 9, our 13th event here today out of the Addington Raceway, race 3 meeting code of 9. Toxic Venom gets a chance today to put another win in the win column. The form's been so good. Here's the law. Ready? Racing, away okay, Toxic Venom to the lead, Katie Did It pushing forward, Homebush Sally. The gap opening now for Toxic Venom is a half length off the leader but pushes forward. Homebush Jack out wider than Goldstar Everly. Well back, Katie Did It out the back, Wow Wow and Kylie Baxter, but Toxic Venom, oh that was good late, won by 6 or 7, second Homebush Jack, third Goldstar Everly, then came Katie Did It, Wow Wow, Homebush Sally and Kylie Baxter. That was really good. Underneath it, Katie Did It, trying to get to the rail, Homebush Sally, but Toxic Venom, once it pushed through and found the top, it was clear sailing from there and will win by 7 lengths in a 16.95. 2 beats 3, 7 and 5. 2, 3, 7 and 5. Toxic Venom has been so good and a little unlucky in a few runs, got clear air today and has been simply too good. The dog by Dinah Villa out of No State. Congratulations to winning owners Gayleen Turmold and Gary Cleve. Gary Cleve prepares out of Rangiora, win 2 at start 8 for Toxic Venom. And I think if it finds the lead in future races, will be very hard to stop. Racing again Thursday the 6th, Memorial Day. Of course, Waitangi Day on Thursday. Our penultimate event at 16 after 7.
2, 3, 7 and 5 is all about racing against himself here. Toxic Venom was the gap going to...
All right, we'll leave it there at Addington. Toxic Venom is your winner at the top of the market here at Muswellbrook. Interesting race. Love and Harry is into $2.60 and holding pretty firm as the favourites. Went off a 50s chance at Wyong last start behind Money Team and is on the week back up third up this preparation. Princess Regent, a lot of eyes on it, was bought for nearly $1 million at the sales on debut here for the Sarah Ryan team. And Ashley Morgan takes the steer, was at Hawkesbury over 1,200 metres and Newcastle 1,200 metres for its recent trials and into the minor placings there. Moon Bling's 650 into 480. And there's been a move for the Wilkes camp as third up off the back of a midfield chase home at Port Macquarie way back in the run. Equally, it started big prices there at 60 to 1 and 40 to 1. It's 2 starts to date. Devil Rider at 6, same price for Search Warrant, and out to $23 or better the rest of the field. Mick Wallace is with this expensive debutante Princess Regent. 4 to beat 2, 13 and 3 though. $2.90 all the way out to $5, and Titans back in late to $4.40 to beat Devil Rider, to beat Search Warrant, and Love and Harry is in the mix for Mick, but happy to put it fourth. 4-2, 13-3, a little bit against the favourite, and happy to go with this very expensive Princess Regent. Interesting debut ahead as we get to Muswellbrook.
13 and a big gap in the market out to $26 for number 12 Pathelia. So Moon Bling's been a tab mover. It has more than halved its opening quote. And it has gone in. Cunning Kitty has gone up. Lachelle Small, the new rider for Cunning Kitty. Now, Princess Regent and Pathelia look like they're the only 2 out of line. So 2 left to move in. 1,500 metres. This is a maiden. Princess Regent has gone in. Pathelia coming up now. Favourite Love and Harry drawn the inside gate. Devil Rider next to it. Starter moving in, an attendant moving in with 1 out wide. Starters in position. Red light. Away. And the favourite Love and Harry away nicely with Moon Bling and Devil Rider in the early part. So they're the first three when they settle down. Next on the inside then pushing up was Luna Cruiser and Single Impact, not that far away early on. Search Warrant was next, followed then by Pathelia back on the inside, Cunning Kitty, and back at the tail Princess Region is trapped 3 wide as they round that 1280 metre bend. So Love and Harry able to get a comfortable lead from gate 1, and from gate 2 Devil Rider straight into second spot. Then we've got a pack of horses. Moon Bling is there, Single Impact. On the inside Luna Cruiser isn't that far away as well, and they get away from Princess Regent, and further back was Pathelia and Cunning Kitty. So they run down the side of the track now towards the 800 metres. On top is Love and Harry over Devil Rider. In third spot the inside then was Luna Cruiser from Moon Bling. Search Warrant in that pack, and Single Impact has been trapped 3 wide. It's really starting to feel the pinch now. Then Pathelia, followed next by Cunning Kitty, and dropping out of it is Princess Regent. It's gone 500 metres out. Coming to the home bend, on top is Love and Harry. It's Love and Harry over Devil Rider as they straighten up. Search Warrant peels to the outside, and then Moon Bling followed by Cunning Kitty and Pathelia. Love and Harry is the leader, 250 metres out. Devil Rider on the outside trying to get on terms, and then Search Warrant. Cunning Kitty weaving a passage through the field. Wider was Moon Bling. Devil Rider going to Love and Harry. Search Warrant closing on late, but Devil Rider hits the lead, and Devil Rider over Search Warrant. In third spot Luna Cruiser ahead of Love and Harry, and then Moon Bling, Pathelia, Cunning Kitty. Further back was Princess Regent and Single Impact last in.
2:13.10, Devil Rider for Mitch Bell, races away, pays out to $6.20. Search Warrant will run second, and Luna Crusader will be back in third at massive prices. Princess Regent, a bit disappointing. Likewise, Love and Harry at the top of the betting. 6 down, Muswellbrook, Warrnambool after this on Sky Racing 1.
Do you ever wonder how they do it?
Or why they do it? The sacrifice. The hours.
The travel. The sleepless nights. The blood, sweat and tears. Do they do it for us? I don't think so.
Chautauqua very late. Can he do it? Chautauqua, he's flying. Yes, there's history. Think it over. They lifted by Nash. Yes, got up. The mare's going. Great guns, Fangirl. Look at her go, Fangirl.
Thoroughbred racing. Wherever you go, it's never the same.
Up north, down south,
Out west or in town.
Channel 528.
Where the sky's the limit and racing is real.
When jockeys know the horse is back to front. To be able to come out on top in a big Group 1, it means a lot.
Stay inside. Tommy Berry wins his third Golden Slipper.
Well, I didn't even dig deep, he really did.
Celestial Legend bombing them wide out. Celestial Legend won the Doncaster. Down the stands, rail, lunges, gets up. Think it over. What a ride, Nashville Willer.
I seem to live each emotion to the extreme, and right now I'm really buzzing.
So dream into another.
Back at Muswellbrook, Devil Rider got away with it, $6 a pace. Search Warrant second, and Luna Cruiser will be back in third at big prices as well. A couple of well-fancied, disappointing-ish efforts. At the top of the market, Love and Harry and the very expensive Princess Regents from the sales. Tailed off towards the back of the field. Warrnambool race number 9 is a minute away from a jump. 380 box number 6, Kalinda Blue, who is pretty firm off a last start second. 440 into 380. Plenty of chances here though, concede. Condar Express is the most relevant shortener. It's now into $4.40 on their way to the jump with Dane.
Held safe around that price. 8 Condor Express 5.50 into 4.40. Number 2 Bays has been 4 out to 5. 5 Subtle Knock has been 5 and held safe around that price. Then the 3 St. Jaden, who's been spec'd 11 into 8. 4 Layla Nova 5.50 out to 9.50. 1 Aston Amare, who's first up off 167 days for Glenn Campbell, 9 out to 12, and the outsider in box 7, that's Mr. Boot Boot. It's going to jump around $31. Race 9, they're at the start. The 1 on Function Centre, mix 6-7, they run the 390. 4 foot of 8 engaged to run the start. It calls them in. They're getting set now for the 9th event. Kalinda Blue, who was the last start, second placing here for Simone Fisher, is the favourite way, 3.80 into 3.70. 8 Condor Express from the Pink Rug. Mark and Danielle King. Greyhound's been racing very well today. They've already had 2 winners. It's $5.50 into $4 for the 8 Condor Express. And then the 2 Bays, $5. Green light is on now. Low rolls and we're set for a start. Race 9, Warrnambool, they're set and ready. And racing away, way fast would have been Kalinda Blue. It lands on the top to lead Condor Express to third, the inside Subtle Knock, and to fourth would have been 2 Bays railing through. For the back would have been Aston Amare ahead of St. Jaden, Layla Nova last. Mr. Boot Boot as they turn for home. Condor Express the inside down the outer Kalinda Blue. Condor Express gave a good kick though, and Condor Express came through to score by 4 lengths. 2 Bays got second, third Kalinda Blue, fourth St. Jaden ahead of Layla Nova, Subtle Knock, and then Mr. Boot Boot and Aston Amare. The time's very good, 22 and 17. Condor Express, so Mark King brings up a double. And a treble for the kennel as well, because Danielle Keane had a winner in the previous with Brindlebeck. Mark King had a winner back in race 6 with Finish the Arena, so their kennel has actually brought up a treble with the win here of Condor Express from the Pink Rug. Was well supported in betting, $5.50 into $3.80 and has scored 8-2-6-3, the interim numbers race 9. The interim numbers 8, 2, 6 and 3. 8, 2, 6, 3, the interim numbers race 9. Time's very good. It'll be the quickest of the day, I'm sure. 22.16 the gallop. 8.59 first sectional. 13.57 was the run home. Margin 4 3/4 the winner by a half length second and third. 8, 2, 6 and 3, the interims race 9. The 1 on Function Centre, the 8 Condor Express, the black pitch by Zach Manelli, and it won't stop her.
Condor Express beats 2 Bays, and Kalinda Blue will be back in third from Warrnambool, heading to Pinjarra for race number 5. And over the 21.85 into $1.20 for Better Arcade, $7 for Amaretta Angel. Barbados is an $11 hope, and 13 or better the rest of the field. Favourite, Popular. Went up short, does remain short, ran second. Beaten at the $1.34 quite behind Blazing Reactor there. Last start, first up from a long break. So they're going again at the top of the market. It's on top for Matt McDermott. Matt thinks Amaretto Angel is the most likely challenger. Joey James and Barbados are the other key chances. 6, 1, 8 and 5 if you're playing at Pinjarra. We'll head to Addington. Dubbo not too far away either. They'll be in the parade in just a tick. Third leg of the quaddie, race 6 into $1.75. Wilbury now, who's firming off a highway win on a Saturday there at Wyong. $1.90 into $1.75. Smart and Dapper, the big improver on speed at $3.90, has been well tried as well. Let's get to Pinjarra. Here's the 5th event.
And he worked his way to the lead. Came away a good 6 lengths with Blazing Reactor from the rest of the field in a 56 last half, and he went under only a half a neck. Moves down into barrier 5. Now at $1.16. Amaretto Angels had a good prep. She's now at 12, in fact, with Barbados into 10. He was placed at Narrogin last Tuesday, prepared by Matt Scott, who has quinelled the last 2 races. I'm not sure the last time we would have seen a trainer provide the top 2 finishes in back-to-back events. Trit Trit Bang Bang over Suede in the 3rd, and Tiger Lua Knows My Dad the Terror in the previous. Twilighting tomorrow at Gloucester Park, just after 4:20 start time. Friday night there as well with the Laurie Kennedy for the fillies and mares, and for the 2-year-olds the 30,000 Western Crown. Albany are also on Friday night. No racing anywhere in WA Saturday night with Williams, and their season starting on Sunday. before returning here next Monday afternoon. So in the middle stages of the score up now, and Better Arcade is the favourite at $1.16. Others are in double figures. 10 Barbados and 13 Amaretto Angel. And the quaddie has climbed up to $8,000. Scratching is 4, field of 7. Horse number 6, Better Arcade, lining up here in barrier 5, very short at 1.16. Second up, Light Goes Green, He's a Cool Mac was away well. Better Arcade and out wide Acuto going forward. Running down now to the judge, He's a Cool Mac goes to the pegs. Acuto's out 3 wide. Better Arcade, the favourite, kicking up in the middle. And Amaretto Angels just sitting off them, 4th out of the straight from Joey James. Push Button Rock, Barbados down to the pegs, 4 back. So into the back they race. And holding the front was He's a Cool Mac, joined by Acuto, who went up to second, and Better Arcade takes the 1-1 trail. On the inside is Amaretto Angel following the leader. Joey James is 3 back, Push Button Rock 1 out and 2 back, and Barbados is 3 lengths away from the lead. It's 40.8 the lead time, and 3 lengths first to last, with He's a Cool Mac leading by 3/4 over Acuto up on the outside. Amaretto Angel is 3rd. Better Arcade next. Over on the pegs comes Joey James, 3/4 to Push Button Rock, and Barbados is the last one off the far turn. So they come up towards just under the 1,300 metres now, with He's a Cool Mac leading the way, and goes along by a half a length to Acuto, and on the inside is Amaretto Angel. Better Arcade, the favourite, 4th, 1-1. Joey James is next on the inside, 5th, and then Push Button Rock 6th, and Barbados over on the inside, last of the 7. 31.7 is the first quarter of the last mile after a solid lead, and it's He's a Cool Mac 3/4 over Acuto, and on the inside, Amaretto Angel, she follows the stablemate 3rd. Better Arcade next, and on the pegs 3 back is Joey James from Push Button Rock, and Barbados at the tail. No changes, racing up to the WA Country Builders half mile, and He's a Cool Mac through the second quarter, 29.7. A half a length to Acuto. Amaretto Angels on the inside with Lewis 3rd, and Better Arcade 1-1. A half length to Joey James, and then Push Button Rock, and Barbados had come 1 off down the back and is now going 3 wide past the 600. So it's He's a Cool Mac, the leader, a half to Acuto. Amaretto Angel, Better Arcade is still 1-1. Push Button Rock behind him. On the inside, Joey James 3 wide. Barbados down at the Chicken Man 400. Third quarter comes up at 28.4. He's a Cool Mac leads a length, but Better Arcade with DeCampo now 3 wide, dropping off Acuto. Angling into the clear is Amaretto Angel up to the turn. So into the straight, a line of 3. It is He's a Cool Mac joined by Amaretto Angel, and Better Arcade on the outside. Push Button Rock just behind them. Joey James down to the tab touch sprint lane as Amaretto Angel and Better Arcade go to the lead, and Push Button Rock closing in. Better Arcade had hit the front. Push Button Rock on the outside. Won't get there. It's Better Arcade. Better Arcade a neck to Push Button Rock, and a photo 3rd. Amaretto Angel and Joey James. They were followed next over the line by Barbados from He's a Cool Mac, and Acuto last. Final quarter is 28.4 with the Australian Pacing Gold mile rate about 157.2 before it gets rounded up. Better Arcade 110, $7 Push Button Rock, and Amaretto Angel should get 3rd there. Looking at the slow-mo, and it is interim placing 6, 3, 1 and 8. Interim numbers 6, 3, 1 and 8. And Barbados has filled 5th placing. Better Arcade at $1.14, won by 1 metre, and 4 metres second to third, a metre by.
All right, so Better Arcade, short prices, tones for that short odds defeat there first up. Push Button Rock runs second, and Amaretto Angel will be back in the third. We'll get trackside with the team for race 14, race number 4 on the Addington Extra program on your tab app in just a tick. 5 minutes away from the Summer Sprint Series round 2 there at Dubbo. Wilbury, after a good highway win there at Wyong, resuming. Solid enough around the 180 mark, but the big odds firm's been smart and dapper. It's 480 into 360 in the parade as we speak. Here's Addington.
7, he's very strong one stocking. Like Little Beans, just picked up the 1 race day victory, but has looked better than that from time to time, and long time performer Homebrew Stella, who racked up at her 39th placing, go back 4 starts in the numbers as well. But Sydney Cleve out there with Little Bean. Dan, one of the main 2 winning hopes alongside Homebush Dottie, is on the downgrade today.
I thought 6 would be particularly hard. We've seen it on a number of occasions dropping back earlier in the program, then firing up today in C1. I think Homebush Dotty can do the same. Pretty good strike rate in terms of running in the money as well. She was okay her last couple, but I think there's good improvement there. You go back 3 starts ago to the C2 heat. She was okay behind Gold Star Tukey, but of course, go back to the start of Jan, nearly a month ago. She was beating Mitcham Roxy, which is probably good form for this today. We saw Mitcham Roxy win really comfortably earlier. So 6 on top, 8 Little Bean, of course, the litter mate to the likes of Little Dodo. Really nice litter, this Mapunga Cruiser, no potential. She's got wheels as well. Just needs the right run in transit. If she gets that, she can be in this. There have been a couple of runs where she just cops bumps and gets back. I think she can improve. And in for third, 2 Perez Jewel. We saw the litter win earlier with Vel Jewel, not the worst here at 460. And 7 1 stocking for Ashley Bradshaw to fill the top 4. 6 8 2 7 for mine. The favourite 6 Homebush Dotty 278, Little Bean 320, Perez Jewel $4.60. Penultimate event racing again Thursday the 6th. Waitangi Day for Memorial Day. Should be a great day of racing here. And they're off. Alpha Whitey jumped away well. Homebush Dotty with plenty of space is heading forward. Little Bean gets into it from out wider. Then came Homebush Stella, passed by Perez Jewel, 1 stocking, and Gold Star Alana. Homebush Dotty well clear coming for home. Homebush Dotty will win. Perez Jewel up for second. Then Little Bean, Alpha Whitey. Then came 1 stocking, Homebush Stella. And at the back, Gold Star Alana. Boy, they're running some good times today. Not often on Mondays do you see this many go 17 flat or quicker. 16.95 today for Homebush Dotty. Obliterates her 17.13 PB coming into today. Travelled up so nicely through the first 50 and then just hit the accelerator and vroom vroom, it was game over. Homebush Dotty will win. 6 beats 3, 8 and the 5. Homebush Dotty, another win for the McInerney Kennels. Their 6th win today for trainer Johnny McInerney. The bitch by Take the Kitty out of Flying Sambuca, raced by the Wild South Syndicate. Congratulations to all the owners. Once she got in front of Alpha Whitey, it was over. Little Bean was trying to power up late, but will be denied by Perez Jewel for that 2nd spot today.
Homebush Dotty will win, Perez Jewel will be 2nd, and Little Bean will be back in the 3rd. Moving forward to Dubbo, round 2 of the Summer Sprint Series, and back to 195 now late for Wilbury, who is holding pretty firm all day. It's the best on the card for Ben Walker, who's doing the late mail for us today there trackside. Cole Hodges also tipping Wilbury. It returns from a lengthy break with a Wyong win. That was the Wyong Saturday meeting, and that was a highway class win, set on the back of the speed. It looks to get a similar run here, into 175, back to 195 though. Smart and Dapper's been freshened up for this, working on speed and worked hard its past few runs. It's been the firmer, 480 into 350 now, clearly best backed, and also money for Silver Halo, who returns here fresh from a 135-day spell. 750, it's into $5 now. Staran 11, 19 Sizzle Manizzle. Then a jump out to Dubbo Wanderer at 26, or better the rest of the field. Wilbury, $2 it hits, and back to 360 for Smart and Dapper, with this good support rolling in for Silver Halo. That's the story with the tab betting. Belinda Smith's also with Wilbury as her best of the day. So it's really well tipped up now, Wilbury, looking to go back-to-back to start this preparation. 3-10-1. The main dangers to beat for Ben. Smart and Dapper, obviously one of them, probably the leader, and probably the one to catch at some stage. The 10 Staran and the toppy Sizzle Manizzle, maybe the value, out to $19. 5 is special to beat 3-10-1. That's how it reads. Round 2, the Summer Sprint Series continues out here at Dubbo, and Cole Hodges is standing by.
He's only a 4-year-old, fairly lightly raced, has won 3 out of its 11 starts, and trialled all right at Scone recently. Comes back after a break here. Form was all right before going for a spell, and Silver Halo is the 3rd favourite here with Michaela Weir, the rider. So the quadrilla so far today, only need one, number 11, Island Legend number 2, and Island Legend, of course, winner of the first leg of the Daily Double, number 2, Island Legend. So they're still slowly getting around towards the barriers here. Quite an intriguing race, the Barristock Summer Sprint Series here. They have the rounds, and in the final they get a lot of Barristock feed product. As an added bonus to the good prize money now, Sizzle Manizzle, of course, won the country championship at really, really big odds a couple of years back. And Sizzle Manizzle has the advantage of having a 4 kilogram claim here for Tilly McCarroll. Brings it down from 64 to 60 kilos. Resumes from a spell here. Quite hasn't regained that form it was showing when it won that country championship, but naturally enough a very handy galloper. Dubbo Wanderer likewise, a little bit of interest for it in the betting ring downstairs. Dubbo Wanderer on his day, very capable, but Wilbury I suppose is entitled to be favoured after winning a high weight at his last start, and that was fresh from a spell too, Wilbury, and probably would have tightened up since having that run also. Anyway, it's an intriguing race, and we have the field about to be called up. Beg your pardon? Number 2's been resettled here. Number 2, and that's Dubbo Wanderer, now trained by Wayne Collison. Over at Narromine, ridden by Glenn Carl. He's starting to kick home some winners too, Glenn Carl. Tilly McCarroll, I think she's ridden one winner, Tilly McCarroll, and she's on Sizzle Manizzle. And they're also taking advantage of a claim for Dylan Stanley, a 2 kilogram claim, and he's on Smart and Dapper. Then you've got the senior jockey Clayton Gallagher on the next one in the weights, Wilbury. Now, Wilbury races in those very well known Patriot Bloodstock colours. Now, Smart and Dapper, here's the first one to go up, followed up by Dubbo Wanderer. They race at Gilgander on Saturday. It's a Tour Winner Cup, I think. And then on Monday, the 10th of February, the following Monday, it'll be Bathurst racing. Now, Pyromania moves up, waiting on Wilbury, also Sizzle Manizzle, Gidgee Guy and Star Rain. Wilbury now comes forward. Hot day here today, but once again, Dubbo's got a pretty good crowd here. Considering it is a working day too, and it's pretty warm. But they seem to get the crowds in here at Dubbo, all their meetings. Now, in comes Sizzle Manizzle, and that'll leave Star Rain and Gidgee Guy to come up. Of course, Sizzle Manizzle, the winner of the Country Championship at big odds a few years back. And of course, the Country Championship Series will be getting underway before not too much longer. It's a great concept and eagerly looked forward to by the country trainers and owners. Righto, so end of line, the last few come, and they're about to go here. Stand by. I think they're in. Yes, they are. Set to go here. All set, red lights on. Racing now, Smart and Dapper began well. Wilbury showed plenty of early pace in the early stages. And going around them quickly was Star Rain. It'll take on Wilbury for the lead. Smart and Dapper was next. Dubbo Wanderers taking off around them fairly deep, followed by Pyromania. Getting well back was Silver Halo as they stream down the side. Sizzle Manizzle is well back, and last all with Gidgee Guy. Wilbury reached the lead now with about 600 to go, a length and a bit now, and Smart and Dapper, who's over on the inside, and just up in front of it was Star Rain. Dubbo Wanderers coming around them. Sizzle Manizzle to the outside. Silver Halo's back along the rails. Wilbury halfway down the straight was a clear leader now. Star Rain, then came Dubbo Wanderers, Smart and Dapper, Silver Halo, Sizzle Manizzle, and winding with a good run down the outside, but Wilbury, jockey puts it under pressure. Star Rain's a length and a half way. It's finishing on gamely. Gidgee Guy's coming late with Silver Halo. Wilbury just in front. Yeah, just lasted. Wilbury just beat Smart and Dapper and Silver Halo. Star Rain 4. Sizzle Manizzle was next. Followed in there by Dubbo Wanderer. Gidgee Guy was up in front of them. And dropping out to last was Pyromania.
We would have been happy when Wilbury pinged to the front, but dead set holding on late. Smart and Dapper was luckless and will run second. I think Silver Halo's in the mix there for the Miners as well, and probably third, but it's all Wilbury. Takes out round number 2 of the Summer Sprint Series out there at Dubbo. Is the replay. Smart and Dapper does get second. Checked and held up a couple of key times. Up the inside, Silver Halo will run third. It's Wilbury holding off a wall of 5 or 6 of them to win by about half a length, but that's all you need if you took the shorts. Best bet of the day home for Ben Walker as we move on to Warrnambool race number 10 over the 390, about a minute away from a jump. And we're looking at 2.15 here off the outside box. Memories of Rose, 2.50 for Aston Sovereign, and $9 or better the rest of the field. Aston Sovereign, a last start winner. Memories of Rose a little easy in the betting out to 2.15. We're at Ascot, the other side, race number 2 on the program, and they get over the 1,600 metres. Barramundi, the short favourite there at 2.60. More after Warrnambool.
3.10 into 2.50 second row. Then the two Manas Way, 9.50 into $9. 3 Set Sonic, 12 to 14. 4 Action Royale, 9.50 now 15. 5 Popcorn Misses, 19. Got to 21, back into 19 late. 1 Identify As, 12 to 23. And the 6 Baby Shaka hits the outsider at $71. Race 10, the Paddy Wants Pats. The mix 6-7, they run the 3.90. Favourite will jump from the pink draw. Memories of Rose. Breaker Maiden here, 3 back. That was early January. Broke its maiden here over the 3.90 in 22 and 39. It's had 2 runs since without a lot of luck, has been unplaced, but punters think it'll bounce back here today. The 8 Memories of Rose. It's going to jump $2 even money. 7 Aston Sovereign, 2.60. 2 Manas Way at $9 and the rest double figures. Racing 2 according to the market. We've got a green light. Law rolls and we're set to go. Race 10 Warrnambool, they're set. And racing away fast from the inside would have been Identify As. Speed from the outside. Memories of Rose, the favourite, goes to second. And up on the inside comes Aston Sovereign. Memories of Rose and Aston Sovereign go together. 3 on Identify As. Sonic Action Royale. While back then to Manas Way. Popcorn Miss and Baby Shaka tailed off as they turn. Memories of Rose has struck the lead. The fave from Aston Sovereign. And Memories of Rose wins by 3 lengths. Aston Sovereign. 3rd Identify As. And 4th Sonic. Ahead of Action Royale. Popcorn Miss. And then came Manas Way. And Baby Shaka's failed to complete the course. The time 22.47 the run. The favourite home, the 8 Memories of Rose for Rob Camilleri. 8, 7, 1 and 3. On race number 10, the interim numbers 8, 7, 1 and 3 on the 10th event. 8 first Memories of Rose for Rob Camilleri at Lara. A Blackridge by Fernando Bale out of Nova Willow. Start 8 records win number 2 for the minor placing. Along with that, takes earnings onwards of 2,000. And the Dom and Joe Syndicate winning owners, Dean Napoli and Jay Misfit, the winning owners involved in Memories of Rose for Rob Camilleri, who was too strong.
So Memories of Rose will do the business, beating Aston Sovereign, and Identify As will run 3rd, 8, 7, 1 and 3. Leave it there from Warrnambool, 22.46 the run. Ascot race number 2 is next to go, tick under 2 minutes away from a jump. Barramundi is at 2.50 and the one to beat here over 1,600 metres. She's Perfection, 3.30. Then out to 3.60 for Quagmire, $11. All better the rest of the field. 3.10 to 2.50 has been this move for the favourites. 4-year-old gelding at start number 9 here. It was close seconds twice this preparation, rolling on speed over 14, and then last couple of starts jumped over 1,800 metres. Most recently it was well beaten down the track behind Romeo. Gets the right runner here from gate number 3, you would think. 3.30 for She's Perfection's also very firm in the betting. At Bunbury, second last start, doing it in a different fashion though, from back in the pack. And Quagmire, Clint Johnston Porter, who rode the first winner at big prices for the Miller camp, has been pretty easy in the betting. So the betting against it, low 2s out to 3.60, double figures clearly. The rest of them here at Ascot for race number 2. Darren McCauley tipping Barramundi as they move forward. 3, 5 and 7 are the main dangers to beat as we head to Ascot. This is race number 2.
2.60 about Barramundi. 3.30 She's Perfection. $4 for Quagmire. $10 Absolute Weapon. The only other one double figures or less. In walks Barramundi on a Monday. For racing here from headquarters, we wait for Gringo and Al Nord, She's Perfection, and also Quagmire. First of the day, a roughy result. Cryptic Joy getting home. Clint Johnston Porter. Small field, it was the despised roughie in the race. Finishing too well to score in the opening event over Star Supreme and Amaru Star. Simon Miller with the winner and 3rd place getter in race 1. Now they bring along the stablemate here of that first winner in Quagmire, Gringo, making its way there, and She's Perfection. Nearly set to go here for the running of race number 2. The Tab Touch. Have you got the Touch Maiden over the 1600? Troy Turner brings along Gringo. Starter around at the ladder there. Has the button. We wait for She's Perfection. And so this daughter of Lean Mean Machine to complete the lineup. Backing away here with 3 or 4 of the attendants coming across to provide some assistance. Gringo rocking around in its stall. They're all in now. The light continues to blink. Racing. Now one has stayed there in the gates. Absolute Weapon refused to jump. And the first to go, Barramundi. Hold tickets if you're on Absolute Weapon. Quagmire had jumped away nicely. Going forward is Gringo in front of Al Nord. Modelistic. Further back, She's Perfection. And back there a clear last is Claire Ann. And they've gone without Absolute Weapon, who refused to participate in the start. They go to the riverside of the course and past the 1100 mark, and the favourite leads the way, Barramundi. 3/4 of a length in front from Quagmire. So 2 of the fancies, 1-2 at the 1000. Back on the inside, Modelistic with Gringo working up. No cover, 3 deep. Al Nord is next in the middle, and then trailing 3 wide, She's Perfection, as they slow right down here, just going along at an even gallop at best at the 800. And Claire Ann is back there at the tail end of the field. With Barramundi in control, it leads by a length over Quagmire. Modelistic, no change to the order. Gringo's running fourth, but wide throughout. Then Al Nord saved up, biding its time. She's Perfection behind those, and 2 lengths further back is Claire Ann as they near the home turn. 400 left to go. Barramundi opens up now, given a bit more leather. Races a length and a half to Quagmire off the bridle. Modelistic ridden along, and then on the outside next is Gringo. She's Perfection starting her run. Barramundi though with a handy lead at the 250. Barramundi by 3. Modelistic. She's Perfection starting to run on very well. He shows Barramundi the whip at the 100 mark. Barramundi clear by 2. She's Perfection is coming to the end of a run, and Barramundi's going to do this all the way. Barramundi too good for the big girl, She's Perfection. 3rd home, Modelistic. 4th in Claire Ann from last, and then Quagmire. A gap, Al Nord, and back with it is Gringo, who tramped deep and knocked up accordingly to finish amongst the last of the men. Barramundi, ridden by Brad Parnham. Too good here. Race 2 on the program. Barramundi all the way, had that residual fitness from the 2 runs over 1800 metres coming back to the mile, and too strong. But and it declared a runner. Thanks indeed, Marty. There, number 7, Absolute Weapon, just refusing to jump.
All right, Barramundi wins, lands some pretty solid bets up the top of the market as well. Been going good this preparation, and a deserved win. She's Perfection, and Modelistic will be the minor placings behind. Race 15, 5th on the extra tab at Addington, is only about 2 minutes away. And the 7th and last at Musselbrooks over the 1280 sprints. We'll get there after Addington.
Homebush chip, so certainly she's got all the right Class 1 form lines, and you can see the prices around that $2.15 mark. Will touch $2 soon from what trends I've been seeing. Party Bus, plenty keen to get on the Bradshaw team. $2.15 snapped it up. That'll be $2 very shortly from what the trends that I'm seeing through the markets. Got it clearly on top. Quintus Bale last start winner. It was only a second win. Loves to chase the speed though, Quintus Bale. Got the distinctive markings on him. He's big and strong. He's 350 and 130. I like him as a Quinella play. Gold Star Mackay from box number 2. 3 weeks between runs. He's always possessed a little bit of ability as Gold Star Mackay. Better than his personal best reads for sure at $7 and $1.80. And of the others, What Potential Cleves team going well today, 10s and 220. Another one who's 3 weeks between runs. Last effort though was behind Party Bus. Dan, who was the favourite at 2.15, gets a nice drop back today. It was always a Class 1, just was up in a Class 2 race last time, and I think she's got a keen hand on this race.
I don't think I've seen a Monday, Blake, where we've had so many favourites deliver, and especially when they drop back from C2 company and just win straight up in C1. Keen to be with Party Bus. I think the penny's dropped. I think she knows what racing is now, and I think she can pick this C1 win up. Have her on top, 8 to beat 4 Quintus Bale. It looks a likely Quinella, doesn't it? Usually he's getting a little bit sharper at the start. The last few races have indicated he's going to be closer to the speed. I think one of them will be winning. 5 Watt Potential, I think, can bounce back. I know the form doesn't read particularly well. It was beaten nearly 8 lengths behind Party Bus, 7 3/4 off. But I think if it just got out of the box a wee bit quicker and she's a bit more motivated, she can be with them, a top 3 player. And 6 Homebush Onyx did have C2 form in December. Back here might improve. 8, 4, 5, 6 for mine in the lucky last.
Yeah, looking forward to this event. Party Bus 225. Quintus Bale at 320, so that's where the move is coming in. And yeah, Homebush Noah, he can pop up at times. He's been out of box number 7, Homebush Noah, the 7. I thought he could factor in the top 4s today. Thanks for the calls throughout the day, Dan. It's going to be another busy week, and looking forward to Thursday's meet already.
Should be super. Looking forward to seeing it. I think I'm back on Friday, so looking forward to that. They come forward now for the last event, the Rose and Thistle Sprint. Goldstar Mackay, Homebush Maggie, Quintus Bale, Watt Potential, Homebush Onyx, Homebush Noah and Party Bus. Field of 7, green light on, lure on the way. It's almost there. Party Bus, the favourite. They're off. Missing it badly, Watt Potential, heading forward Quintus Bale with Homebush Onyx, Party Bus around Homebush Noah. In behind them, Goldstar Mackay, shuffle back, Homebush Noah, Homebush Maggie, Watt Potential. It's Quintus Bale in front, holding, and Quintus Bale wins the last beat. Party Bus, Goldstar Mackay was good, then Homebush Noah, then came Homebush Onyx, next across Homebush Maggie, and Watt Potential. It was over for Ed at the will win the last for Craig Roberts. Party Bus had to do plenty of work out wide, will be good on for second, but the 4 too good here. Quintus Bale for Brendan Wheeler and Craig Roberts, too good here. 17.06, a new PB for Quintus Bale, and gets win 3 at start 15. Wins today to Malcolm Grant, Christine Mitchell and Wazza Smith, Daniel Roberts, Dylan Voice, Anthony Hart, Matt Roberts, Gary Cleve, 2 to Craig Roberts, and 6 today to Johnny McInerney. What potential, if it gets out of the box a bit cleaner, it actually worked to the line quite well, would be one to follow, but Quintus Bale got down toward the rail, had that tactical advantage over Party Bus, and will win.
All right, so Quintus Bale will take out one deep there on the card at Addington in the extra tab. It's 4.827, 17.06 the run. Musselbrook race number 7 wraps things up here. And we're 280, 12.80 rather, the trip, and $4 now for Invincible Whip is the Chris Lee's favourite. Andrew Gibbons aboard. Oneology, $4.60 out from $2.90. $5.50 for Gelsey. Quick Onyx off the inside draw, and a little bit Flash drawn right there with it. In gate number 2 are both $6 hopes. $7 for Red Star Ruby. Then All Too Wild next out to around the 15 mark. So 11 into $6 has been a good move for Jean Van Overmeers right here in the last. It's had about 3 months off. Best run last preparation, or closest finish, was at Corindi 2 starts ago over the 1400 metres. Returns fresh here over the 1280 and gets a soft run, which will help. Oneology's been a big drifter, as we said. It only had the 2 starts last preparation. Was good fresh though, 1400 Tamworth. Closed off well behind Chester Ray and then ran midfield Newcastle in a provincial race. It's had no market support at all though. And Invincible Whip's an interesting resumer here as well, holding firm enough around the $4 mark, and it's had the 2 trials off a 168-day spell. Ran second at Scone last start, 1200 metres, and beaten as a $5 hope in a provincial race at Newcastle first up run, 3rd in a most recent trial behind Dullalat at Newcastle. Oneology is on top for both Phil Roberts and Mick Wallace, is doing the late mail there this afternoon. You're getting a great price versus the open now. It's around the $5 mark. Red Star Ruby and Invincible Whip are the key chances to beat as we get to Phil. All right, we'll get to Phil in a moment. Not ready for us yet there. Muswellbrook for the last. Class 1 over the 1280. It's a tricky race on paper with so many chances there at the pointy end of the market. Invincible Whip is just holding the caller's favourite. Odiology at $5, as we said, the big market drifter, but Mick Wallace actually has it as one of his better bets on the card. It's now out to $5. Chelsea for Aaron Bullock's $5.50. And the double figure firm into $6 for Little Bit Flash has been probably the best go in the race. Red Star Rubies had fans out to $7 for Quick Onyx, and the chances do not stop there. About a minute behind jump time. Let's get out to Phil to wrap things up at Muswellbrook.
So these runners behind the gates here for race 7. And number 8, Quick Onyx, undergoing a vets. It's been advised by stewards, number 8 undergoing a vets behind the start at the request of the rider, that being Chelsea Hillier. Now Chelsea Hillier has dismounted, please note.
Field number 8.
Word coming through.
Late scratching of its advice at
1741. Number 8 Quick Onyx, a late scratching on vets. 1741. So number 8 is a late scratching. Quick Onyx underwent a vet. And the rider Chelsea Hillier has dismounted, and Quick Onyx has been taken away behind the start. And in the meantime, these runners starting to load. Odiology about to come up. Little Bit Flash has gone up to what is now the inside gate, originally drawn gate 2. Gelsey coming in. Invincible Whip about to be let up. Shubik still out back, as is All Too Wild. Red Star Ruby yet to move in, and Invader Prince is the other one that's out of line. So Quick Onyx coming out. 70, 420 Odiology, Gelsey at 460, 650 for Red Star Ruby. Chances don't end there. 9 and 7 are both in single figures as well. So the most open race of the day to close off what has been a warmish day here at Muswellbrook, not overly hot. We've had a sea breeze for the majority of the day, and it's really starting to roar up the valley now. Now Invader Prince comes in, and the red light's turned on. Last of 7 here at Muswellbrook today, all clear from behind, and they're away. Little Bit Flash from the inside. All Too Wild and Odiology were away well. And then Invincible Whip, who's pushing on from that wide draw, and Gelsey settling just behind the pace. They were followed next by Invader Prince, and Shubik is getting back, and Red Star Ruby back in that rearward trio. So into that first bend, they run towards the 900 metres, and All Too Wild goes to the lead now, so it's All Too Wild leading over Odiology, who moves up 3/4 away in second spot. Little Bit Flash third on the inside, and Invincible Whip is in fourth spot and 1 off. Invader Prince might be a little bit deep at that point around Gelsey, followed by Red Star Ruby, and Shubik is back at the tail. So they run inside the 600 metres, and it's All Too Wild on top by a half length over Odiology. Little Bit Flash has had a lovely run, tucked away behind the speed, and Invincible Whip is about to peel out 3 wide. They were followed by Gelsey. Red Star Ruby working to the outside with Invader Prince, and Shubik now back to last. Into the home running, 300 metres out past the cutaway, and Odiology went to All Too Wild and put up a margin. Odiology led by 2 lengths. Gelsey gets a run near the inside, is starting to run on, as is All Too Wild. Invincible Whip can't get to them. Odiology in front. Flashing home is Gelsey with All Too Wild, but Odiology over Gelsey, All Too Wild, Red Star Ruby, Invincible Whip, Shubik, followed by a Little Bit Flash, and Invader Prince was the last one in.
Very easy in betting. Odiology, but gets the win. Donovan Dillon steers it home from Gelsey, and All Too Wild will run third, and one of Mick's best of the day, home in the last. Pays all right too. Warrnambool getting set for race number 11. Kalinda Pearl for Dame Barry to beat Kalinda Potts. 3-5-4. Main trio to work around here as we head to him.
Been 5 out to 10, 7 Anu Pest, 11 to 12, and the 8 St Jade, 13 to 18's the outsider. Right on start time, they're about to be locked away. Race 11, the sports bet Make It a Multi. 3 Kalinda Pearl was the last start winner here in 22 and 59 a week ago. $5 into 310 favour, head of the 5 Kalinda Pops. 5.50 into 3.50. And those top two in betting, both with the trainer Jordan McQuillan, headed by then the 4 St. Tommy at $4 on the third line of betting. So they're just about set to go. Race 11 from Warrnambool this afternoon. And they're all locked away. With the green light is on, Lures on the roll, and we're set for a start. Race 11, Warrnambool, they're set. In racing, away faster centre would have been Kalinda Pearl. Shows good speed to lead. Going to second, the outside, Annie Upest. Third on their heels, Gasman. Fourth, Deep Rad. Kalinda Pop's trying to make ground. Worse in midfield then to Aldrin Bale. A gap to St. Jade. And last St. Tommy as they turn. Kalinda Pearl, the leader, but coming hard its outside is Gasman. Gasman went to the lead from Kalinda Pearl. Gasman took the upper hand and Gasman won at a half length. Kalinda Pearl second. Third, Annie Upest. And fourth, Aldrin Bale ahead of Kalinda Pops and St. Jade. Last time, St. Tommy. The gallop 22.47. Number 6 Gasman, the winner for Mark Roberts at Terang. The son of Fabregas, Too Strong. 6 Gasman for Mark Roberts, 6.37. And the fourth number to come, race 11, the Sportsbet Make It a Multi. The race time 22.45. And the interim numbers 6, 3, 7 and 1 on race 11. The interim numbers 6, 3, 7 and 1, 6, 3, 7, 1. Winning margin 3/4, a length and a half second and third, 3/4 by a length and a half. 22.45 the race time, 8.68 the first sectional, 13.77 the run home. 6 to win a Gasman to Black Dog by Fabregas out of Proven Scary for Mark Roberts at Terang. Owns and trains a greyhound as Mark. Gasman goes home Too Strong to score at start 85. Records win 12, a further 29 minor placings and takes his earnings onwards of 28,000. Second home 3 Kalinda Pearl. She was game, just run down in the final 100 metres or 50 metres. A black bitch by Aussie in Fred out of She's a Kalinda. Jordan McQuillan at Lara. Third number 7 Annie Upest. A blue bitch by Lightning Frank out of Rixie Upest. So Gary Hunnett Kudgy. And fourth one Aldrin Bale. Catherine Roberts Terang. And the winner was the 6 Gasman for Mark Roberts at Terang. A black dog by Fabregas out of Proven Scary. Start 85, records win 12 in his career, a further 29 minor placings and takes his earnings onwards of 28,000. Totes now, 6 Gasman, who started on the fourth line at betting on the total return, $672. 3 Kalinda Pearl, second 120. 7 Annie Upest, third 390. Fourth one Aldrin Bale. The Quinella 1530, exacta 2780, try 206.40. First 4, 966 even. And
22.45 the run, 6, 3, 7 and 1 there from Warrnambool, and we're 11 races down on the program. Going to Pinjarra, we'll get out to Matty McDermott in just a moment. He can tell us all about Blazing Reactor, who's very short and has been very well backed. $1.65 into $1.33. Wins at Pinjarra, 2 of its past 3. In fact, its past 2 visits here to Pinjarra have been winning ones. The miss was at Bunbury over the 2,500 metres. Cops the 21.85 here and looking to add to its 7 career win tally. We're $3.60 for Blaze Coops, $13 for Enric Larson, and 15 then, or better, the rest of the field. Big odds outside of the favourite, who there's been that late scratching at Thompson Bay. It shouldn't affect the market sort of too much. It did come out nearly 6 hours ago now, so it's had plenty of time to take shape. 155 into $1.25. Blazing Reactor holding all of the tickets basically. Quickly Dubbo, their last is 6 away. That's after this. Man of Brussels and Midnight Dream dominate betting at 340 and 380, and You Have to Go is next best out to 750 for the Bloomfield team. Trackside Pinjarra, here's race 6 with Matt.
Calls them into line. Race 6 for Ryan Horse again. Thanks Alex. Blazing Reactor has been in great form. He's $1.24. Winning last week by half a neck over Better Arcade, who got the job done in the first leg of the quaddie today. And Denny Roberts in the teal combined with Bob Millsop and Spangle Fella earlier, and they're teaming up again with Blazing Reactor. Moves down into gate 5. 480 for Blaze Coop. She was placed 3rd on Friday night. Led and got chased down the start prior, went second 3 back, a winner going back 5. 13 for Henry Glasson. He returned in the Northern Cup first up when restrained, and then had a 3 wide trial late. He was only 9 metres from the win. And Always Be Frank, who was 3 back the pegs on Saturday night at Bunbury, sprint laned and run second. And he's at $14. Moving up, coming up for race number 6. It's been a good crowd here today. The midday start and 4 p.m. finish has proved appealing. And there's been a good atmosphere downstairs. So $1.24 at last look, Blazing Reactor. This is leg 2 of the quaddie. Blaze Coops just back the start there, a couple of lengths from her position with the green light. And off and racing, and on the inside Always Be Frank under the outer coming over, and they're going to pair off down at the post as Blaze Coops goes through behind the stablemate, and Henrik Larsson will be 1-1 out of the straight. Radasi is 3 back the inside, covered by Mr. Piccolo, and Blazing Reactor is the 4th horse back in the moving line, 1 off going to the 1 3/4 laps, with Always Be Frank in front under the outer by about 1 metre to 1.5 metres. Blaze Coops 3rd on the inside, and Henrik Larsson with the 1-1 trail. Rodasi goes up on the markers 3 back, 3/4 to Mr. Piccolo's 6th, and Blazing Reactor is 1 away at the end of the field. They race down to the mile, 41.3 the lead, and Always Be Frank is taking them towards the top of the Australian pacing goal, back straight, still by about that metre, 1.5 metres to under the outer, the outside. Blaze Coops is 3rd in a pocket, then Henrik Larsson 4th. Rodasi to the inside of Mr. Piccolo, and Blazing Reactor, the favourite, is 3 lengths from the lead as they come up towards the entrance into the straight, about 12.50 to run, and Always Be Frank leading under the outer, just got up a little closer as they're about to corner in. Blaze Coops is 3rd to the inside of Henrik Larsson, then Rodasi 3 back on the markers, Mr. Piccolo, and 1 away is Blazing Reactor. 30.2 the first quarter of the last mile, and racing down with a lap to go, it's Always Be Frank from under the outer, and Always Be Frank passes the bell about a neck in front of under the outer. On the inside is Blaze Coops and 1-1 Henrik Larsson. Radasi 5th out of the straight. Mr. Piccolo is next in the moving line with Nelly, and the last one is Blaze Coops at the WA Country Builders 800, 28.3 that second quarter, and it is Always Be Frank from under the outer, about a head margin now. Blaze Coops with the tab touch sprint lane opportunity. Henrik Larsson 4th, then Radasi over on the inside of Mr. Piccolo, and still a length away Blazing Reactor at the end of the field. So they go to the far turn, and Always Be Frank and under the outer lead. 3 wide is Henrik Larsson, 1 off is Blaze Coops, 3 wide goes Mr. Piccolo. Radasi comes 1 off, and 3 wide is Blazing Reactor as Always Be Frank calls it a day. 29.2 at the Chicken Man 400, and Henrik Larsson went up to grab under the outer, who had momentarily gone to the lead. Blazing Reactor peeling right around the outside ahead of Mr. Piccolo, and then Blaze Coops. Henrik Larsson had turned for home, but Blazing Reactor going up. Henrik Larsson joined by Blazing Reactor, who shortly after went to the lead. Blazing Reactor from Henrik Larsson. Mr. Piccolo running into 3rd, but Blazing Reactor wins again. Blazing Reactor a half a length to Henrik Larsson, a length to Mr. Piccolo. Radasi with under the outer and wider out Blaze Coops, dropping out Always Be Frank, and the final quarter an Australian pacing goal mile rate to come.
It'll be Blazing Reactor at the very short prices, beating Henrik Larsson and Mr. Piccolo. We'll be back in 3rd, 6, 2 and 4. We're going to Dubbo for race number 7. This wraps it up at Dubbo. We had the Summer Sprint Series round 2 in a real busy finish. Wilbury beat the luckless Smart and Dapper there in the previous. It's probably been the highlight of the afternoon. Here in the last, 280 for Man for Brussels. It's been the firmer, 320 into 280 late, $5 first price. It was a good second resuming. That was here at Dubbo, over 1,000 metres, so it gets the same setup. That's the deal with gate number 10, Midnight Dream at 420, and Press Forwards with You Have to Go, both out to $8 now. So good support, Man from Brussels, second up this preparation. They'll be moving in just a tick. Midnight Dream 420, very firm to beat it. Good support up the top, and in terms of roughies backed, can do it. 4 kilos weight relief. It's 18 into $10. Been a good go. He's the 7th, last at Dubbo, moving forward in a sec with Cole.
So Michael Lynch has got a strong hand here with Man from Brussels and the Mooch. Connie Gregg's got 2 runners here, Bella Baloo and Dan Surtees. And Cindy Monaghan's got 2 runners, Candid and Always a Saint. Okay, so the quadrillas so far today has seen wins by Thanks, Simon, on National Racing Service, and for our Sky coverage today also. And on the quadrilla, it's only Need One, number 11, Idle Legend, number 2, Wilbury, number 5, and Idle Legend, number 2, won the first leg of the Daily Double. Big field here. And we've got 3 sets of stablemates here, which will make it pretty interesting sorting them out. There's quite a few that go fast here early. A few of them settle back and have got good finishing runs. But anyway, it'll all happen soon as they're about to get ready in the 1,000-metre shoot here. And there's Nano, trained by Rodney Robb, out in the western area out at Ningen. Got plenty of pace, Nano. Eastern Odyssey is about to come forward. Eastern Odyssey won its last start, I think, for General Galea. Eastern Odyssey, yep, at Orange, with a big field there. Beat Crown Legend, and Crown Legend came out and won its next start. But the favourite here, number 5 at $2.90. Number 5, Man from Brussels, $3.15 to $2.90. And Michael Lynch and Matthew Carl have already landed a double here today. They won earlier with only Need One. Anyway, here comes Always a Saint about to come up. Rouge Moulon's back from a spell here. Press Forward is about to come up. There's Dan Surtees, one of Connie Gregg's 2 runners, coming in forward now. The Inside Gate is her other runner, Bella Belay. I'll go pretty quickly here in this early stages. Press Forward, consistent with our winning. Here comes Man from Brussels, the favourite. Drawn out a bit, Man from Brussels. It's drawn towards the outside. But the outside gates are a huge disadvantage out of the 1,000 metres here. Now Press Forward comes up. You Have to Go, which has Fanciers, is about to move forward. And I think that will leave probably the Mooch. The Mooch, which is also drawn very deep. Another one of Michael Lynch's runners this time. This one ridden by Kenny Dunbar. So they're almost set to go here. Gee, they're going to run into that real glare in the home turn. Sun's starting to get down towards the horizon now, and they're almost set to go. Stand by. All set here. Racing now, beginning pretty quickly, was Always a Saint, going to lead early. Bella Belay jumped away pretty well, and Eastern Odyssey charging up. Can Do It's in a prominent spot, and Press Forward is also handy. Candid's getting back along the rails, followed then by Dan Surtees, who's getting a fair way back. Over on the outside of them came the Moocher, break back the Midnight Dream. Getting Bill back now was Always a Saint, followed then by Rouge Moulin. You Have to Go without very wide as they race up around the home turn, and scooting through now to look for the lead with Man from Brussels. It's coming quickly at this leader who's over on the inside, Bella Belay, who's battling on. Further out now, Can Do It start to get home fairly well. The Mooch is also running home. You Have to Go down the outside, Man from Brussels in front. Rouge Moulon's putting in a run now, and down the outside, Press Forward. Rouge Moulin is in front, and Rouge Moulin beat Press Forward. You Have to Go third, Can Do It fourth, and then came the Mooch, followed in by Man from Brussels. Always a Saint, Dan Surtees, Bella Belay, Eastern Odyssey. Then came Midnight Dream, and in behind them, the last 2 just coming in there now would have been Nanu, and also with it was Dan Surtees. Big run here. Rouge Moulin has come from the last few right down the outside, ridden by Cody Nestor for the Dubbo trainer Brett Robb. $14.20 and $4.30 they should pay. Beats his stablemate number 6 Press Forward at $2.60, and number 10 You Have to Go at $3.20. Gee, it's come with a rush here. Hadn't run over 1,000 before, but it was always shown a fair bit of ability first up from a break.
Rouge Moulin wraps up the last there at Dubbo. And now to good prices too for Cody Nestor. Beats Press Forward, and not much splitting the rest of them. You Have to Go. We'll hold on to that third ticket. We're just about on jump time here. $3 for Aston Accords at Warrnambool. Jumps out of box number 2. Back-to-back wins. $3.50 Impress Joe and $3.60 for Fiery Jewel. they're the key chances as we hit jump time. Let's get trackside Warrnambool with Dane.
On the program, the second last here at the ball on this Monday afternoon of racing. To Aston Accord going for the hat-trick has won 4.29 thus far. And has won its past two here at the 390 at the ball, a 22.48 two back. Its last run was a 22.38, so it's been running very consistently of late, and punters think it'll make the hat-trick here today. It's 290 now, 285. The 8 Fiery Jules had good backing late, $5 into 350 for Anita Gibbons, and also support for the 7 Impress Joe, $5 into $3.80. The rest double figures. Only really 3 given a hope here. Race 12, the second last at the ball this afternoon. The green light is on, Laurels, and we're set to go. Race 12, Warrnambool, they're ready. And racing. Away fast out deeper would have been Impress Joe. Speed also from Fiery Jewel. It's outside second. Third, 3 lengths away, Mr. Quirky. In fourth, Mighty Molly. Midfield would have been Drop 50 ahead of St. Maddox. While back and wide aggregate. Last is Aston Accord. Favourite can't win as they turn. Impress Joe and Fiery Jewel battle it out. Fiery Jewel took the front. Clashing late, Mr. Quirky. But Fiery Jewel wins the money. 2 lengths on Mr. Quirky. Third, Impress Joe. And fourth went to Mighty Molly. And then came St. Maddox, followed by Drop 50 aggregate. And Aston Accord amongst the tail enders. The time, 22.33.